I guess that means something like a flop. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, can you actually understand me well? Because of my different setup now, all the sound settings have been reset and all the sound balancing needs to be redone. Can you hear the game well? Can you hear me well? That's basically the two big questions I have for you. Very well. That sounds nice. Your user page hasn't updated either, trying to do popular. That's annoying. Also greetings to you, Hakdekal. How are you doing? Sounds good here? Alrighty. Well then, let's continue this. Our party of 2 thieves, a monk and a dragoon. Basically all of those are just kind of more supplements to other classes. Let's see how well we can handle things. Alrighty, last thing we did was we went into the hidden village of Mirage, and as mentioned before, I will also show how you actually figure out how to get there. Because honestly, in a lot of games or let's plays or playthroughs that I watch when people play them, I often have that question. How are you supposed to figure out how to get there? Things like that. Because if you know it already, obviously that's just kind of, it's there. Oh, well, alright. But if you don't know it, that is usually my big question. Alrighty, let me check my equipment real quick. Chicken knife, assassin's dagger, unarmed of course, protect ring, and everybody has Hermes sandals except for the monk, who has a protect ring. Alrighty, order of operation. We are going to go ahead and visit a place that is known as the Solitary Island Shrine. We will be visiting the thing with the Black Chocobo later. So this is the Solitary Island Shrine, and kind of like the pyramid before, we have a little battle awaiting for us, but we are a bit stronger than before, and the 2 gargoyles are pretty much the same power level as before. Hey RPG chick, how are you doing? So, we mug those guys, we attack I guess. That's a lot of damage from the chicken knife, so that's 3,000 damage. What do you have? You have the Holy Lance. Those guys are actually holy element, or at least they absorb holy. So the Holy Lance is not a good choice against them. Partisan, I guess. Jump onto the back guy. Oh, you mug this thing. Roll a potion, yay. Hit that guy. So the front guy has about 1,500 HP left. You would kill the front guy. But I didn't actually keep count of the back guy. So also little Kara has the assassin dagger. Or Cryle, I guess. I'm going to wait until Earth comes back down. They really don't like Cryle. Alright, I was curious whether that would kill them. It did, and Zoe killed them. Pretty much the same time, because they revive one another if you don't do that. An RPG chick, thank you! Welcome back for 9 months in a row. Welcome back. Thank you very much for your support, and well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. And greetings to you, how are you doing? Timer, oh, thank you. Oopsie. What were people's favorite runs from SJDQ? That is a good question, I would like to know that too. I actually have not watched a whole lot. Also, of course, the book. He is opening the path. Within an island shrine, kissed by wind. 1 tablet rests. Chrono Trigger? The Chrono Trigger one was actually really nice. One thing that I unexpectedly liked a lot was actually Oh nice, 1 in 4 chance to proc Doom. One run that I liked unexpectedly was Final Fantasy VII. Because, as some of you may know... Oh, that's a big one. This guy here is actually... He has a lot of HP, like a lot HP. So taking it out will take a while. Either way, as some of you know, Final Fantasy VII is just... I don't really like the setting particularly much, and thus it usually doesn't resonate with me too well. Also, you can see how crazy quick we are with the Avis Killer. That's a bow. We are crazy quick with those French shoes. Either way, despite that, the Final Fantasy VII runners, I have not seen the entire run, but they just explained everything so well, including the story, including the gameplay. I was actually kind of hooked from what I could see, so that was really nice. Oh wow, good thing I healed Kara there. I think this guy's at about 20,000 or 30,000 HP. So it's a lot. Mark. And I feel like currently Lena is doing the least damage, so I think I put her on healing duty for now. Oh yeah, the chicken knife, despite not having the strength of a monk, is the thief here. Thanks to it having a multiplier to agility as well, it actually is almost the same damage anyways, as the Dragoon. Actually, it might be the same. So, heal her again. Good morning, Turbo Triggers. How are you doing? Fuck. Nothing this year. Wait, this thing has so much HP. There we go. And it only gives us 7 ability points, so I feel like next time I'm just going to run away from it. Because I can. Those are actually really difficult to run away from. But because we have to flee, well, we can't just click flee and we are gone. And greetings to you, Janushatum. How are you doing? And also greetings to you, Vitoras. Hope you're doing well. So, here you press the switches in order to get sent to a different path. As in this path here is automatic, where you get sent to. And if you press the correct switches, you get sent to different paths. Oops, I did not mean to go in here. The Mario series really was a great watch. I do agree with that. I did not mean to go back. You're well, glad to hear that. Oh, the Sako for SM64. That is pretty much always a good watch, because the runs are such high level. Personally, it's just kind of... I've seen enough of them that I'm just not all that interested anymore, if you could say. But that's not entirely correct. Right, that Shadow Dancer apparently has a fair bit of evasion. Oh, a power armlet. Oh wow. Too bad the power armlet is just vastly inferior to shoes. It's a trap! Monster attack! So here we have a mini-boss. He is called Invisible. Or covered, I guess, in this version. So the special thing about this guy is that it's basically 3 enemies, from what I understand. Kind of like he has Image. Stolen Ninja Suit. That's very neat. He has Image, which basically makes him... We need to hit him 3 times before we can do anything. There, that... Actually, now he just created the illusion. So my next 2 attacks will miss. Or just 1 attack will miss. That's interesting. I guess illusion works a bit different than most other attacks. But it's not quite Image. Either way, you need to destroy the illusion before you can actually go ahead and defeat him in the end. I actually don't know this guy's mechanics whatsoever for the most part. There we go. You could hear that something died. I think that is the illusion destroyed and now we can hit him. Probably? Couldn't steal. Also, this is a different enemy, because we could now steal from this guy again. Couldn't steal. Oh wow, instant death. That's far enough! I did not even know this guy had a dialogue there. So, the Rising Sun is actually a throwing weapon for thieves and ninjas. So the attack is a fair bit lower than the Assassin's Dagger, unfortunately. The bonus is that you can throw it from the back row, which is nice. Yeah, no. The thing is, by the time you receive that Rising Sun weapon, it's already a bit outdated, unfortunately. Jump. As usual, jump just doesn't miss, so that's convenient. Or I guess just 2 mug attacks will do the trick as well. The D2 run was pretty amusing. Yeah, apparently I actually did not watch it. But Mr. Llama is really awesome to watch in general. I can recommend that even on his regular stream. Apparently people were confused as to whether GDQ stuff did something. I didn't really catch most of it. But he just kind of played a little bit. HP plus 20% we just learned on the monk. That also goes all the way up to HP 30%, which is actually really awesome to have, and that's kind of one of the things I would like to get. Well, not power armlet. So, because we don't really have a use for those power armlets and stuff like that, we basically might as well go ahead. Lena's just sleeping now. We basically might go ahead and sell them. They probably sell for pretty good money. We get a crystal helmet here. Crystal helmet is the strongest, let's say, regular armor that you can get. Nice. 1 in 4 proc. To be fair, it's actually less than 1 in 4. Just on the basis of... Oh wow, that guy was in the back row. Just on the basis of... You actually also need to hit it afterwards. Doings are doing. We released the PK on iOS, and both to happiness and sadness, it's doing a lot better compared to PC release. Although just today, technically yesterday, got Android port working. Still have to test it though. Nice, that sounds awesome. Good luck with that. Let's see, what do we have? We have a Genji helmet, however. I guess I did not need to go and pick the crystal helmet up. The Genji helmet is just superior with its additional resistances, so you don't really have much of a use for a crystal helmet if you only have 1 heavy armor wearer. All a Mirage Vest. That's a rare still, isn't it? Wasn't the Mirage... I'm not sure we can actually use the Mirage Vest, but I'm not sure... Here, Mirage Vest distracts enemies by creating an illusionary double. So this is actually an interesting one. If you know how image works, or illusion, I guess, you need to, the enemy's attack will always fail once. So here we have another monster attack. The enemy's attack will always fail once. At least a physical one. Magical doesn't care about it. Let's just jump on him, I guess. Wait, didn't those mecha heads have some resilience against jumping or so? Interceptor, yeah, actually. If you jump against those guys, they just kind of... They intercept your jump. But I guess they don't really do anything else if they intercept the jump, which is interesting. Another Protect Ring. Unfortunately, we don't really have much of a use for it. Greetings to you, Ether Hunter. How are you doing? Well, another Mirage Vest. Yeah, that's actually the rare steal, because we did end up getting the eye potions usually. Good steal. That's the first time you missed. Toe kick. Wow. Very strong to say the least. One advantage to the monk is that being put to sleep doesn't make them any less effective. Oh wow. Monks just need levels in order to be strong. But then again, everybody gets stronger when they level. It's just for monk it's more significant. So, third floor. On the right side you see a hidden path. Where does it lead to? Oh wait, you hold on. So there are actually quite a few traps in this place. So that hidden path you can actually never go to, I don't think. Also on the left side there's an ether, I believe. Either way, it's something mostly useless. Just a minor thing. There's a bug with the Mirage, which lets you put image back up, swapping your left and right hand side in left and right hands in combat. Right, I remember that. You can get around behind that hidden path, there's no real point though. Oh, actually, alrighty, fair enough. Also in here, there's a single chest with a beast killer. Beast killer is a whip that, well, kills beasts. It always critically hits against beasts. It has decent attack power as well. So overall, it's actually a really decent weapon. Boom. They were kind of almost in a circle, where it looked like they were trying to summon something. Couldn't steal. Just try to steal, because he is going to die once Ferris comes back down. Nice to have a backup weapon. Oh yeah, that's true. If I were to fight against undead enemies, being able to just not use the Assassin's Dagger could be really nice. We take out those guys before they can really do anything. Wow. Cryo gain a level. Nice. We are on the 4th floor and we just keep running. Another one of those. As we mentioned before, there's not too much of a point of actually fighting those. Wow, you had to hit the one person that wasn't defending. That's not nice. Also, she's the only one who has flee, even though she's the slowest. Mach has the exact same steal percentage as steel. It's just you attack as well, so it's overall just better, unless you don't want to kill the enemy. So here there are once again floor tiles that drop you down. Got an ether, got a dragon fang. Unless you walk the proper path. I don't actually exactly know where the holes are, but it kind of works like this. Alrighty, let's heal up real quick. Because after a save point, you know what's usually coming. Seventh floor. So there are 2 chests, left and right. I believe the left one is only a dark matter, but I'm not entirely sure about that right now. As usual, just jump on this guy. Maybe I should have jumped onto the Shadow Dancer. Level 2 ult, that's not nice. No, don't flee! Ah, I did not mean to flee there. Oh well, too bad. That's alright. So, dark matter. Dragon Fang is pretty good. Oh, a Dragon Fang is a mixing ingredient for a chemist. The mixing ingredient for the chemist is actually pretty powerful with the mixes you can create in the end. So I would say it is pretty good, but not in the sense that it is useful for me. Level 5 Doom? Wow. I didn't quite realize that I was in danger like this. So this is a circlet. I believe it is basically just a headgear with some magic power attached to it. That was not nice. When you first run, you had Mug on your dance because sometimes you want reliable damage. That sounds pretty reasonable. So, alrighty. Numb plates. And I stole their Ashra. Or Asra, I guess. Fuck. Nothing to steal anymore. Too bad. Yeah, they only have about 3000 HP apparently. Or, well, I guess 2500. Moth gained a level, which is nice, so he is no longer level 5 doomable, so to speak. Also just in time, before we arrive at the next place here. There's not too much of a reason for Ferris to be in the front row currently, since I usually just jump instead. I guess sometimes I physically attack. So, and here we have... I was excited by the thought of what warriors could have made it this far. But I think it's only a group of little girls. Sorry, ladies. I will send you all to your graves. Hey, don't underestimate the ladies. They are pretty strong. Sailor Mint, subscribe to Twitch Prime. Hey, thank you. Alrighty, how this guy works is that... Stole a dark matter. Wow, I did not even know this guy had something to steal. How this guy works is that he will just be in a random location. He always starts in the bottom left, and after that I have no idea where he is located. So he is most likely the far left. Mind Blast. Think that can paralyze here? Maybe it's not this Mind Blast. Alrighty, it is in the bottom left. Unfortunately, the bottom left is in the back row. This boss is also called the Wendigo. He doesn't do a whole lot. It's just kind of a little bit irritating trying to hit him when you have no clue where he is. Also, I think I should have just Ferris jump in the bottom left because he ignores back roll. I'm not sure about this guy. Whether he would be ignoring back roll. High potion. Knock them up. Well, it's just one guy. At least that's the theory. So, I'm going to wait until Ferris comes back down. Because I was pretty certain that it was this guy. No, he changed location again, nice. Stole another dark matter. Interesting. So in a sense, it is 4 different enemies. Greetings, Sailor Mint, how are you doing? And thank you so much. Hit this guy? Nope. Hit this guy? Nope. He can be twice in the same location, by the way. Hit this guy? Nope. Alrighty, it is in the bottom left. Awkward. But I can just wait until Ferris comes back down. Hurricane? That's not nice. So he can use Hurricane, which puts you into critical health. The downside of that is that he also uses Mind Blast, which you've seen earlier, which introduces the slip status to your party members. Also, by the way, he has only 20,000 HP. And that can happen. But it doesn't do anything, because they just don't react. So, Muck this guy here. Alrighty, that thing is also in the back row. That is good to know. You attack the front row. You just jump into the back row. So there's one more front row here. Alrighty, nice. Also, for anyone who does not know or missed it, what Muck does, what Dark Matters do, excuse me, the Dark Matters I'm mugging. The Dark Matters, I guess it's this one, yeah. The Dark Matters are mixing ingredients for alchemy. It's a pretty powerful one as well, kind of like Dragon Fangs. Confused, didn't work. May have tried to hit Ferris because she is immune to it. Confuse again. Oh, that's actually no good. Our monk could easily kill us if I let her. So, where is my knife? Just use the knife so I don't actually kill her. Just hit her out of confusion. Nothing to steal. Hey Latlin, how are you doing? Dude, That Mecha Studio is awesome. Oh, it is in the front row, I guess. Interesting. Alrighty, he's defeated. 20,000 HP down. Interesting, I did not know that if you don't deal damage to him, he just doesn't do anything. Figured you'd drop by, but work schedule is interfering. I see. Oh well, hope you're having a good day at work. Or night, for that matter. You finished your No 750 Samurai Berserker Night Berserker run today. 2 Berserkers? Wow. Congratulations. And the second tablet has been acquired. So for some reason, I actually don't exactly understand why, the barrier in the Fork Tower is now gone and we can actually enter. The gate to the Fork Tower, resting place of the strongest white and black magic spells, has opened. Actually, that is probably because we found the tablet, I guess. Oh, maybe they're explaining it to us. There's something written on the tablet. The twin houses of the strongest of magic's Fork Tower. If the 2 houses are not traversed and spells removed as one, both shall be destroyed and the tower rent asunder. So yeah, it is definitely connected to the tablet, so it makes sense. It just shoves the tablet in 2 runs. So let's see, how did your run end, Smoothie Call? That looks like a pretty close finish to me. Wow, nice. Your samurai prevailed. Muck. Attack. Couldn't steal, too bad. Oh yeah, I still need to equip the other weapon. Ferris jumping there is actually really nice because, well... you cannot get hit by level 5 Tomb if she's in the air. Level 5 Tomb is not airborne. I've noticed that bosses don't counter if you only do 0 damage. I think it's specific types of counters, like some bosses just counter based on damage. Or whether you deal the damage, so to speak. Oh, now we go back. Doing pretty well. Nice, that sounds awesome, Lachlan. Just winding down before bed. Alrighty, hope you can relax. How has No 750 been treating you? For the most part, pretty fine. No complaints, honestly. Oh yeah, you're in the back row, so you don't deal enough damage. I guess there is a reason to have Ferris in the front row. More levels. Nice. Finally Ferris is 31 as well, but also Lena is now 30, so she is susceptible to level 5 Doom. You probably want to take out the guys that cast level 5 Doom quicker. Those guys, that is. Wish. They only have about 2000 HP, I believe. Dump onto the back row. That's actually unfortunate, because that is about 1000 damage wasted. Toe kick, ouch. Yes. Well, another power armlet. I actually really like having Mug just as my regular basic attack. Just because I get random stuff just all the time, and I can sell it, because I probably don't need it. No. Back to the pipes. So, now I hit the other switch, because there's actually chests in the other rooms too, that I probably will want to visit. So one of those is this one. It's just an elixir, but elixirs are always useful, pretty much. Although we do have plenty. Never really used them, I guess. And there's one more room if you hit both switches. That has some money in it. Just straight up money. Fuck. Goodness deal. Goodbye. That was pretty quick. So now it's time for me to think how I want to tackle Fork Tower. Alrighty, we are out of the solitary island temple. And well, the next location was already revealed to us, where we can go into the Fork Tower, which is just somewhere over here. There it is. Alrighty, I need to real quick have a think as to how I want to tackle this. Because the way the Fork Tower works is, if you read it in the previous tablet, we need to actually complete both sides at the same time, otherwise the Fork Tower will explode. And fun fact, no, I will point it out later. So there is usually a physical side to this and a magical side. So, alrighty, I have a plan on how I want to tackle this. I'm not sure this is the safest plan or best plan to handle it this way, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Alrighty, Fork Tower. If the spells aren't taken from both towers at the same time, the towers explode, right? Yep. Guess we'd better split up then. Split the party into two groups. Which side will Moth go to? So Moth is our Dragoon. I think he's the no, Ferris is Dragoon. Moth is a thief. Wow, that took me a while. So thieves go to the left. Both of them. Which side will Lena go to? Lena is actually the monk. The monk I will send to the right. Which side will Ferris go to? Ferris is my Dragoon. I will send her to the left. Which side will Kryl go to? Kryl is my other thief. I will send her to the left. So I only send the monk to the right. Lena will basically do that side solo, just all by her lonesome self. She's strong enough, so it's fine. And Guy above me sucks, or well, just Guy. Thank you so much for 21 drops in a row. That's a really long time. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Guy. Good evening. I had a great weekend indeed. Well, a bit little sleep to be honest, but that's a thing for about 2 weeks now or so. But overall, quite fine. Thank you. Couldn't steal. Oh no. By the way, this is the magical side. The enemies here are all mages, as you might be able to expect. And unlike most mages, they are actually very proficient in just completely destroying you if you attack them physically. You do not want to, as a general rule, you do not want to attack the magic guys with physical attacks. They don't have any special resistance against magic, but they do counter pretty heavily. I don't even know what they counter with anymore. I haven't done that in a long time. They counter pretty heavily with various attacks. Also, we get the Wonder Wand here. Solar Potion, yay. Meteor, oh. Okay, those guys apparently counter pretty heavily. And I queued 2 steals. I did not realize that he would react to stealing. So this is kind of what I mean. That's why you don't want to attack them physically. Mini mages counter with circle. This guy counters with meteor. Wow. Partios to feed. I didn't realize they also counter steel. So I guess anything that isn't magic they counter. Oh. Glad to be here. I see, glad to hear that, guy. Glad to have you here. Yes indeed, the 2-year mark is coming up sometime soon. Yeah, actually let's just try this again, because whatever. Also, in case you noticed, we were not full health, but we are full health now. So, which side will Moth go to? So, same concept, only Lena goes to the right side. Also, the Wonder Wand we picked up on the left side of the tower. In case you're wondering what that thing is about, the Wonder Wand is a, well, wand that... Wonder Rod? I think it's called Wonder Rod, actually. Which is a rod that only certain mages can equip. We don't have any use for it, unfortunately. And it's actually a pretty special type of item. If you use it as an item in combat while you have it equipped, it will essentially go through all the white mage spells from weakest to strongest. And once it has done that, it will go through all black magic spells from weakest to strongest, and then back through all the white magic spells. Which can actually be extremely useful if you don't usually have access to a spell that is specifically very useful, like Berserk or Shell or Mini. Stuff like that can be extremely useful. So having the ability to just be able to use the Wonder Wand if you don't have a white mage in your party can be really awesome. Also, let me actually real quick go and give Flea to Kara here. Because I kind of want to run away from those encounters before they kill me, preferably. I can see you, Nisan. Doing quite well. How are you doing? Also, this time we got through without any encounters, which I guess that's nice. So, you get the... where is it? Mage Master. Also, Twist Headband. Do I give you the Bone Mail? I do give you the Bone Mail. You get the Reflect Ring. That way she's pretty much safe from anything. I do give you... You keep the Hermes Sandals, and pretty much everything else too. You keep the Chicken Knife and Hermes Sandals. Well, you technically just Chicken Knife, but I'm going to probably just use the Mage Master. No, use the Mage Master. In this case, you are not going to use the Mage Master just yet. You equip the dagger for now. Alrighty, there we go. Nice setup. Now let's try to explain to the boss how it goes. The run's quite fine. How are you doing, Nissan? Thank you. Also going to see you, Silverfire. How are you doing? You know, in the casual runs, does anyone ever run away from a fight? Well, after some time you've seen it. Also, this here is the physical side of things. You actually can defeat those guys with physical attacks. They are reasonably strong. And I would have the ability to defeat them, probably. But I'm just going to run through here. Preemptive strikes. Just 3 goblins? What? Really? Alright. Also, there are 2 chests that I didn't get. One is a high potion, one's an ether. High potion on the physical side, ether on the magical side of things. Then floor, and here we have a defender. Defender is a sword, which is actually pretty strong, reasonably strong. It's very useful, but if you use it as an item in combat, you can cast armor, or well, protect on yourself or your party members, which is actually really good. Alrighty, let's see. You have Flee currently. What can we give you instead? I don't think counter stacks with the innate ability to counter. Chakra would be nice if it actually did much, but I'm just going to give her HP plus 20%. No curse ring, you get the protect ring, so you get regen. And the highest defense. Pretty much advisable. Although I could have used the... I could have used the thing on her. Gold mail, but it's a bit late now. That's okay. Alrighty, here we go. So, the Fork Tower of course has two bosses in it, two different ones. The right hand side is a physical boss. You can literally not use magic. It's impossible because it's just disabled. So you have to defeat him with physical attacks. Which is also why I just sent a lonely monk up here who should be able to deal with this guy. We have to take it at exactly the same time. Take it right when I do. Got it. Alrighty. And so, this is the Minotaur. The Minotaur is overall pretty strong, and my strategy consists of defending and counterattacking, pretty much. So the thing is, I kind of hope to take a bit less damage from his physical attacks. I think I will have to move into the back row. That's a nice critical hit actually. But I have to move in the back row, I think. I do have the regen ring, which helps me here as well. So my idea is basically just wait until I finish him off with counterattacks, because naturally, since you can only hit this guy with physical attacks as well, he will counterattack you pretty frequently as well, with pretty strong attacks. So considering how much damage he does right now already, him doing even more thanks to counterattacks is actually not too nice, so to speak. But eventually, my counterattacks will just finish him off, and I can survive for a really long time just defending instead. And that's my entire plan. Monk crits is basically where their damage is. If only there was a way to give them a higher crit rate, they'd become a lot better. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Boom. So as you may be able to tell, he actually does significantly less damage compared to before. And I was in the back row and defending. It's actually less than... It should be technically a quarter of the damage, but it's actually less than a quarter because of how calculation is rounded down. But I think I am actually doing exactly half damage. So that's better. I didn't technically farm elixirs. Well, I guess I did farm them a little bit, but because we had a thief in Karnak Castle, we could just steal elixirs from the Gyga's enemies, which have them as a common steal, and then just run away. Considering we had two thieves, that was a super easy thing to do for us. Just steal elixirs and run away. Steal elixir, run away. Steal elixir, run away. Steal elixir, run away. And because the encounters are pretty much guaranteed, it was a really easy thing to do. Brings me out. How are you doing? Come on, Lena. You can do this. This guy has, I think, also only about 20,000 HP, so it's not all that much. But it will probably still take a while. Alrighty, this is all there is to Minotaur. He is kinda straightforward, really not particularly powerful, all things considered. And he is usually considered one of the weaker enemies. But if your party is not particularly high level, or if you have only one character, he can be a little bit tricky, but not too bad. So either way, on the left side of the tower, we will of course fight against something that they are supposed to be fighting with only magical attacks. And the way they ensure that happens is by giving the boss on the left hand side of the tower a spell called Reset. And might actually be called differently. Either way, it's a time mage spell. And that time mage spell literally just resets the entire encounter, just as if you just encountered him. It starts from anew. All HP is reset, all items you've used are no longer used. All dead party members are no longer dead, stuff like that. You get the idea. So he does that every single time you do attack him or, well, use anything on him actually that is not a magical attack. Literally anything. You can even give him a potion, he will reset. It is returned in the GBA version. I see. That makes sense. Of course, the regeneration ring here is really nice to have as well. It will just negate every once in a while a tick from the Minotaur, but as you can see, the Minotaur actually attacks pretty frequently here. So taking him out would be a bit of a trouble. The the back row actually just makes this a lot easier on the healing end. I could even just straight up use high potions instead, but considering how many elixirs I have, I might as well use those to cut down on the time that it takes for me to get through stuff. Gilgabot acknowledged your existence. Nice, alrighty. Sounds good. So, there are two very mighty spells on the Fork Tower. And one of them, the Minotaur will actually attempt to use once you kill him. And that spell is called Holy. Holy is the strongest white mage spell, the actually only one that is just damaging offensive, straight up. And it's really strong. If you get hit by that, you'll likely die. But we do have a trick up our sleeves to prevent that. And that trick is called just not doing anything at all, or more specifically, not giving him an ether or an elixir to fill up his magic points. Because he just doesn't have enough magic to cast Holy, which is unfortunate for him. Also, he's a cheater anyways, because you're not supposed to be able to cast magic in here. By the way, because you can't cast magic in here, you would not normally have access to Protect, as in halving the physical damage you take from the white mage usually. But the Defender Sword is conveniently located just a little bit earlier down the tower here, which allows you to cast Protect and pretty much trivializes this encounter if you can use the Defender Sword, that is. Only knights can use it. If I say only knights, it's obviously always only knights and freelancer, because freelancer can use pretty much anything. So, 17 elixirs, let's start using high potions instead. My ring is Ted the bot. Thank you, and welcome back. Welcome back to you as well. I am doing quite fine, thank you. A bit tired because I haven't been able to sleep properly, and that was unfortunately not because of SDQ, just I don't know, because I couldn't sleep. But other than that, doing quite well. Thank you. Yeah, equip swords doesn't count. You can equip a sword on a white mage if you want to. Alrighty, come on, finish him off. By the way, I would have actually more trouble trying to beat him if I attacked myself, because you probably have seen this before. Enemies that counterattack get triggered twice for counterattacking if you attack them with bare hands, because bare hands attack twice as well. So naturally they counterattack twice. So that's kind of awkward. So just me trying to even show that he counterattacks is pretty much a recipe for disaster. I think he could do as much as 800 damage before I could act again. I think Mimes only got rods and daggers for weapons. Yes, pretty much. Boomerangs as well. Right, that's such an oddity. They can use boomerangs. Nice crits. So after we defeat this guy, by the way, I do technically have a little bit of time to rearrange my party on the other side of the Fork Tower. And interestingly enough, if you wait too long until you engage the other boss on the other side, it will actually just straight up game over. As in, you waited too long, you needed to take both spells at the same time. Even if one of the fights on the one side might take 5 minutes and the other one might take 5 hours, that doesn't matter. You just need to take the spells at the same time. Might be the warmth over there making it hard. Still super warm in Japan. Yes, it is really warm here still, but it's also really humid. I think that is probably a big part of the reason as to why I have trouble sleeping. Unfortunately. Actually, I'm not sure what the chance for a counterattack is. Do I have any wall rings? Yes, of course. I have 3 wall rings total, actually. I will only try to use 1 and see whether that works. Will I still do Holy Deathblow if you counter him to death? That is actually a really good question. I do not actually know that. Probably not, because usually counterattacks do not trigger other counterattacks, which is why I'm just defending here. So he may not actually use Holy at the end because of it. That's really interesting. Yes, Royal Waste Quit, that sounds about right. Boom. He might actually just straight up die, instead of trying to cast Holy. Nice crits. Oh, I mean, I'm happy to hear that now. I'm glad people can sleep to the stream, because I do try to be mostly calm. I'm not always calm. By the way, if you are looking for another stream to sleep in, I can highly recommend you Gyre _ as in GYRE _ on Twitch. He is really awesome with that. He actually ran Astal at SGDQ earlier. I can recommend you watch that run if you haven't. Thank you, Silverfire. Gyre is good people. Gyre is amazing. I really like that guy. Another really good one is probably Takaza TV. The guy they hosted after SGDQ was over. He is really chill and relaxed and handled the SGDQ host like a champion, just kind of whatever. That's pretty impressive to say the least, at least to me. Which game was that? Astal. A-S-T-A-L? I think that's what it's called. Diesel and Jair's Final Fantasy Run 1 was great at GDQ, and Jair's recently got the Final Fantasy 1 record. Yes, he did actually. Well, he improved it quite a bit over the course of the last few months. And he also does challenge run in Final Fantasy 1, which if you don't really know much about Final Fantasy 1, I think you probably want to start with the HDQ run of this year, where they ran Final Fantasy 1 together, on the NES by the way, the original. There we go. Yep, he did not counter with Holy. It just straight up destroyed him. Good job, Lena. Victory! Obtained white magic Holy. If we don't take it quick, the whole tower will blow. Yep, let's just go. Alrighty, here we have the Carpet Wizard, Omniscient. So we have the Mage Master equipped, because if I try to attack him directly, and the Mage Master doesn't proc, he'll just cast Return, and we return back to the beginning of the turn. So, what I'm doing here now is I am actually going to attack Kara with the Mage Masters. He has Wall, but let's see, if I steal from him, I think that also... It doesn't return. Alright, that's the one exception. That's the one exception, stealing that is. There we go. The Mage Master proc unfortunately didn't hit. He also casts quite a bunch of spells. Most of them are actually not too threatening. It's fine. Alright, it didn't hit again. We still need to be able to just hit the thing. Steal. Couldn't steal. I don't even know what he can steal from this guy. But because we only have 2 Mage Masters, I just have them on the 2 guys that are quick. Regen. Oh, that's bad for us. By the way, he always has also Shell and Protect just as innate ability. So trying to hit him might be silly. Also, I'm just going to hit him here, because I don't want him to have Regen. That's literally my reasoning. I don't want him to cast Regen on himself, because that would heal him a bunch. There we go. Alrighty, we just hit him with Silence. Return! No effect. So we exchanged the Mage Master for... He's actually weak to wind. I wonder whether this does more damage than... the Holy Spear. 588. Okay, no effect because he's silent. Attack. Return. Actually, I have no clue how many times I can attack him before he gets to do other stuff again. So where's my chicken knife? There's the chicken knife, really far down. Let's put the thing back up here. The muck. I think I can attack him twice with the guys here before he can do anything again. Oh, no effect. Muck. Couldn't steal. Alrighty. I can only attack once with the guy that actually procs the silence. That's good to know. Alrighty. Got a potion. Really? Yes, a potion. Common steel potion. Rare steel Konaga gourd. Interesting. Silence him. Let's just reset so I can steal again. You really don't have long until silence wears off. Yes, that's why I still have the running boots on 2 of my characters here. Give me the rare steel, buddy. Although, the Konaga gourd is really not useful for me, since I don't have a Beastmaster. What the Konaga gourd does for you is actually... it lowers the requirement for weakening enemies to half of their HP instead of 1/8 of their HP in order to catch them with a Beastmaster. Nice, that actually hits. Alrighty. Return! No effect. Haha. Attack. I believe Moth can now attack twice. Oh, this is going to be annoying because the items are the exact same place every time it resets. But it shouldn't reset anymore if I do it proper, so I can attack twice with him now, but probably only once with Ferris. I actually wonder whether I can bring in a jump. Okay, I guess let's just test the jump. Where's my Holy Lance? Wait, do you have the Holy Lance equipped? No, you don't. There's the Holy Lance, really far down again. Now let's try to jump. Region, no effect. Fuck. We got the rare still. Nice. So I'm no longer going to attack him here. I kind of hope that Ferris... Yeah, alrighty. I cannot do a jump afterwards. I can probably do a jump before. Also, this was more damage than the Wind Spear. Did I enjoy the trip? Greetings, Chaotician, how are you doing? What kind of trip are you referring to, if I may ask? Also, he does have innate regen already, so I guess it doesn't matter. Too bad we don't have the Konaga Gourd anymore, but oh well. Silence. He can, by the way, repel silence and stop off of his own shield for us to attack him. Interesting. Wall, excuse me. Mini? That's not nice. Deal. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oopsie. He's regening? Yes, he is. Innately regening already. By default. Alrighty. Now that we have a basic concept going here, let's not reset him anymore unless he just hastes himself. If he hastes himself, we are resetting, unless we did damage already, because he could also slow himself. How do we beat him legit? Well, this is kind of legit, pretty much. But normally you would just kind of use spellcasters and throw spells at him, and he will not reset the spells. Alrighty, there we go, we can attack now. So. Chicken knife. Why is the chicken knife so far away? Mug him! I can attack twice with Mug. I can only attack once with the spear though. Roll a potion. Also Mug triggers counterattacks twice, I guess. Seems. At least for him. So Mage Masher. Holy Lance. Put the Mage Masher up here. Attack him once. Alrighty, then we wait again. Silence, no effect. I mean... I guess Kara could have probably attacked too. Oh well, he's just going to defend for now. We equip the Mage Mashers again, and... hope for another Silence proc. And that's the entire battle. He has, I think, 20,000 HP. No, actually, he has about 16,000 HP. Once he drops below 4,000 HP, we pretty much win anyways, even though he will likely kill Moth and Ferris straight up. Mini? Don't mini me, that's not nice. Oh no, that actually silenced him. Well, I get one turn with both of the cactus for hitting him. Better than nothing, I guess. Return, no effect. Return, no effect. I mean, we are making decent progress, honestly. This is actually probably going to be faster than the other side of the tower. Demi, that's not nice. But I'm not even going to bother healing for now. Nice, not a silence hit. I don't think Ferris gets 2 turns in, so I'm just going to attack once. Only if the cactus are really close to getting a turn already, right after silence hit, I am going to bother trying to attack. You can actually attack too. That's fine. Take the knife and then one attack too. Nice. And we go back to Mage Smashes. The nice thing is, Cryle also has high enough defense that the Mage Smashes don't actually deal any damage. Nice, alrighty. Very good. Attack. Return, no effect. Return, no effect. Fuck him. Nothing to steal. Return, no effect. Just want to make sure I'm using the correct stuff. Return, no effect. Alrighty, and we go back to the Mage Smashes. Actually wanted to heal with Cryle, but we have hit enough silences that I didn't get the opportunity so far. Thundara. And that's why I wanted to heal with Cryle. He can still use spells, although they are not terribly strong currently, unless he hits phase 2. And Sepia subscribed for 5 months in a row. Thank you! Thank you so much, welcome back! And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you, Sepias. Appreciate that. So, silence proc. We just attack once with everybody to be certain. Okay, Holy Lance. Attack. Attack once. I'm actually kind of surprised that the Assassin Dagger almost does as much damage as the Holy Lance attack. Fire, no effect. Aha. And back to the Mage Smashes. I'm actually going to wait here slightly until I see whether Ferris hits or not. He didn't. Alrighty. Nice, okay, Moth actually hit. Return, no effect. Attack, no effect. Raga, no effect. Return, no effect. Yeah, this is why I wanted to have 3 characters over here. It just makes it a lot quicker being able to attack with 3 characters instead of just 1 or 2. You're just going to defend here. Nice. Alrighty, Moth actually gets to attack twice here. Raga, no effect. Ha. Wait, Raga. Flare, no effect. Haha. He actually counters with the spell you get in here, Flare at the end, which does a lot of damage. But, well, it could also be reflected by the wall ring, plus he was silenced, so it didn't do anything. And we defeated him. We gained Artful Dodger, or a chop level. obtain the black magic flare, and obtain the white magic holy. Yay. The tower, it's disappearing. Alrighty. That was the fork tower, and suddenly there's some weird thing on the right side here. So, as some of you probably already know, this is called the merged world, or also as we just simply call it world number 3. And if you look at the map, this entire map is basically both worlds of Galar and from North combined, and we are currently here actually pretty much on Crescent Island. In fact, this is actually not much of a Crescent Island anymore, it's more like a circle peninsula or something like that. I don't know. Either way, if you remember, just to the west of Crescent Island, there was that shrine thing. Shrine? The weird ancient artifact type thing. Because this is our steamboat, and we are back here. Oh, alrighty. Also, Kryl mastered the thief, but I still don't think there's much of a reason for me to switch out any jobs, because Artful Dodger that you just learned, that's an ability that gains the same speed and agility as a thief. That's literally it. So the agility is really nice, as in having that high agility on a character that usually doesn't, like a berserker, is amazing. But, well, our other characters here are not too slow, so we will pretty much never really have much of a use for it. Also, before I forget about it, let's give her Fleabag. And also we give her the Hermes Sandal, so we can run away a bit quicker. Or attack for that matter. And you, before I forget about you, you don't need the Reflect Ring anymore, you get... Actually, I'm going to put the Protect Ring on her anyways, because maybe we just want to kill stuff instead quickly. So you get the Hermes Sandals, and no longer a... other thing. Bone Mail. Bone Mail is unhealthy for us. So, down here we have someone. Hello, what are you guys doing? He's just hanging around. Oh, my head's spinning. Grandpa, you okay? I think I'm going to be sick. But first, the good news. While researching, we found a couple more techniques. So we can upgrade the airship with submarine functionality. Really? Of course, nothing's impossible for me. Come on, mate. Yeah! And hey, Magic Freak, how are you doing? That type. You're leveling your ninja to level 66 to Goblin Punch your world 2x def into Space Dust. You could also just go ahead and use Dark Shock on him and only level up to 33. That's what I actually did, and it was actually really efficient. Shouldn't take much longer. Wow, you two really work hard. Grandpa blames himself for the world having ended up like this. But, I mean, it's not like there's anything he could have done. I know that. I think deep down he knows it too. But that's why this time he's so driven to see his machines used for peace. And that should do it. Once you're in the water, press the down on then the A button, and the undersea world is yours. Actually, I think it's the other way around. You press the A button and then down, then A button. Thanks for everything, guys. Off. I can't fight for beans. In fact, about all I'm good at is modifying machinery. Even so, I've tried to do everything I can to help you out. The rest is in your hands. Come on, guys. We can travel underwater now, right? Aye. Now we can search for the tablet underneath the waves. Mate, take good care of your grandpa. You guys take care too. No point in dawdling. Let's go. I just really like this music, and it's going to stay as long as I don't land. But as soon as I land, it will change. So let's see, where do we go next? I think... Oh no, music stopped. Oh well. I think I'm going to do a little side mission here. That... You know, you might be wondering, what's the point of being able to have access to your little chocobo still? As in the yellow chocobo, couldn't you get pretty much anywhere? Anyways, with the airship? And the answer to that is, not quite. There's one place you need the yellow chocobo for. Because the black chocobo cannot get there either. Which means we are going to take a bit of a tour. And the reason is, he can go through rivers. Cannot do that with an airship or land there for that matter. So that's why the chocobo, the yellow one, is still useful. Fucker. What? Board. There's actually two things I need to do with Boko. Oh, that's true, there's another one too. In Mirage Village, we met someone who told us to ride once around the entire world, as in with Boko, which you can do that. And then you go to him and he gives you actually a Mirage vest, which, interestingly enough, we just stole one, so I think I'm going to skip out on that one. But the Mirage vest is overall not too bad as an item. So, here on the waterfall, we find a magic lamp. So, a magic lamp is an extremely useful tool. Kind of like the Wonder Wand almost. It cycles through all the summon spells. Like, it starts with the strongest, Bahamut, then goes to the slightly weaker ones, and so on. Just kind of goes all the way through all the summon spells, which... that's pretty strong, if you ask me, especially if you don't have a summoner in a party. So the damage is still relative to your magic power of your character, so Bahamut is not terribly strong. But there are different types of summons that actually have different effects other than just damage. For example, Carbuncle casts Reflect on your entire party, which can be useful. Or, what can also be useful, is Golem, which casts Earth Wall Protection on you, which absorbs a pretty large amount of physical damage. And then the last but not least option you can do, by the way, History Falls is here. And we can't land here, so the only option we have is going through here, underwater. The other one that is most useful is Odin. Odin is instant death if the target is not heavy. And it actually is specifically useful from the magic lamp, not the summon. in one instance that I will be pointing out. You can steal a Mirage West? Yes, I accidentally did that already. Muck him! Attack him! Couldn't steal. Oh. I believe those druids have an interesting steal if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Ha! Oopsie. Couldn't steal. Steal. Couldn't steal. Oh well. You actually wait, because I'm going to forget to equip the Holy Lance again here. I do this. Web! He missed. The web would cast slow on you, but if you have Hermit's Boots equipped, you cannot be slowed. You are immune to slow. Which is really nice. Muck him! So those Ironbacks, they gave us a lot of trouble. But now with new weapons, we actually punch through their defense without too much trouble. And here we enter History Falls. So someone in the little village to the west that is no longer there, unfortunately, said that you should look behind the waterfall. Turns out there is one more of those tablet thingies. Let's go. So we just mock this guy, we attack him as well. All of Phoenix down, that's very nice. And as usual, as mentioned before, those guys are immune to, or actually absorb, Holy. So my best course of action is using a neutral type weapon. So you hit the guy in the back dash, couldn't steal. You hit the front guy once more. And then we hope he doesn't hit Lena. So that guy lost about 2000 HP. Let's say it's 3000, 4000. He probably will die to the next attack, so I'm going to wait until they move. Whatever they are going to do. Then we attack him. He didn't quite die, but he should be dead almost. There it is, and we kill this guy. Pretty clean. As mentioned before, they just revive one another if you don't kill them at approximately the same time. They need a turn to revive, it's not a counter attack, so you do have easily enough time if you just wait for them to attack. Protected by water, beyond its falling torrents, one tablet rests. Not just a tablet, but more. By the way, I would like to point that out again. Just to make sure people are aware of this. Oh, Mercury bats. Please keep story spoilers to a minimum. Those guys don't have much HP. Because this is a narrative playthrough, some people may actually not necessarily know what all those things are all about. So this is an alchemia. I remember... Oh, that looks undead to me. So I probably just healed it to full. Which also means it should take double damage from Holy. Undead takes double damage from Fire and Holy. So this is an alchemia in the background here. The alchemia casts Toad, touched not by a maiden's kiss. We cast Toad on, well, that little frog dash. And it transforms into, if I remember correctly, a pretty strong enemy. Stole a frame scroll. If we let her. We didn't let her. And I don't plan on letting her. Dark Matters. And we get an air knife over here. Most of the chests around here are not terribly useful. They start getting really powerful once you enter these areas here. B2. And now in the water. Solar potion. Oh wow, I actually remember those things have a fair bit of HP. Although they are pretty susceptible to magic attacks overall. Ribbit. Air knives are surprisingly potent in a few places. Air knives are pretty strong overall, yeah. Poison? That's not nice. Okay, those coral reefs don't have too much HP though. But they poisoned me, that's not nice. Please don't poison me. We also need to go and buy new high potions soon. So, let's see. Normally you need thieves in order to grab this chest, which contains a protect ring. Fun fact, in the Super Nintendo version, I do not know whether this works in the Game Boy Advance version. I've never tried, because you don't have to try it. In the Super Nintendo version, you can actually get this chest by just stepping into the waterfall, which pushes you down, and then opening it at a precise moment. I don't know whether it's frame perfect, but I've done it twice now, and it wasn't too difficult. So on the right here, there's a chest containing a phoenix stone. I don't really care much about it, so we just ignore it. And in this chest on the left, there's the last wall ring that we may or may not want to have. Whisper Kill, thank you! Thank you so much, Whisper Kill. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you for 4 months of support in a row. Really appreciate that. Reflect ring acquired. This is, by the way, the only reflect ring you can find in a chest, I believe. All the others you have to steal or get from drops. So here, there are quite a few traps in the floor, so you do kind of want to circumvent them. Here we have an Artemis bow. I actually forget what it does. Well, 12,000 gil, and there's nothing up there straight up in that area. So we have a Steel Fist guy again. I believe we've met those guys in the pyramid already. And they have quite a bit of HP. It's still a twist headband, that's nice. Boom. But a jump and a chicken knife attack will do them in. So, now we actually want to drop down. From FF5. So, if you open this chest from the wrong side, it's going to spear you. And there's another Aegis shield here, which can be really nice. By the way, I forgot where the spear location was, so yeah. Obtain the Fuma Shuriken, not terribly useful. And this chest here, you can also get reasonably simple. Air Fist. Hey, don't attack. Oh wow, they actually age you? Well, that's less than ideal. You should be able to finish that guy off. Or not. Well, we have 2 old characters now in here. Oldie is the worst status effect for a monk. Pretty much worse than death, honestly. Nice crits. Focusing energy. I wonder what this guy does when he's alone. Maybe you're going to figure it out. Air Fist, ouch. Dump. Either way, Lena would, Ferris would survive it. But he's dead before. So, this chest you can open from the right side, and then you might be wondering, where do we go through? There's no path to go, except that other path that I said is also dead end. So it turns out you actually need to jump down those halls. Also, Giant's axe is just the axe that is really large. Not terribly strong, actually. Hello should be immune to all, to be honest. I guess. Alrighty, my thing to drink, there it is. Give me a second, need to drink something. You can easily steal reflect rings in Phoenix Tower? Yes you can. We don't even know where that is yet. information. So here we have another tablet. The fourth tablet. And no encounter so far. The tablet. You'll hand it over to me. Oh, we do get an encounter. Once Lord Extef gains the power of the void, he'll create a world for us monsters. I won't let you interfere. And we will actually never know what this guy is going to be, because here we have Leviathan, the summon spirit of water, and it just squished that poor monster. The beast was destroyed by Leviathan. So Leviathan is actually kinda scary if you don't have coral rings. And if I remember correctly, we don't actually have coral rings, so we need to be a bit careful about this guy, how we want to handle him. What you could technically do is just walk away. You don't have to fight him if you don't want to. But I will attempt anyways. The power of my waters, strong enough to wash away all sins and make all things pure. But only to those with the ability to fight the void will I award this power. And yes, he is a summon spirit. Let's try to steal from him. Couldn't steal. Couldn't steal. So, let's see. I know he countered... I think he counterattacks with title. Does he? I don't remember. Either way, it's better if I have the Aegis Shield equipped to potentially negate those attacks. So, alrighty. I'm actually going to be mostly healing with my these here before I do anything, I think. Let's see. Does he counterattack? Entangle. So he does counterattack with stuff, but maybe not that badly. The jump he didn't counterattack. The question is whether he can counterattack that. Mug didn't counterattack. Alrighty, I think we can use Mug. So you're just going to be on healing duty or defense duty. Go in the back row. So his tidal wave ability is pretty much what we need to be respecting. Nice elixir. I think I'm going to use that on Lena, because she has more HP than I could replenish into high potions. And I need high HP at here. At least it's the monk he took out, pretty much. Entangle. Oh, so he does counter that, sometimes anyways. Or maybe he just tried to entangle naturally. Also, the monk is paralyzed for ages. Oh wow, holy smokes. That was a lot of damage with just physical attacks. You jump. That was a lot of damage. He actually attacked too. I think damage is probably more valuable than trying to heal him with himself. Thank you for the whole Profness, I appreciate that. And how are you doing today? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Oh, he is dead again. We have more Phoenix Stones, it's okay. He doesn't have guaranteed counters. Yeah, I guess so. Muck. I actually don't really know anything about Leviathan at all, to be honest. Also, Lena can finally move again. Hip hip hooray. Or not. Oh, poor Lena. Fuck, nothing to steal. Entangle. I think we are actually immune to Entangle, thanks to the sprint boots, if I'm not mistaken. Fuck, jump. Nothing to steal. Yeah, it looks like we are immune to Entangle pretty much. Aqua Breath. Oh. Alright, actually not even all that strong, to be honest. I expected it to be really powerful. Yes, it is counterattacks. Now you have more HP. I'm going to fill you up to full. Maybe Lena gets to do something sometime. This guy has a lot of HP. So I'm just going to use Lena to heal up Kara to full. Tidal wave. Oh, there we go. That's the strong one that we don't want to see. 2 tidal waves. Wow. Thankfully, Ferris just decided to defend against that. I wonder what our best course of action is. Oh no. Does he kill me here now? 2 tidal waves again. I don't think he has all that much of a chance to tidal wave twice in a row. But I'm actually not sure about that. Let's just jump. Okay, the elixir actually worked. No effect. So I think Ferris is a fair bit stronger than, faster than him. Tidal wave. Ouch. Don't tidal wave again, please. Well, you shouldn't do that either. Alrighty. Leviathan, ladies and gentlemen, is pretty strong. So yeah, that's a thing. The thing is, if we had a coral ring, the tidal wave would just heal us instead. So it would kind of trivialize the encounter. Let's see whether we can defeat him like this. Maybe I would want to go more all out with damage instead. Oh. So we don't need the Artemis bow, I'm going to skip on that. I don't need the money either, so... We also don't have a need for a second shield, so I'm just going to skip everything that I got earlier. Except for that one, I guess, because it's on the way. Tidal wave! So yeah, once again I should equip the Aegis shield on her. I guess he only uses tidal wave once he is below a certain HP threshold. Also there's no reason for her to be in the front row, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's put Ferris into the back row. And also, I guess because they're not going to deal much damage, putting that in the back row too. We need to get you to play Vesperia? Vesperia, really? Not sure about that one. Would probably take a while until I get to that. But before that, we need to finish up this one. We need to complete Breath of Fire and also to complete our Second Zetsu 3 playthrough. Beast was destroyed by Leviathan. Let's try again. Attack. Attack. I think we are just going to straight up go ahead and attack full force. Tail. Or not. I guess I'm just hoping that he doesn't hit Kara or Moth. Moth might survive an attack, maybe. But I don't think there's a point in healing Kara, because she wouldn't survive an attack either way. Maybe I should put Kara in the back row. Yes, Legend of Mana still needs to happen too, that's correct. By the way, fun fact, I do now have a Japanese copy of Legend of Mana. I just picked that up, I think yesterday even. Ouch. I wonder whether we got lucky last time. Oh no, don't kill him. I wonder whether we got lucky last time. I'm not using Tidal Wave as often. Elixirs. Yes, 40,000 HP. Oh boy. Well, he survived that. Oh. I didn't realize this was actually introducing slip damage or slip status. Well, we know now. And he had to heal their butts, otherwise he would have died. Yep. Oh no, butts and the other lady is dead too. Ineffective? Oh no, Ferris was far too fast. He's going to attack me now. I think she will survive that. But he probably soon arrives on his double turn again. So I think my best bet is trying to revive Butts so he can start using healing items as well. First of all, we heal up Ferris to full HP. Ferris does pretty much our life support, really. If Ferris jumps now, she probably avoids the attack from Leviathan. Alright. He just cast Tidal Wave twice. Good thing I jumped with Ferris. So, Tangle doesn't work. Tidal Wave? Oh, he is so fast though. So, Ferris pretty much got to move right after Leviathan, which means the Thief might get a turn before Leviathan again here. Alrighty. Got a turn. I think this is fine. Going to high potion up. It's one attack. So Kara will, or Kryle will be able to move pretty quick as well. Oh no, come on, that's 2 attacks. So I think every other turn he moves twice. Nice dodge there, Ferris. It looks like every other turn anyways, so we just attack with him, I guess. And I guess Ferris for now is going to be the support. Going to attack once. Ooh, nice block. Good job, Ferris. Fuck. Nothing to steal. Nothing to entangle. Back. I think I want to jump here. I think he's going to move twice again. Ferris might come down before the wave hits. Oh, alright, that was too early. Tail. Alrighty, that was not a double turn either way. He's going to get a double turn. Dude, let's see. Ferris... I don't know whether he has empty turns or not. He might have. Let's just jump. Don't miss, please. That's a really bad time to miss now. Okay. There was his double turn. Alrighty, every third turn he seems to get a double turn. And then it seems like he gets one turn of doing nothing or so. I do think I want to heal that up to full. That's one attack. Oh wow, we got him. Oh boy, Leviathan is actually really strong if you don't have coral rings. If you have coral rings, he is actually a little... It's not too bad. His physical attacks still hurt, but not nearly as bad. Oh, alrighty, we got it. You hope I enjoy Legend of Mana? Legend of Mana is really awesome. I really like it. The gameplay is... it's okay. Not my favorite, but it's fine. But the aesthetics and music is just the best, honestly. This pure chaos, this is random actually. But we re-rolled the Berserker that we got on the Water Shrine to a Thief, and well, we got a Thief as well. Phew. Good morning, Takase, how are you doing? How are you doing? And ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to see someone who can stay chill and relaxed, even when SGDQ just hosts you, Takase is really good at that. It's amazing. I'm really impressed. That was really awesome, Takase. And we get a Reflect Ring. Oh, I forgot. He drops a Reflect Ring. Receive the summoned monster Leviathan. Nice. Weenie, thank you for the host. And also greetings to you, Plushie. How are you doing? I mean, technically speaking, they didn't even raid him. In the sense that they just hosted him and people started raiding. And may have happened, yes indeed. I'm all for Takase getting people to know him more, so to speak, because Takase is awesome. Can recommend. Rest up a bit, yes indeed. And I'm going to take a 1-minute break, be right back. Alrighty, that may have not been quite a minute, but it's okay. But Berserker is cool and strong, my friend. Yes, I've had 4 Berserkers now already in my previous 3 Job Fiestas. Actually, technically speaking, I had 5 Berserkers, and that's just my regular Job Fiestas, not counting the run where we also had a Berserker, so technically 6. I figured, let's just not have a Berserker this time. I usually like the additional challenge from a Berserker. But it's just kind of, if I get the same classes all the time, it's really boring to me. Alrighty, we have acquired the 3rd tablet. It may have been the 4th tablet actually, I don't remember. Now let's find where the last tablet is residing. It's somewhere in the middle of the ocean. Hey Quadlight, how are you doing? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to you. Alright, it's just southwest from here. Southwest. Oh, the Great Sea Trench. This is where we are now. The way you find this is by literally just diving underwater and looking at the map. Oh, mug them. Attack them. By the way, those guys are settled to instant death. As Kara just decided to demonstrate there. The downside is this guy here will be reviving his body pretty much right away. Unless I can kill him before that happens. I don't think I can. Yeah, no. But it's about 3000 damage on the guy in the back. Also, I probably should move the other 2 back in the front rows. Trident? Not a trident. Trident is actually a lightning element. That's why I still have it, but let's use the heavy lance instead. And you 2 attack the front guy. This time we should have enough time to kill the other guy. So that's 4000 damage. I'm going to wait until they move and then just kill him. Fuck, stole a potion. Maybe I should have thought this one through, but I'm pretty sure my thieves are going to move before the gargoyle gets to move again. So, oh. He was actually really low on HP. Alrighty, guard goes down. The King Loser! TKL, thank you for 11 drums in a row. That's almost a year. That's a long time of support. Welcome back. Glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Deeper than the bottom of the sea, yet enveloped by flames, on tablet rests. That's going to be our final tablet here. Thank you so much, TKL. Why is Monk's damage so low? Because she's in the back row. But also, well, monks don't have any weapons. They scale with levels, and our levels are not that high. And I'm doing quite well, Plushie, thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Mug them. Attack them. Which is probably a terrible idea with Assassin's Knife. So this thing is have a lot of defense. They are all undead, however. Where is my Holy Lance? There we go. So the Holy Lance will do quite a number on them. So those guys also like to counterattack. So I actually shouldn't attack them with regular attacks here. What did I just say? Oh! Delta attack, not enough MP. Delta attack, not enough MP. I did not realize that they revive one another, so that could be awkward. Oh, that thing took a lot of damage there. So apparently after they are revived, they are way weaker. I actually don't really know much about those enemies down here. But they should be dead. Nice. I just know they are undead. You're doing well, glad to hear that, Plushie. So, and those guys here, those unknown enemies, also have a lot of defense. Also are undead. And if you hit them with a regular physical attack, they are just going to possess one of your party members. Which also kills themselves. But also removes your party member from the battle. So only half of your party gets experience. So yeah. Possess. Bye bye, Kara. Possess. So this can actually turn out to be really ugly, I think. I'm actually not sure what happens if... Oh, Artful Launcher, nice. I'm not sure what happens if you have party members technically alive, but only outside of battle, whether you still game over. Alrighty, we are closing in on being able to equip spears on other characters. And then we have those weird worms here. I don't even know what they can do. Once again, a bunch of defense. They're undead, so this will heal them to full, which is kind of bad for us. And it seems like they counter with Entangle. And I really should not attack with the Assassin Dagger here. That seems like a terrible idea. I guess the Rising Sun is probably our way to go for now. I wonder whether the Rising Sun has any elements. Probably not. Slimer, Gummy Liquid, which slows her, by the way. And also inflicts HP leak, which is not so happy. But it's fine. More Slimers, ew. So, we just let this guy possess, hopefully not Ferris. That's okay. Because Ferris does the most damage out of any character here. I think I can just defend until Ferris finishes this thing off. Does it start with Protect status and when it lost it when it died and got revived? That's actually a really interesting idea, Mirai. Although, wouldn't the spear damage still be cut in half, despite it being really effective? I'm pretty sure it would. So, maybe. So here we press switches and the bridge activates. And this is a bit of a trolly one. If you hit this switch, this bridge is going to be gone and you can no longer use it. Oh boy. I'm actually going to just run from those encounters. They are not terribly interesting overall. Oh yeah, that's that. So here we also have kill those guys. I'm going to do a regular attack with the chicken knife, that way we have a 25% chance to run away. You still have flee? You still have flee already. So, one of those switches leads to a treasure chest, it's this one in the top left. I'll get it when I come back. And now we are in B5, and there's lava. So our characters currently have, let's say Ferris has 1209 HP. Step on the lava, she loses 100 HP. So this lava, every time you step on it, does 100 damage. So, what I'm going to be doing here is kind of simple. I'm just going to equip the chicken knife and flee on one of my thieves. That way we have a really easy time just straight up running away from encounters. And that's going to be my entire plan through this area. Because it's not just this place where you take a ton of damage, but pretty much the entirety of the underground trench. Those unknown enemies, I don't even know what they counter with, but I imagine they are very similar to the other enemies too. So, alrighty. Ether. What is this RTA thing? Basically, RTA stands for real-time attack, and it's kind of like a wordplay on the word real, like a wheel that just kind of turns. I'm actually going to unequip the speed boots on her, so we don't need to always defend with her too. We can just hold the A button and run. B7. And here we actually arrived at the dwarves village. Interesting to find something like that here. So real quick, the RTA thing is going to be a real-time attack. The basic idea is that the Rip Runners, which is the Twitch team I'm currently in, that means Rayquaza is Woogie, background guy, Uncapable and me, we are going to play our respective games, pretty much our main games for the most part, which is going to be Seeker of Mana for me. I'm going to be running the any percent all bosses category, one controller. And the idea is that you can donate to spin the reel, and the reel will have certain hazards attached to it. What that also means is that your idea is to let me not finish my run in time anyways. Because I have a time limit of, I think, 5.5 hours or so. I'm not entirely sure. I think it was 5.5 hours. And if I don't finish it, you get a little reward at the end. So to just give you not the wrong idea, this is not for charity. The donations basically go to the Rip Runners themselves, just kind of each individual person. And essentially it's just kind of the idea of providing a fun little event, but also making sure that we can pay the rent next month and stuff like that. So that's going to be the Rip Runner event. So, here we are in the Dwarven village. This guy, he is interesting. Depending on which direction you talk to him from, you can buy different things. Here he sells crystal shields, black garbs, white ropes. Pretty good stuff actually, all things considered. On the side you can buy weapons, Skyhound, Morningstar, Runebow, Ichiyu, katana with a chrysanthemum engraved on its sheath. Can be used two-handed. I don't even know how you pronounce that, but pretty decent weapons. Only two different shops here though. This guy here.
Lolly ho! There may only be 5 of us, but welcome to the great Dwarven Kingdom. Lolly ho! Lolly ho! You know anything about the magic lamp? If you take it back to where it's from, the lamp's power will be refreshed, Hallie.
Yes indeed. So if you use the magic lamp, by the way, unlike the power stuff, add the wonder rod, that way, It will go cycle through all the summons, and then eventually it will just stop at the weakest summons, and you only get the weakest summon, which is pretty much useless, so you need to go and recharge it. Either where you find it, or there's actually another place in the Citrange here. Hey.
Lala. Rallybo is digging a tunnel, Lala. He said it would let you go around the world, but why would he want to?
So he takes a really long tunnel.
Hello. I never worried about it much until now, but it seems like something odd is happening above ground, Lolly. I'm sure a forest is above us.
And here, this is where we are currently located. Just below the forest of Mirage. So this is how you're supposed to figure out how you get into Mirage Village. He says something strange is going on in that forest and you would want to check it out once you're back above ground. And that's how you notice that there is actually in fact Mirage Village. Yes, real and real, Thalfon, exactly. So this is the other method to refresh the lamp. This does not refresh my party of health, unfortunately. But it refreshes the lamp. So here, more lava, which is why I didn't heal. We just run away. Because we can. So this is a really nice thing to have thieves in, because we take a ton of damage. The other methods of avoiding damage from the floor, for example, would be using float on all your characters, which you can either get through controlling an enemy with a Beastmaster or confusing an enemy with, in some form, like through the Dancing Dagger or others, and just let him cast float on you, like a little bird can cast float, or a Time Mage also can cast float. Also those switches I need to activate from the back to front. The other method would also be a Geomancer, just naturally in your party avoids damage from floor tiles, which is really nice too, actually. So there's another switch over here. This switch over there on the right is optional. Don't have to press this one if you don't want to. But it leads you to a treasure chest. With the Kaiser Knuckles. So the Kaiser Knuckles are actually a monk weapon. Gloves favored by martial artists. So they increase your strength by 5, which is already pretty good. But on top of that, they also increase your barehanded damage, I believe. I actually don't remember how they exactly work, since this is the first time I have a monk. I don't think I've looked it up, so if someone has an idea how the Kaiser Knuckles exactly work, I would be interested. So, the other switches down below, aside from the one that I said was optional, are actually activating this chest here to open this door. If you don't have them activated, we are not going to open this. Alrighty. Upcoming, we have a really interesting encounter that you could cheese really easily. I'm going to try and not do that. Let's see how we handle that, because I actually don't know anything about this boss pretty much, aside from that they revive one another, and you'll see. Knuckles throw a 50 flat increased into the formula for Barehand. If only Kaiser Knuckles were equipped to the weapon slot. Monk might be possible then. I see. Interesting. So, we are now here. Oink oink.
Exdeath and Dusk told us to kill you. Oh, this you know, nothing personal.
So, those are the piggies. They consist... Oh, I forgot to... I forgot to equip Mug again on him. Oh well, let's just deal with it, I guess. So, alrighty. Triton, Narrated, and Phobos. Those are a bunch of enemies. They are undead, but not heavy, which is why you could just use an instant death spell on them that does not heal them like, well, Odin. Is nice. But those guys all are weak to holy. But if we kill one of them, which by the way I can't use the assassin dagger, what do you have currently equipped? Rising Sun weapon. Go on the back roll. That's actually a lot of damage from Lena now. Holy smokes. That's pretty awesome. I also don't know how much HP those things have. Wow. Wow. You guys really want to get punched by Lena, don't you? Kaiser Knuckles are really powerful, I guess. So hit this guy. Jump on this guy. Oh. Unfortunately now that we have to deal with the chicken eyes basic thing. That it... a contrast basically. Bio. Ouch. That's pretty strong. Also, I just realized we have the mail, the bone mail on him. Oh boy, I really should have checked my equipment before I went into this. He tried to attack him. So if you kill one of those guys, I believe they will revive the other guy and then cast triple attack thingy. So Rainbow Wind is HP slip status. Yeah. Alrighty, I guess I want to heal. Rainbow Wind is HP slip status. And Blind is pretty annoying, but not terrible, I guess. So this is the 5th jump, I believe, so 15,000 damage so far on that thing. I have no clue about the damage on the front two guys. With Zaga. Oh, don't hit him, please. I can't heal him. I can't heal him. That's not nice. Can't escape. Oh no. Raga. Well, ironically, he actually has the Kara would have the Flame Ring equipped, not him. So attack this guy. So 15,000 is still fine, apparently. So let's go for 18,000. This guy wants. Oh, physically attacking Lena is not a good idea for you guys. Okay, that guy's dead too. I hope. Well, she's blinded. She will most likely not hit him. Do I have a surefire way to hit this guy? Don't think I do. Let's just hope. Oh, nice! Haha, we got them! So you need to kill them kind of like the guard goes at the entrance quick enough so they don't revive one another. The easy way would have been to use the magic lamp 3 times, or just more specifically use the 3rd summon of the magic lamp, which is Odin, which instantly kills them. But hey, we got them just like that too. Pretty awesome. The 3rd tablet. Something is written on the tablet. Receive the magic sealed in the flow of magma. Meteor. So that's a time mage spell. Meteor is really awesome. Oh, unfortunately you can't keep your sunglasses, young lady. We need to remove them. Pretty dark down here. And then we just walk all the way outside. And greetings, Ninja Penguin. Doing quite well. How are you doing? By the way, since you can use the magic lamp for Odin summon, you can just use it on them and literally recharge it right after you're done here. Doing pretty well? Sounds nice. Your final team is red mage, red mage, red mage, red mage. Sounds like an upgrade run. There's something down here. Oh, well, kind of. Upgrade forces you to grind if you want to keep your good abilities, which is actually kind of true, yes. The thing about upgrade, however, is nice that you... By the way, all of those other switches drop you down into the lower floor into lava. Oh, I need to hit the switch again. The thing about upgrade is, however, you can upgrade at any point you want. You don't have to upgrade at the time you unlock the crystals, which is kind of nice. Otherwise, I think that would be rather tedious trying to... Oh, I have white mage. I guess I'm going to grind for 3 hours now in the ghost ship, so I have white magic available later, before the water shrine. Silverfire, thank you for those, I appreciate that. Also, by the way, as I said, this removes the bridge on the right. But also it replaces the bridge here on the left. Which you kind of have to do. You want to get out anyways. Alrighty. Actually, I don't need to do that because there is just my submarine around the corner for a free healing instead. Hey Silverfire, how are you doing? You can also stop on third class to avoid Circle. Can you? I mean, I feel like if you want to avoid Berserker that badly, you can just go for a normal run. Alrighty, we have all tablets, we now have access to all the weapons. I could go and get them, but honestly there's not much point to doing so, unfortunately. And it's literally, they would just be in my inventory. And it doesn't look any more fancy if you get all of them compared to not getting all of them, so I'll just probably leave that out for now. So, there's actually a few more things that we can do here. In fact, I remember 2 things that I can do. If someone knows something more, feel free to let me know. So, first, actually 3. If you remember, Bahamut, who was pretty much in a peninsula by himself, told us to meet him at the Hiryu Valley, I think. Was it Hiryu Valley? Might have been another mountain. Either way, he told us to meet him at the peak. And actually it was the other mountain. We can do that. There's also one other thing that we can do. That is... where is it? Here. I remember this is the castle where King Gallof is. And there was something weird in the basement. So it turns out there is now this cave in the merged world over here that we can enter, and it will allow us to enter that area. So you get bug again, so we actually have some stuff to do. Hermes sandals, not bone mail, thank you very much. Actually, I'm going to give you the twist headband. For more strength. Actually, not all that great because agility is basically just as good and also increases speed. Never mind, because chicken knife. So you get the assassin dagger again, you are already in the front row, that's fine. And you also get the sprint shoes. Actually, no, you do get the sprint shoes because we now have a pretty decent accessory for our monk if, well, she ever gets to attack anyways. Because she's so slow thanks to not having the speed boots. Oh well. Charcoal Cave. So, Charcoal Cave is a bit of a weird one. You hit some switches and then you try to hit more switches. Also, by the way, if you remember those guys, those nutkins are the easy ones. They are really weak enemies. Wrong switch, wrong switch. Those nutkins are the easy enemies. There, that's the one. There's also those black ones will black-grey, I guess. They will still pretty much one-shot us. So all the chests here are already taken. So we can't do that. Can we not go in here? Oh, we can. There's a switch hidden inside the chest. Alrighty, let's see. Hey Omni, thank you for the good luck. How are you doing? Good morning to you, or good evening. Bone mail reduces ice damage by 50%. I was actually not aware of that. So, if you may remember the way... Actually, I don't think I showed that off even. A coal cave, because I accidentally reused the werewolf and it took everything from here, so there was nothing to get. But you could land actually in the back side in World 1 with the airship, which would give you the indicator that you can actually enter this cave from here, like climbing down the wall or climbing up from here in this case, which leads us behind the doors of this place here, which is in the castle. And those guys here are still there. Opsida. Oh, didn't die. That's kind of surprising. Also, I probably want to go ahead and buy some more potions. All of those things are just really strong, it seems. And we gained a level. Unlocked. Actually, I don't know whether I can get out of here and then come back in. I do not know that. Well, I'll see in just a second here. Oh, I can already. That's nice to know. You did some fights with 3 reflectings on bone on the 4th card, then just cast by on your own party over and over. Nice. Just made it home. Welcome home, Omni. Hope you can unbind now. And Androlphus, thank you. Thank you so much for 14 rums in a row for support. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Androlphus. You can't bring a bone mail wearing character back to life in battle. Yes, that's the main difficulty. Alrighty, and here you may know this little circle thingy by now. Now the summon spirit, Odin. Came here trying to mess me, huh? A pity I don't have the time to fight the likes of you. I could spare you... say 1 minute. Still wanna rumble? Yes. Pretty confident, huh? 1 minute, not a second more, got it? Sure. It's your funeral. So if you don't defeat this guy within 1 minute... you pretty much lose. Oh wow, you actually heal him if holy? I was not aware of that. Is it Triton or Partisan that was strong? I don't know. Now we just hold down the A button and hope that we defeat him before... well, he defeats us, really. I think it was the partisan. But that's again. That's a lot of damage, buddy. Oh no. As strong as attacker, you can't do that. When you can, but that's a bit of an issue for me. The music goes crazy. Alright, that's far enough. Well, that's pretty close. Received the summoned monster Odin. Well, we just received Odin. So if you summon Odin, he will instant kill any enemy that is not heavy and susceptible to instant death. If they are not, he will instead just use a spear, which is a reasonably strong attack in neutral, I believe. So overall, pretty good summon. So yeah, we survived that. Yay! Is Odin in this game also weak to thunder like in Final Fantasy IV? I do not know. I've never played Final Fantasy IV either. I don't think you can die to his timer after his speech starts. Not sure. I don't know either. I have no clue. I have actually never even lost to him. Oh, it's probably faster to go out the regular door. Plus, I can go and buy some high potions. Which I guess also begs the question whether other halls have other things down in them that you could go and get. Maybe, who knows. So, this is just Gallow's home castle. There we go, and I guess sleep for now, might as well. I've seen indications that you can, but it depends on the version, I think. I see. I assume it doesn't matter if Ferris would be jumping at that point, as in the air or not. Would still kill everybody. As I said, I have no clue how it actually kills you. High potions. All the high potions for me. And also Phoenix Down. All the Phoenix Downs for me. The wiki says, it is possible to defeat Odin and still lose the battle, as the timer doesn't stop when Odin says that's it. So if it hits 0, here by the very moment he says that and disappears, the battle will end in the game over. So I actually had only 1 second left. Nice. So, I'm not sure whether Odin, Bahamut is up here or in a different place. I think it's... Oh, never mind, I remember. Let's go and visit Bahamut, but also a different place before that, real quick. So, we did get our Black Chocobo here. Let me also go ahead and buy another pair of running boots. We probably need to sell a bunch of stuff though. Yeah, I just remembered. So, let's go in our inventory. Oh, before I do that actually, let me check which one was the stronger of the lances. Alrighty, the partisan is the correct one. I couldn't solve the heavy lance as well, because that is just strictly inferior. Alrighty, we never have any use for ethers, because we don't have any magic. That's actually not true, we may have had use for ethers in specific instances, but that's kind of obscure. Olive Tonic, no use. Speed Shakes, no use. Dragon Fangs, no use. Hero Cocktail, no use. Dark Matter, no use. Flame Scroll, no use. Can we sell the magic lamp? We can. Let's not sell that. Ash, no use. Water scroll, no use. Fuma shuriken, no use. Mangosh, I might want to use. Thieves knife, no use because we have thieves. Air knife, no use, I don't think. We cannot equip swords, unfortunately. Flame tongue, we just sell. Defender, we just sell. Ice brand, we just sell. Excalibur, we just sell. Bloodsword, we just sell. The item to keep that is Thunder Element. I'm not sure it's going to be useful, but it might be. Wind Spear we keep because Element. Twin Lance. We have the Assassin Dagger. I wonder whether the Twin Lance might actually be stronger than the Assassin Dagger instances. I probably should test that sometime. Orleans we obviously keep. Warhammers we don't have any use for. Gaia Hammer we just sell. Titan's Axe we sell as well. Wind Slash, no use because those are samurai weapons. Thunder Rods we sell as well. Wonder Wand, unfortunately we can't use that either. I'm just going to keep it in there. Stuff of Light. Actually, I probably shouldn't sell all those items. Now that I think about it. Because potentially, as I mentioned at the beginning, I wanted to go into the endgame dungeon. And maybe I don't want to stick to the... I did just buy 2 Hermes sandals. That was silly. I can only use 1 pair. Maybe I will want to... try and not stick to my party. Maybe I do. We'll see. Like the castle, okay, it's a straight game over, not something that affects your party. Could you please let me get my Chocobo? I accidentally got into the city encounter instead of being able to use my Chocobo here. So, with the black Chocobo, we can now go to one little place that you cannot land at with the airship. And that place is just to the northeast of the map, where there are 2 locations located that I actually want to show off. One is the Phoenix Tower. The Phoenix Tower is where there is another summon waiting on the top, and I believe it's also battle. Either way, it's overall actually kind of tricky to climb the Phoenix Tower if I remember correctly. Let's see how that's going to go. The reason why you need the black Chocobo is because in order to land in that area here, you need to be able to land in the forest. Since this is the only place where you can land with anything, the rest of the areas are just desert, nothing else. And here we have a Sandcrawler. A Landcrawler, actually. Holy Lance. I'm actually going to attack normally now with Moth here. Because potentially I want to just run away from these guys. Yeah, that's why. Maelstrom is really bad for us. Cost us so much HP. But it just saved though, so it's okay. The Maelstrom is one of the crazy abilities the enemies can do. Also, this thing has an insane amount of HP, and also is really, really difficult to run away from. There we go. Defeated him after all. Right, I'll gain the level. Oh, we do have Flea. I was wondering. Yeah. We're just going to college up and then we move on. I did steal 2, yes indeed. This entire desert has the same enemies as part of the final area. Yes, it does. Although you could also say it's kind of the other way around too. Old ancient sword. I did not even know those had ancient swords. Oopsie, I just accidentally rolled her. That's a lot of damage, dude. I don't approve of this. There we go, we managed to run away. So, even though the Kaiser Knuckles are crazy good for damage, unfortunately they just can't keep up with the Hermes Sandals' massive speed. Whew. So, Phoenix Tower, first floor. As you might be able to tell, there are no stairs. So what you need to do is you need to guess. Also, we're going to attack those ladies here. Boom, instant death. I like that. Attack. Attack. Entice. Oh. We just confused Tara. Reverse polarity and entice too. That's really not nice. Ouch. Don't proc doom there. That would be really silly. So apparently that party nope actually counterattacks, which is kind of bad for us. And we get a Lamia's Harp as a drop. I don't even know that that's particularly rare. So, alrighty, here 50-50, because I don't know which one is which. If we choose the wrong one, we get encounters like that liquid flame hand thingy, which has significantly more HP than the original liquid flame, but I think it's actually a lot less dangerous, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, because we are so fast with the haste boots, it's actually not too much of a problem. A level, and here's a way. Now this one is the actual way where I didn't have to fight stuff. So, and this is going to be the common theme. We have just climbed this tower, choosing left or right. We just choose left, and we win. Or lose, depending on your point of view, if you want to fight more things or not. Roll a reflect ring. Good evening, the green leaf effect. How are you doing? I'm actually not going to attack with her, because I want to avoid the counter attacks. Nice, that works. So, Paris now just mastered Dragoon. She can now equip lances. And that's pretty much all I wanted from this job. Now I think she's going to be a thief. Or maybe I could have a monk with equipped lances instead. I could have monk, probably. I did green leaf effect, thank you. You're doing well, glad to hear that. Monk, yeah, I can actually equip lances. That's an interesting one. I actually never considered that, because normally can't equip weapons on a monk, but I guess now I can. Which is an interesting twist on things. So Ferris the monk is now using a spear, which is actually not that far off of a monk anyways, so it's fine. And you, I don't know what you want to do with you. Do I really want you to be a dragoon? Not really. Because dragoons usually... Okay, no, you're going to be a thief. That reminds me, she actually never learned HP increased by 30%. Oh well, that's okay. What do I give you for items? I think I'm going to give you Mark. And then I'm going to turn you into the Dragoon. That's Dragoon with... I don't know. There's nothing really useful for the Dragoon, I guess. It's kind of silly. I could go ahead and give him the speed of a thief, I guess. Which might actually be the most useful things that we have, interestingly enough. Alrighty, let's equip Lena first with chicken knife. Not the thingy here, thank you very much for my sandals. So she's now going to be the one using Mark. And you I guess have the partisan. I probably should look that we get a better spear sometime soon too. No Thornlet, thank you very much. Even though it has more defense, really bad for you. Alrighty, where can I get a second good spear from? I actually do not know that. Artful Dodger gives you agility of a thief, I believe. So he has now 41 agility. Or does it? Did I give him the wrong one? No, it is the same agility as a thief. And I chose the wrong place to go. So this is Soul Cannon thing. So she now has Muck. Also, she does significantly less damage than him, but maybe that's just the enemy here specifically. Attack. No, I think that thing just has that much defense. Never mind, sorry for doubting you. Also, this thing here, interestingly enough, should be weak to lightning element. So the trident should do a good chunk of damage. It does, nice. Missile, that's not nice. 3/4 of my health is gone. Goodbye. Why do we keep getting potions anyways? So silly. Always in the way. So, there are those thingies on the side. One contains skill, the other one contains a weird little enemy. Like that one. All a rainbow dress. Nice. Rainbow dress is actually a really interesting one, so to speak. Nothing goes to you. Rainbow dress is something you really want to have on a dancer, because instead of 1 out of 4 times you dance with sword dance, you dance 2 out of 4 times, because it replaces Tempting Tango with Mystery Waltz. So it's a really good item too. And also on a slot where you don't really care much about to have anything else on the dancer. I think I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to unequip the lens for now and give it to you. Because I think she still does more damage than the other guy does with a puny little spear that is not particularly strong. So, let me show you the enemy here on the right. Preemptive strike. Fuck, good steal. Done. So this is half the damage, obviously. Danza Macabra. Became living dead. Oh no, really? Ah, I guess that might be a counterattack actually. So, Ferris is now a zombie. We need to use holy water on Ferris. Ferris is now back to normal, but not with too much HP. Try to kill that lady quick, I guess. Yeah, she counterattacks. She does not like Ferris either. All red slippers. So I think on that Sherry, Unless I can finish her off, I'm not going to actually attack outside of jumping and using Mug. Speaking of using Mug, in this case, I think Mug actually does not trigger counterattacks, so I probably should use Mug as well on Ferris. Oh boys, he does not have Mug. I think she might be the only one who has not learned Mug yet. Yeah, she does not have FF5. Whoops. Oh, too bad. Oh well, let me show you this thing. It's a trap monster attack, or not. So this is Magic Pot. You can pretty much not damage it at all. And eventually we'll just kind of go and say... Give me some elixir! But the only way to get rid of this thing is to give him elixirs. We don't have that many left, I guess, but let's just see. It's a, I think... Yippee! Yay! Yay! Flee! So this is how you defeat him. And you get 100 ability points for it. You also get a chop level. You gain Lance. Ferris get a chop level, HP plus 20%. So this is how you gain a lot of chop levels really quickly. And in the pot there was just a Phoenix down. So you actually don't complete those pots, so to speak. Except if you really want those 100 ability points. I believe it's a 1 in 3 chance for it to flee from you after you give it a thing. So I got pretty lucky there. Oh, couldn't steal. No death block, unfortunately. Just going to defend here. Oh, I don't know whether it's left or right. Let's just keep going. 8th floor. 9th floor. Let's go the other way. 10th floor. We have some more pots. We want more ability points. To be honest, ability points are not all that useful for us either way. Because this is pretty much going to be my final lineup, I think, for the end. Probably. The only useful thing would be Ferris having steel, I guess. So I need to transform one of you briefly into something else, more specifically into a monk. Actually, I'm going to turn Lena back into a monk, so she might get HP plus %, giving her flee. Hermes sandals. Trap monster attack. So we just kind of hope that we only need to use 1 or 2 elixirs for this. Yippee! Yay! Yay! Also, Ferris apparently has the other ring equipped. Yippee! Yay! It unfortunately did not decide to run away. Flee. Alrighty, 3 is fine. Gain a chop level, HP plus 30%. Ferris gain a chop level, and vigilance. And we gain a Phoenix down. Alrighty. 1 second, guys. I need to turn off my fan here. Alrighty, I'm back. So, let's continue this. You can run if necessary. Oh yeah, just one more of those pots should do the trick. Hopefully for fairies to learn Muck. Can't escape from those? Oh, I was not aware. I completely forgot that you can't run from those encounters. Lilliput and Lyric, that's not nice. No one is using the chicken knife though. Oopsie. What do you have equipped? Rising Sun weapon? Or this? I guess we're just relying on the Dragoon to bail us out here. Oh wow, she didn't die. Dance holidays. Can't escape. Oh no. You should die with an attack here. Alright. Kick. That should not trigger a counter attack. Embrace. Wow, that's not nice. You just jump. And you... Gold needle. I don't think I should have attacked here. Nope. Critical attack, oh my god. Wow. Oh. Okay, I want to have fairies equip some useful stuff, I guess. So you get the... You can use the Kaiser Knuckles on them. Interesting. Hermes Sandals, of course, Black Garb. That's dagger is fine. So I guess in this case, Flee is completely pointless to have for you. Might as well give you Knock, because that's actually useful. That's kind of why we wanted to have Fairies learn the other thing anyways. Well, floor. I guess right again. No, well, no, I guess left, but that was correct. That way around. So, attack. Oh god. Those counter-attacks are going to kill me, aren't they? This should kill it, however. You know what? I'm just going to defend with everybody except the Dragoon and just... Oh, I guess you can mark as well. Trying to deal a little bit of damage. Reflect Ring. Just trying to finish them off with basic abilities. Nice crit. The Dragoon jumps do the trick here. Do they do anything? Except for... They do. I was wondering whether they would do anything except for just standing there. So yeah, if I remember correctly, the reason why we have fairies... Also, I can also put you in the back row. The reason why we have fairies as a thief is to learn Mug on her, so we can actually use the chicken knife Mug. You already have Mug, so... Can actually use the chicken knife Mug too already. Makes more sense. Coface, thank you! Thank you so much, Coface, for 11 drums in a row of support. Welcome back! And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Coface? How's it going? JJJJJ. How are you doing? I've ever done Final Fantasy 1. Not on stream, I played a little bit on the iOS version. But I didn't like it, to be honest. Now that I actually know a bit more about it from the NES version, thanks to just watching Dire, might actually be more interesting. Okay, that thing again. Oh, stole ether. You're good, glad to hear that. I'm doing fine with the annoyance that I can't sleep properly at night currently. Because I think it's because it's too warm, probably. But other than that, I'm doing quite well, thank you. I grew up on the original Final Fantasy 1. You need to remember, the first Final Fantasy we received over here in Europe... Wait a second, I'm not in Europe. That we received in Europe, that way around, was Final Fantasy 7. Trap, monster attack. So I never actually had any exposure to the original Final Fantasies until they came over here. And so it's just kind of... Why do people like that? Nowadays I understand that much better, but back then I had no clue. Salutation! Greetings XF, how are you doing? Yippee! Can you flee, please? That cost me a lot of elixirs here. No. There we go. Alrighty. King Bug. And a Phoenix Down. That was pretty expensive though in terms of elixirs. Ah, Paris now has Mark. Means we turn her now into the monk for now. With the Hermes boots. Black Garb, Black Cow. And you are the thief again now. You also get Muck. Assassin's daggers, Black Garb, and Hermes boots. So now everybody should have pretty much Muck. What do you have, buddy? Artful Dodger. I guess that's fine. Because he can just jump instead. Alrighty. That's fine. You can Mug and actually attack without needing to worry about stuff. Solar Ribbon. I believe that is the rare still. Once again, the reason why I'm using Mug instead of anything else is because it does not trigger counterattacks. I don't know whether it can trigger... Nice crit. Ouch. Doesn't spore. Wow. That was super rude. I don't know whether it can trigger the death or loop procs from the Assassin's Dagger, which would be nice, but maybe not. Nice crits. $15,000 gil. I guess for... yeah, that was level 15 for 15,000 gil. Oh boy. Solar Rainbow Dress. On the bright side, if we just mug everything blind here, we will gain a bunch of money. And we can buy new elixirs after we're out of here. Elixirs you can buy in Mirage Village for 50,000. But they are pretty expensive. Roulette? No. Oh, thank you. Roulette just instantly kills a random target. Reflex ring. You have so many of those now. I'm guessing right. Eventually. Hey Hooded Ornament, how are you doing? Wow, that's a lot of damage. I don't agree with this. I think I'm better off just healing outside of combat and trying to kill those off as quick as possible, even though 2 of my characters here currently could die to an attack from that thing. Well, if it got to attack anyways. Not the Reflect Ring. Is that a common drop? Also, I guess wrong. Oh boy, a Cruiser Beast. I believe those also would counterattack pretty heavily. But, well, he can't counterattack Mux apparently. Been good, but it does Sinus Pain at the moment. That's not fun. Hope that gets better soon. Wow, Ferris did not like getting hit there. A muck indeed. Not that kind of muck though. 19th floor. Wrong way. Again. You know the drill by now. Ether. Nothing to steal. Yeah, not that kind of mug. You can drink coffee out of that mug. The kind of mug I'm currently using... I think if I used the coffee mug for this kind of thing, the coffee mug would not be happy. Boom. On the bright side, because we have to fight everything here, it's also a lot of experience along the way, which is nice. 20th floor. The trap monster attack. I actually don't care about you anymore, thank you. You just give me a Phoenix down anyways. We have all the skills unlocked that I want. And the first floor, how tall is this? Let me guess, the 30 floors. On the bright side, on the way down, I don't need to worry about which direction I pick anymore. It will just always be the same. Well, no, we just always come down the correct place. Another Liquid Flame. I actually kind of like Liquid Flame because it does not have much defense, so it dies rather quickly. Which actually begs the question. Let me check something real quick here. Is the Windlands better than the Assassin Dagger on this thing? Oh wow. The Twin Lance's second attack actually gets cancelled out, apparently. So no, not with Mug anyways. Oh, you know that one. Have I ever considered running Final Fantasy VII? No. Not really. I've not even completed Final Fantasy VII. I'm just not too terribly interested in the setting of it. Or as a game, that is. 25,000 gil. It's really mostly the setting that just kind of is whatever to me, rather than anything else. Or, not nice. Also, another thing is, I generally don't run turn-based RPGs because I prefer being able to move, let's say, a pixel to the left or a pixel to the right, and actually that makes a difference. I like that kind of micro-optimization during runs. I enjoy that a lot more than turn-based stuff. 26th floor. Knock, couldn't steal. Knock, couldn't steal. Jump. That's completely fine, Hooded. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I will have a pretty awkward time slot for my, let's say, regular viewers, which is, well, actually, let's put it this way. It's pretty much the same time slots that it is right now that I'm streaming at. It's just my regular viewers are used to European times usually still. I guess, in a sense, currently I do have different regular viewers, which that's nice too. It's just not many of them as well. As in many, not. I'm not sure how to say that. But it should be fine, I think. 2 times to the left. Let's make it 3 times to the left. Oh, or not. Can I ask you a few questions on speedruns? I've been thinking about doing some for old NES strategy games like World Wanaka's Ambition and Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but the categories don't exist. How do you get them recognized? You mean on speedrun.com? Basically, speedrun.com is usually curated by individuals who just kind of run the game themselves. The first one to just more or less submit that they would like to be moderators of that specific game, get the moderator status. So you would need to essentially just talk with whoever is in charge there, if that's what you mean with categories. Other than that, if a category doesn't exist, but I feel like it would be worthwhile, maybe just doing a run of it would be fine either way. Basically, I see. So yeah, I think you probably just want to contact whoever is running that game in that case. It's usually the ones that are on the leaderboards. In lesser known games, like I imagine those are lesser known games, it is probably just the only one on the leaderboard too. Maybe 2. Oh, literally no one to speedruns these games unless you decide to. I see. So you would basically be the first one. So you could just kind of apply for that? I actually have no idea how to apply for that, to be honest. I've never done that myself. So, we're on the 30th floor, and I didn't even prepare. Whatever. Hiryu! Is this the wind drake that saved you? Hiryu, what are you doing? He says he wants to help you. Actually, they did not know that Hiryu survived until now. Hiryu! Whoa. No! What is going on? Anna, Hiryu knew he didn't have much longer to live. That means, in the ancient forest when he saved me, it seemed he came to this tower so he could help you with the last of his power. Hiryu. What do you mean? Mother's not going to make it. Here. The doctor did his best. It seems the only thing that can cure her is a winddrake's tongue. Lena, where are you going with that knife? I certainly you don't mean to. Stop! Fire, I'll go. Princess Lena? Kill him and you'll have finished off the last, the windrakes. What's more, the Queen Mother has always cared deeply for Hiryu. Will he still cut out his tongue? Why do I get that choice? No. Princess, your father used to come here every day, debating what to do. But perhaps it's for the best. The Windrake Hiryu became a phoenix. The phoenix entrusted its power and its soul to Lena. Received the summoned monster phoenix. Hiryu, thank you. And this is how you get Phoenix. Phoenix revives, I think, all of your dead party members in combat. Also deals a bit of fire damage to enemies. So it's actually kind of a nice summon. US West Coast and shows this time slot. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Pop Tops. That is nice. I mean, overall, a time slot like this is not all bad, as I said. It's just, I feel like people who watch me regularly from the European side of things just kind of don't get the opportunity to. It's a bit unfortunate, to say the least. Good night for the tournament. Thank you for dropping by. Rest well. Any else kind of stupid question? Oh, ask away. Just ask anything you would like to know. I actually thought I would need to fight something up there, but I guess not. It's been a long time since the last time I was here. It seems like sometimes people use consoles and sometimes people use emulators. I don't have access to a console. Is it generally considered that shit to use an emulator or any emulator? Usually it depends on the community for specific games. Specifically, thank you for not putting anyone like people into zombies. Specifically, most of the games pretty much accept emulators as a thing you can play on if you want to. Saying it's less legit is basically accurate in the sense that in a few instances you probably just don't really have the opportunity to know whether you're accurate compared to someone who actually runs the original game on console. On the other hand, a lot of games are also really difficult to run on console just because the consoles might be really old, or it's just really difficult to capture them, like a 3DS game can be really, really difficult to capture, stuff like that. So for the most part, a lot of runs and runners do allow console, although it is generally preferred that do allow emulators, although it is generally preferred that you run console if you have the opportunity. And yes, ZSNES is generally absolutely not allowed because it's way too inaccurate. It's a fine emulator casually, but for speedrunning purposes you want to run either SNES 9X if your PC is not all that strong, or if it's strong enough and can handle if your PC is strong enough and can handle BizHawk. BizHawk is probably the emulator of choice for the most part. As in, SNES 9X is for SNES games. I'm not sure about other consoles. Sorry. No Pyramid. Well, I guess Pyramid sometimes. Greetings, Bing Bing. How are you doing? Unfortunately, the Quad Light is too strong of a ninja. Oh. Next time you'll get it. Good luck. I think Jane is fine for NES games. Oh, whoops. I didn't pay attention. Wow, nice double crit. Ouch! Oh, now I can use that, I guess. No, Mark. So the Phoenix Tower is just kind of the type of place where you don't necessarily want to go to if you don't have to, just because you can't run away. But there's a lot of valuables in here, like reflect ring, red slipper, a fancy dress, stuff like that. It's just overall really, really awesome to have things from this place. Although it is also really rough if you don't have abilities or spells or stuff like that that does not trigger counterattacks. Or that triggers counterattacks, that way around. The guy who worked on Nestopia, I think I heard the same. I have no idea about NES emulators, honestly. Actually, BizHawk also emulates NES, and I imagine if it's the most accurate emulator, it would use a Nestopia core. So, not unlikely. Phoenix Tower is a great place to steal and loot stuff on floor 1. Yes, indeed. Flufflo is now hosting you for a bunch of viewers. Hey Flufflo, thank you. And welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time over there. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in Diablo 2 speedruns, Flufflo is your man, because he seems to run that pretty often, to say the least. So thank you very much for the host. Boo! Boo indeed. Whoa. Mad cows. Welcome. Welcome, man. Well, doing quite fine here. How are you doing? So, now... Who is the fastest? Not you. You get fleet now. So we can run away from things quicker. Army sandals, black garb. Doing great. Nice, that sounds awesome. So yeah, welcome everybody. Greetings to you, Final Darkness. Greetings to you, Zero as well. And Don for the go. My day goes quite fine. How are you doing, Stradivarian? So those Ammonites actually have a surprising amount of HP. Couldn't steal. Oh well. Also those ant cake enemies cast Earthquake. That's pretty unhealthy. So this is North Mountain. North Mountain, where we first met Hiryu, who is now a phoenix. I actually didn't realize that Hiryu was the phoenix, or that he survived just long enough, which is interesting. Or more specifically, I probably forgot because I was there at some point. And Boat Transistor, subscribe for 3 ROMs in a row. Thank you! Welcome back, Boa, and welcome back, and well, glad you enjoy your stay. How are you doing? Will I DDR speedrun Final Fantasy V? I do not have any such intention, to be honest with you. Also, those are still the old weak enemies, by the way. Oh no, I accidentally stepped in there. Now everybody's poisoned. Solid gold needle. It's actually useful. Need it. Thank you, Stradivarian. So, remember when Bahamut told us to come and visit him at North Mountain? Well, the rope is still here, which is neat, I guess. Let's see whether we can take on Bahamut. I actually literally have no clue whether we can or not. So I guess we'll figure out. I think I'm going to give you something else. Maybe jump? Lance? HP plus 20% sounds actually pretty awesome for you. I actually have no clue what Bahamut can do other than probably Giga Flare or Mega Flare, which should be pretty strong to say the least. In fact, I think I'm going to equip 2 people with Reflect Rings. I actually don't know whether you can reflect that or not. Well, I guess I'll figure out. Let's see. Bahamut is just gigantic, as in really large.
You who have broken the seal, if you can best me in battle, I shall award you my power.
Alrighty. Flee? Oh, I did not. Oh no, no one has walked with a chicken knife now. Oopsie, I turned the wrong one into that thing. Where's the chicken knife? Where is the chicken knife? Where is the chicken knife? Oh, Kara still has the chicken knife. Let's see. I guess you attack him with that, then it's fine. So you just jump and hope for the best. I guess you just mark with the chicken knife, that's okay. Couldn't steal. Attack. Pretty good damage there overall. Let's see. Barehanded is not too terrible. At least better than that thing. But too bad Lena doesn't have barehanded. Solo Dragon Fang, that's nice. Blaze. Ouch. Blaze is 25% of your maximum HP in damage. So I'm going to keep attacking with you. And I will have Lena just keep using high potions on everybody, I guess. Which also means I should probably have moved her into the back row. You just keep jumping. I don't even know whether high potions are all that useful. His physical attacks are surprisingly weak. But maybe I shouldn't be talking too early. Chicken knife should be on the other one. Chicken knife would be nice to have on someone who actually has sprint boots, but I didn't think about that beforehand. So no one has Mach and sprint boots at this point, so I guess I'm just not going to use that one now. Oh, wrong person. Meant to heal Lena. Maelstrom. Oh, there goes that idea. Heal her. Into steal. So now we are shielded from Blaze again. Poison breath. Ouch. Well, everybody is dead except for my Dragoon there. Mega Flare! I jumped over it. Haha. I guess I'm just keep jumping and hoping for the best. Flame Shield? Flame Shield would absorb the fire, but I think this gives me a better chance for survival. Mega Flare! Nope. No effect. Haha! Moth just jumped over everything. Good job, Moth. All the ability points for you. He was actually surprisingly easy. Probably a lot easier than Leviathan. Which, by the way, Leviathan, or especially another summon that I'm going to get just in a moment, are probably stronger than Bahamut because you can actually boost them with elemental properties. Bahamut is neutral element, so he does not get any bonus from any boosts from elements. So he's actually not the best summon most of the time. So receive summon monster Bahamut. Overall, that's really awesome. Alrighty, let's go. So thankfully up here it's nothing terribly dangerous, so I'm just not going to bother reviving them until I get to tent up or cottage up in here. Speaking of which, I probably want to buy some cottages. Do you have to get all the summons in the game, even if you don't have summon in Job Fiesta? No, you don't have to. Absolutely not. I just show most of the things off because I feel like that is kind of fitting for a narrated playthrough. I accidentally stepped into the flowers again. Not clever. Let's just use the tent. I'm just doing extra stuff. I'm also going to look into the post-game dungeon, which I have no clue about, and by the way, if you would like to watch that, please no spoilers for the bosses. I would like to figure them out as well as I can myself, and most likely just die to the first boss over and over again and never being able to even get in close to beating him, which is the most likely case scenario. Bahamut is good if you can't wear bells, rods and knives. Otherwise Sildra does the same damage as Bahamut with way less MP cost. Bahamut claimed to fame not being as bad as Leviathan. I see. I thought Leviathan you could also boost the elemental damage, but I guess not then. Postgame isn't really doable with the Fiesta party. I know. Well, actually don't know, but I figured. It's just, I figured also, I might as well just see how far I can go, if at all. And see how well I get trashed. Maybe just kind of to use that stuff casually first at some point. Nothing boosts water. Are you sure? Not even the Magus Rod? For some reason I had in mind that Magus Rod boosts water too. Magus Rod boosts all but water. Well, too bad. What? Alrighty, let's see, I think we have not too much more to do at this point. There's one thing I know about. Oh, what am I missing aside from the place over here? I think it was here? I did not mean to land. I think it was here. So this should be where the... Yeah, there it is. This is where the water tower sunk. It is all underwater, of course. I can't probably hold my breath for about 7 minutes. Alrighty, we need to hurry in this case, because after 7 minutes you are just, well, dead. So the basic idea here is just you go through the water tower backwards because you come from above, and if you remember, in the water tower there was still that one thing. Oh, by the way, I'm going to get that on the way back. There was still that one thing in the water tower. That one crystal that we actually could never get. Also, there are just kind of random enemies down here that look really strange. I don't even know what the deal is with those guys. Either way, here, it has taken the first 2 acts, and now the amazing power of the crystal shard is within my competent grasp.
Shan't allow you to take it, so turn back. Be gone!
Oh.
Then let the curtains rise.
Did I save beforehand?
My name is Gogo. Mimic extraordinaire. The basis, no, the very soul of Mimic is the ability to aptly imitate anything, no matter the situation. Thusly, I will imitate your every move. When you attack, I will attack.
When you cast a spell, I will cast a spell. Would you imitate me? You'd certainly win. But more likely for you, it will... Oh, but more likely, it will be the curtains for you. Appleton, thank you for 21 months in a row. 21 months in a row of support. Really appreciate it. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Appleton. Hope you're doing well. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm just mimicking him right now. It took you forever to figure out what to do against this guy. I see. I actually got this on the very first attempt I've ever got here. Just kind of... I should mimic him? Okay. And I was just waiting for him to do something. And at some point, I just realized, oh wait, I am mimicking him already. Yes, the Black Rabbit is in reach. Yes, indeed. You killed this guy the hard way the first time? Yeah, you can do that too. I've actually never tried that. But I feel like I want to have a bit of a stronger party setup if I want to try that. Wait. Oh, bravo, bravo! Perfect, just lovely. You've seen me doing nothing. And are copying that. Nothing yourself. Rather... You're doing perfectly nothing. Perfectly. Yes. I give you my blessing to continue on the true path of imitation. How do you break your leg? And he managed himself. Thrown into the rift. So yeah. Resting within the shard of warrior spirit. Mine. So, we just acquired the final and last job that you can unlock before the post-game dungeon. There's more for the Game Advance version also. I'm actually curious what's in this chest. You're still crazy strong at max level of the best gear. Okay, I got another 7 minutes. So we just found 7 minutes in the chest. Well, breathing air, I guess. It's interesting. I did... Yeah, I thought it was the air chest, which is nice, I guess. I wonder whether items that you did not pick up, you could then go and pick up in here. But as in if I didn't pick them up in the first go on the tower. That's my question. Alright then, that's pretty much all there was to this place. And ladies and gentlemen, did I forget anything? I don't think I forgot anything, did I? I believe that was it pretty much. Except for actually getting the legendary weapons, but whatever. Oh, I actually did not mean to go in here yet. Oops. What's that? The rift. Can't fight it. We're being sucked in. Good. Here we go. Free ride. And this is how you enter the cleft of dimension. You can do that as soon as you get the airship back in the World 3. It's way too easy to accidentally enter the rift when flying around. Yes, indeed. You can also actually just fly back again if you want to. I have been told that if you do not pick up the items first go around, you do not get the items. Oh, interesting. I was not aware of that. I figured it might be something like the flame shield in the Forest of Moor. Interdimensional rift. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I am actually going to take a short break. And then I will be back with the last stretch of our playthrough here. We'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. So, hey, greetings to you, Agony. How are you doing? And enjoy your thing around here. And yes, Operator Theory, we did get Odin and Phoenix. So, probably should have said that. I actually did end up eating a little bit of something since I haven't had lunch yet. So, alrighty, we have entered the left of dimension, or the interdimensional rift. If you remember some of the comments from Mirage Village, you might actually remember them having some rather interesting things to say. Either way, we are here now. And get some more things. Also going to see Bob Tops. I'm on the beach. I am on the beach indeed.
For 1,000 years, we have been sealed in the rift. Once Exdeath obtains the power of the void, our new world, a world of darkness, people. You've been a thorn in Lord Exdeath's side for long enough. The void will be your burial ground.
So, the void is split into various sections. This is the ancient structure section or something that I don't know what to call it. With each section having different enemies. The first one was on a beach with some monsters and enemies. Maybe we want to fight actually some stuff now that I think about it. So yeah, actually let's do that. So here, let me equip people with other things for now. Have the Hermes sandals already. Get the Hermes sandals. You have run away, that's fine. Get Hermes sandals as well, and you get Hermes sandals as well. Alrighty, let's actually fight some random things here. As long as we are not level 35, it's fine. Because death by level 5 too. The thing. So, here we have those ball enders, basically just a big wheel, and the level checkers. Level checkers, I believe, have pretty much every single one of the level spells, like level 5 Doom, level 3 Flare, level 2 Old, level 4 Graviga, stuff like that. And thus can be pretty rough to deal with. They also have a rare drop elixir, so they are kind of nice to defeat. But they also have a good chunk of HP. They are not terribly dangerous by themselves, usually. Solid turtle shell, really? That's a weird steal. And greetings, Straven. How are you doing? Whoosh. Nice death proc. Catastrophe is great in Final Fantasy XIV now too. Wow. Alrighty. So we just ride those things all the way back up and back down. Then we have pick a path. Which one is it going to be? Left, right or center? So we go to the right here because there's an elixir here. And then we go to the left because the center just doesn't have anything. You're doing well considering whether you should do a third one or not and just kind of hang out. I see. Well, good luck with your choosings. Fuck, goodness dear. Oh well. You can see how ridiculously fast we are thanks to the haste shoes. And enemies just don't get really any turns for the most part, since we kill them so quickly. We are not even particularly strong in comparison to other party compositions, it's literally just the haste boots. Blood sword. So these might be a bit rougher to deal with. Nice crit. Because we don't even get to kill one of them in one turn reliably. Unless we have a random Doom proc. Touch. 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 And they want to search for him. Woodstock, thank you! And Buffalex is now hosting you. Hey, thank you for the host, Buffalex. How are you doing? Greetings to you. And Woodstock, thank you so much for 9 rounds in a row support. Really appreciate that. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Woodstock. You're doing well? Glad to hear that, Buffalex. And Leon Obelisk with 7 drops in a row. Thank you. Thank you to you as well for your continued support. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can you play the piano down here? No. So, alrighty. We have arrived in... Do you remember this door that had a weird sound effect when we tried to enter it in Mirage Village? Well, it appears that Mirage Village is indeed... It's kind of... between the worlds. That's the lore of this place, and everything here in Mirage Village is currently frozen. Except for the healing pot, I don't think anything works. Well, I guess the fire also is moving a little bit there. But hey, I guess we're moving on. Yeah, hope you're doing well as well, Neon Obelisk, and also you, Woodstock. So, alrighty, here we have those Moss Fungus, Farfellows, and White Flame enemies. If I'm not mistaken, those Moss Fungus have a lot of HP. Those Farfellows have a few tricks up their sleeve. And the White Flames are usually kind of difficult to hit, and also have apparently quite a bit of defense compared to the previous types of enemies that we have of that seen of that kind. On the speech egg. Those things have so much defense apparently. Oh. Also those things apparently are holy element. Or at least absorb holy element. Oh, that's good to know. We're just going to go from away from those here. Oopsie, I did not mean to... do that. Okay, couldn't see it. You are? Nice, glad to hear that. Yes, indeed, I'm doing quite fine. Actually a lot better than I did when I just woke up. So, various chests in here have various things in them. Most of them are not terribly interesting. And in here we have a Lilith Rod. What the Lilith Rod does is basically it absorbs it. If you use it in combat, it uses the spell. Oh, not you. It uses the spell. What is it called? Psych on an enemy, which basically just absorbs their magic points and gives it to you. That's what a little drop does, I believe. So, before we get to that stratum, let's see what we have in here. So it turns out there are more enemies, and this is our first boss of the Cleft of Dimension. Call of Hysteri. These woods are so peaceful, why don't you rest here for all eternity? So, this lady here, she always countered, or she often counterattacks with Drain. Which is why I equipped the Bone Mail on Lena. Nothing to steal. Don't flee. Also, so here's how Call of Hysteria works. If none of your party members have Reflect, also Bone Mail reverses the Drain effect, which is convenient. If none of your party members have Reflect, you will just quite simply I guess I don't really have anything to do for you. You will just quite simply use various spells, also cast Reflect on one of your party members. If you have someone with Reflect in your party, you will get this, where Call of Hysteria just never really attacks you, which is why I did equip the Reflect Ring in the first place. It never really attacks you outside of the counterattack of the Drain ability. But hey, Jump and Mug, we learned, do not actually trigger counterattacks. So she just consistently buffs herself with Shell, with all those kinds of things. But we just don't have to worry about it because, well, she never gets to do anything else. And that's the entire trick. You can basically solo her with a single character wearing a Reflect Ring and the Bone Mail. And there she goes. Pretty easy. Alrighty. That was Call of Hysteria. Now, do I have any plan for Omega and Shinryu? For Omega, not really. For Shinryu, maybe. So, for anyone who does not know what we are talking about, we are talking about something that is coming up in just a second here. So, you get the... Hermes sandals back. This is basically the underground section of this place, where we get a coral ring, which is actually going to be useful later on. So those Akelon enemies, they are pretty strong. And they also counterattack with petrification, I believe. Kind of like the weird name thingy that was a summon spirit in the end. That's basically the same deal here. So, and also, I'm going to die here, because I'm going to show you off what we mean with Omega. So this thing here, this is Omega. It's an optional super boss, you don't have to defeat him, you can just walk past him. And when I say super boss, I mean it. This thing has, I believe, 90% magical evasion, in case you want to land any status effect. He has always Reflect on himself, so you cannot even cast directly any status effects on him in the first place. He has insane speed, he is level 117 or something like that. So just deals incredible amounts of damage. And also the counterattacks are pretty much the worst thing he can do to you. Basically it just counterattacks with stuff like circle and missiles and just generally things that straight up kill you. Or every other turn he actually uses the ability called Surge Beam. Remember Soul Cannon? 50% of your maximum HP and damage plus HP leak status. Yeah, this guy likes to do that too. He is only weak against Lightning Element, but he also has 95% physical evasion, so trying to hit him without an ability that always hits is kind of ridiculous. I did not even realize he could fight me here. Nothing to steal. Nothing to steal. That's unfortunate. And they just try to jump. So, first thing he does is Blaster, which he actually just missed, which is fascinating. I didn't realize he could miss that. So, he actually just hit there. Also, the Trident jump did a good chunk of damage, but unfortunately not going to matter much. Because he's just going to Surge Beam the next turn, or Wave Cannon it's called in this translation, and wipe us off. But trying to survive against this guy is an art in itself. You know what, I can try Just keeping 2 people alive. Oh, she has the bone mail equipped still. Whoopsie. Well, I guess it's going to be Cryo then, instead of Lena. So he will survive the next wave cannon here, but he will not survive a flamethrower, because you also would want to have flame shields equipped. Wave cannon! Bye, Paris. Take so much damage from that. Oh. And you are just going to high potion yourself. And you're going to jump. Wave cannon. Earthquake. So this is the turn where he does 2 things in a row. We just jumped over the earthquake, nice. Bastard bomb. Oh, we blocked that actually. Rocket punch. Which confuses us unless we have a Genji helmet. And here's the search. So, there are various methods of defeating this guy, one of which is trying to hit him with things that always hit. And just block the encircle. Nice. Wave cannon, that's our doom. You cannot block that. So there are various methods of dealing with Omega. He is immune to almost everything, but not actually everything. You can actually stop him if you can land stop, which is normally an issue because, as I said, I think 90% magical evasion, so 10% of the time you do actually get to try and hit the other magical check whether you succeed in hitting stops. That's not a good thing. But what you can do is Bard actually has a stop spell that automatically always hits. And also in the Game Boy Advance version you can also use a Beastmaster ability called Tame, which is supposed to stop, or a brief stop on, cast brief stop on magical creatures or magical beasts. But it has a bug in the Game Boy Advance version where it casts stop on anything but the magical beast, so you can actually use Beastmaster too. So 2 Beastmaster perfectly alternating between using Tame, I think it's called, or 2 Bards alternating between using Stop Song can completely take out Omega without him being able to do anything. Then you just damage him with some lightning type weapons. Alternatively, you can have some people with Reflect Rings and reflect that targeting ability he did there towards the end where he died. That targeting ability can be reflected, and all of Omega's attacks are going to be redirected to his target if you attack him. So basically, that's the entire point. The counterattacks from him when you damage him while he can do things are extremely devastating to you. You basically don't survive that at all. For the most part anyways. And yeah, to avoid getting counterattacked, you just survive long enough for him to cast that targeting on himself by reflecting in on a wall ring, for example, and then you attack him with some stuff. So that's generally an idea or strategy. However, in this case, I'm just going to not necessarily bother with it. Also, I kind of forgot to buy elixirs. Whatever. We now have 11 wand dresses, I guess. Oh well. What else I should not forget to unequip the bone mail off of you. Well, hey! Greetings, Wind Waker. How are you doing? You saw Trap Channels and didn't even know it. No idea what's happening right now, but my Chromecast is still on Big John's. Oh well, hope you're doing well, Wind Waker. I make it look impossible every time I play this game, which is probably because it is currently impossible. My group couldn't even damage Omega. I had to use Quick plus Venom Rot and fast forward for an hour. Yeah, being able to deal any sort of damage to Omega is already tricky in itself. My greetings, Shadow Calibrator. My night is going quite fine indeed. It's actually daytime over here, so I hope your night is going well. Oh wow, Panda.
To be honest, I never thought you'd make it this far. No matter. Soon I shall rid you of your pitiful lives. The instant you touch this book, you activate the dimensional switch.
The dimensional switch. And this is a panda. Kind of like... Oh, he does counter. Ew. Kind of like Biblos. This guy likes to counter. So I'm basically only going to use stuff that is hopefully super effective against him, or at least somewhat strong, to try and avoid him counterattacking too much. Look, stole some ash from him.
Green.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh boy. Wait, he just counterattacks any form of damage he receives, it seems. So I think what I will want to do is probably just only have 1 or 2 people alive. Look, nothing to steal.
Green.
So bye bye Lena, I guess you have been chosen to be the one sitting out today. Because I'm going to be... keep attacking him. Oh, he did not counterattack this time, that's nice. Wind Slash though. Wind Slash does a lot of damage here. It did not counterattack again. Let's see, do you counterattack now? Protect. Oh no. Now we see different things. He just used Protect on himself. Means all my physical damage is doing half damage. Which is unfortunate. So as by the way, this guy is weak against fire, kind of like Biblos. If you have any form of fire attack, I definitely recommend use it against him. Oh boy. Discord? Oh no. You big meanie just half my level and significantly reduced my damage. That's not nice. Fuck, nothing to steal. You can keep casting Protect, I'm okay with that now, once you've done it once. Or Protect. Or go ahead, as long as it's not Drain, we are perfectly fine with this. Actually don't even know whether he can still drain me. Ouch! Not nice. Protect. Confuse. Ah. Why did you move so fast? Kara moved insanely quick there after being confused. That is not quite usual, I dare to say. Mark him, blind. Protect. I guess he only uses Drain above a certain HP threshold. Oh, I could have probably considered that. Oh, Moth managed to do it. The Panda was a lot more difficult than I expected him to be, honestly. And all he leaves behind is some ash. Because remember, a Panda and Biblos both were basically books, and we just burned them to death. Which is fine. By the way, as long as you don't move, Omega's not going to encounter you. Alrighty, we are back here. We have 5 cottages left to get through the rest of the game. Sounds reasonable. Not going to fight Omega? How would I fight Omega? If you have a good idea, feel free to, whoopsie, point that out. I don't have any way to damage him outside of jumping with a spear, but that means I would have 1 damage dealer. Which... that means I would have 1 damage dealer to damage him any form whatsoever. You know what, I'm actually going to go outside and purchase stuff. Because I think I can use it, and backtracking now is not as bad as backtracking later. Plus, we have flee anyways, so it's nice. In fact, let me actually... just use flee here. And in this case, I'm going to unequip the sandal so we can flee quicker. No idea, exactly. So the thing is, I don't really have any reasonable means to survive Omega, because I only have 1 shield user. Kind of tricky to survive the fire attacks, on top of having at least 1 person with a reflect ring, and then also trying to damage him in time. Where I guess actually damaging him wouldn't be too bad, but it would just take quite a while. One of the biggest issues about Omega would just be that I would need to avoid him hitting Maelstrom on me after... well, actually, I would just need to avoid him hitting Maelstrom on me when I don't have absolute instant reaction to it. Since if you are on the HP leak status from Wave Cannon, and you get set to critical HP, you're pretty much instantly dead unless you unreact, and even then, pretty often you will still be dead because there's just straight up not enough time for you to react for anything. This is the nice thing about having thieves. We can just basically run through those areas really quickly, both thanks to being able to run, but also because I can just hold the A button in combat and we are gone. And we will never get back attacked, so enemies here are just no threat whatsoever. Oh yeah, I remember now. If you hold the run button on those sand patches, you actually slide faster too. It's interesting. Okay, we are outside again. Let's go and restock real quick. We did get a ton of money in the Phoenix Tower after all, so we might as well use it. I'm also actually mostly worried about, oops, not having enough high potions to finish the rest, to be honest. So let's sell Lamia's Harp, never use. Turtle Shell, Ancient Sword. Ice Knuckles are nice, but well, there's not really much use for it. Red Slippers, 49,000 gold, not too bad. Elithrod, Blood I will get actually different spears soon. Twin lances, mostly not terribly useful. Rainbow dresses work quite a bit. Avis killer is a nice bow, effective against avises. I believe that's basically a bird killer, like anything that floats. If I'm not mistaken. Still have the leather shields and gold shields and diamond shields, so I'm going to use those. And sell those. Twist headbands. Don't think I'm going to use those anymore. Wizard's hat. Gold hairpins. Mirage vest, maybe. You know what, this is pretty much enough money either way. We do have quite a few reflect rings. I will never use more than 4 at a time, I can tell you that much. So, alrighty, here we can actually buy elixirs. I wonder whether we can also buy cottages here. Tents, cottages, no cottages. Oh well, we have bought plenty of other stuff. So 7 more elixirs in our possession. And that should be fine. Avis is a monster type. It just does extra damage to those monster types. I see. Fair enough. Bum bum bum. Dorm Chimera. That thing is not even scary anymore, because it only has 1000 HP. And by now we deal way more damage than that, so we probably would pretty much one-shot it. Those land crawlers, however, are just kind of still quite annoying. Not even necessarily scary, as much as they just cost us a lot of potions, because they use Maelstrom. Or Maelstrom. Maelstrom? Mine cannot equip anything but staves, boomerangs, and knives. Maelstrom? Alrighty. Bye bye. Don't forget to remove the thing from Kara, otherwise that might get a bit ugly. There's no more Call of Hysteria, so we don't need to worry about that. You actually only need 2 singers if you just align their agility and just hold down the A button. It should be fine in theory. Oh, Omega's down there. I'm not going to jump down the waterfall. You could jump down the waterfall because that's just faster. I'm not going to do that. Also, those great dragons, as great as they look, they are actually surprisingly simple to kill. So not much of a challenge. Alrighty, we are through here. And we get back to a different area. Let me, in this case, do other stuff again, so we can actually kill stuff. Ruby sandals. Yeah, that's actually sufficient. We don't really need much more about other than that. Except you maybe want to also have Mark to avoid counterattacks. Hermes Sandals, Black Guard, Black Cowl, let's go. Hi, greetings, Solon. Thank you for the good luck. So, as that other thing said, once we activate the book, we are now basically further into the void. Mark couldn't steal. But those... Oops, did not mean to flee actually. Those ninjas have a fair bit of evasion, so hitting them is kind of tricky. Mug couldn't steal. Oh. Also, those Dragon Avis enemies here, they do... Oopsie. Always drop Dragon Fang, so if you need to farm Dragon Fangs, this is not too bad of a place. Also, we just stole a trident. I don't think trident is all that great. Actually, trident is a lightning element thing, which is pretty good against Omega, but that's about it. Hi, we see you, Sandok. How are you doing? More Dragon Fangs. There we go, that's what I wanted. Fuck. We get plenty of tridents, I guess. Hooray! Nothing to steal, that's unfortunate. Boom, nice. Landed perfectly on the ninja, which is good because... Stole a shuriken, yay. Because hitting them with physical attacks that are not guaranteed to hit, kind of tricky. And we gained another thief level. One more thief mastered, which doesn't really matter unfortunately. So, alrighty. Here on the right side we have a tower where there are haste shoes. We already have the haste shoes. On the left side we have Thor's hammer, which is basically a weapon for a berserker that you throw, and you can use it from the back row for full damage. It's just the downside is it does not have particularly good chance to hit. Alrighty, and here we come to the next boss. Mark, I think that's actually alright. You would like to have bare-handed, so you actually deal some damage here for once. Black Garb. And here we go. So this is Apocalypse.
Halt! Are you the ones who bear the crystal shards?
Yes.
I see. Then this shall be your burial ground.
It looks like he's never particularly sure what he's doing. This is Azumaria. He has an interesting rare steal. Very interesting in fact. But it's highly unlikely that we get that one. Either way, we just get an elixir. I'm happy with that, because that's actually for us more useful than the rare steal. Off guard, which halves your defense. Physical and magical. So Azumagia is basically a blue mage, kind of Azu, like blue, Magia, blue mage, you get the idea. So what this guy does essentially is that he would learn any blue magic spells you throw at him and use them against you. Which is interesting, because you can use Exploder on him, he uses Exploder on you and you just win. Because he just used Exploder and he died. And stuff like that. So he's actually kind of interesting. He pretty much has most of his most of the spells in his arsenal. Also, just getting hit by level 2 old is really bad for us. Like, really bad. Because our damage will decline rapidly, and also our speed is not all that great anymore. Level 4 Graviga, no one is a multiple level 4. Yeah, he has pretty much all blue magic, so he can be quite the issue. But hopefully he's not usually that bad. Fuck. Oh boy. But that was just enough. So he's actually not all that strong. But he can actually use quite some abilities that are reasonably dangerous. But the reason why you defeat him is optional, by the way. So you get a save point. Yeah. I'm getting his X codes. How are you doing? Whew. And now this guy here. This guy is super easy if you have someone who floats in your party with a reflect ring, because all he would ever do is use gravity 100 to make you not float anymore. But unfortunately, I did not have that. So I just tried to kill him before he kills me. He only has 20,000 HP, and we deal pretty good damage to say the least. Evil Eye. That's actually one of the less bad things he could do to us. Not great, but it doesn't actually kill anyone. It's nice. Because this guy has Earthshaker. Earthshaker is pretty much his main attack, which deals tremendous damage to everybody that is not floating. And well, nobody is floating in my party except the Dragoon whenever he's in the air, who cannot get hit anyways by anything. Critical attack. Hey, that's super nice of him actually. Fuck, nothing to steal, that's okay. So right now, this guy has given me really good luck to not use Earthshaker, because as soon as he used it, I think my thieves will straight up die. Probably. I'm actually not entirely sure about that. There it is. Yep. These are dead. But is there too? So yeah, that was really good luck of this guy. Normally he spams Earthshaker pretty much. But he did not do that today, which is really nice of him. We just finished fighting Xdeath. He almost felt bad because it was not a fair fight at all. That sounds interesting. Well, congratulations. Oh, the senior citizen squad is because of the old? I see. Oh, she was caught in there too. Thank you. I've been locked down here for ages. Let me show you my appreciation. Mooch. Aw. Thank you. So, by the way, you don't want to let those guys free, because those are crazy. Those are Alteroite, or Alteroite, I have no idea how to pronounce that. Either way, those things are actually quite strong. As in, they are actually quite strong. Now apparently they also have a good chunk of evasion. I was not aware of that. I have not fought those guys in quite some time. You cannot run away from them. Oh yeah, that's what they do. They love to encircle your characters. Encircle just removes one character from the fight. There's not much you can do about that. Do we have a... yeah, we have Jaeger Shield equipped. Really does not help that he is so hard to hit. Alteroite reveals his true form. So this is the less dangerous form, but it's Azura Evis now. Good to steal. I wonder what he has to steal now. I actually have no idea what Azura Evis does, to be honest. Well, he has turtle skin, apparently. Breath Wind, 25% of my maximum HP and damage, which is really not much because we don't have that much maximum HP. Except for Ferris, but well, you removed that earlier. And he's defeated. We get some more Dragon Fangs. And those chests in there, for us, are really not worth it. In general, they are never really worth picking up. They contain some equipment for dancers to have them sword dance properly. But we already would have that equipment from the Phoenix Tower. So fighting those guys is really not really worthwhile, since they also don't give any experience. And are pretty tricky to deal with, and if you're unlucky, he could just encircle quite a few of your party members. Which would be unhealthy, to say the least. Okay. By the way, fun fact, if you did not get if you did not get the summon spirit for lightning, whatever his name is again, up until now, you could actually find him outside the castle there. Oh, hey, a throne room. Wah. Oh. Wait, what? Wah. He can run, but he can't hide. You received my kiss of death. Come here, I'll treat you right. Treat you to a slow death at the hands of the master of this castle. I, Halicarnassus. So this is Halicarnassus. Kitten steal, that's unfortunate. Attack. Jump. So this is Halicarnassus. He lost to just status of put a bunch of status effects on you, and apparently had the Staff of Light. I did not even know that. You can break the Staff of Light to cast Holy. Ribbit! So everybody's now a frog. Except for the one that already jumped like a frog. He decided to not frog him. Or her, for that matter. Actually, him. Because Moth is a him, I guess. So either way, this guy is not all that dangerous, except when he decides to attack once in a while. Because his attack power is actually quite strong, to say the least, so you want to be a bit wary of that. Reverse polarity. So we need to move everybody now into front row again so they deal decent damage. Otherwise we deal only half the physical damage. So after a few turns, Halicarnassus will cast Holy. And that Holy has some pretty insane damage potential, as in really crazy high. So I'd like to defeat him before that happens. There we go, not too bad. As in, if you reflect his own Holy back at himself, it deals 9,999 damage. A level 65 White Mage deals only about 8,000 damage with Holy. So we gained HP plus 30% for Ferris. That's actually really nice. Hi, greetings, could you keyboard cowboy? Thank you for the good luck. Can definitely use that. So we have mastered all the classes here on all our characters. And that's pretty much that. So next up I will want to have everybody with Mug. I'm not sure this is going to be useful, but we'll see. What I'm going to do on her is I give her the black garb. Reflex ring? No, not reflex ring, the coral ring. If stuff goes wrong, we have that back up here. Alrighty, we are moving on pretty steadily through the enemy lines here. We have arrived at the top of that weird castle, and here we have Twintania.
That's as far as you go. Beyond is where the power of the void is contained. You shall not enter.
Well, this is Twintania. Twintania is really strong, and he lost the counter with tidal waves. That's why I equipped the coral ring on trial. On another. No, he just destroyed everybody. So it looks like I kind of hoped that he would not counterattack if I use Muck, which is not the case, unfortunately. He counterattacks actually twice when I use Muck, basically for the attack once because he receives damage, and once because I used an ability on him. And he just lost to use Tidal Wave apparently. And also, Moth has been champion in actually blocking the Tidal Wave. This is kind of crazy. But before I do anything else, I'm going to heal him. By the way, Twintania is weak against Holy Element, which is really nice for us. I'm going to put you in the back row, and you keep jumping. Ice Storm! Ouch. Oh, come on, you wanted to actually heal her, right? Thank you. Oh, I probably should have attacked when Moth was in the air. That was not so healthy. So what I'm going to be doing now is a bit of a strange one. Main Blast. Ouch. Right, I did not actually mean to take the Main Blast, but I'm okay with it. By the way, Twintania has like 40,000 or 45,000 HP. It's a lot of HP. We're going to heal up Lena back to full. And she gives him an elixir, so he's back to full as well. And jump for more damage here. As you may be able to tell, because he counterattacks with that ability, Tidal Wave, there's not too much of a point of me having the other two alive. Also, Twintania at some point will start charging up for Giga Flare, which I definitely will want to be able to jump over, so I need to be careful about that. 10,000 damage. Fortunately, it did not touch a Tidal Wave. That's okay. I have the slight suspicion if I'm going to heal and heal with both guys and then jump, I'm going to jump right into Giga Flare, which would be pretty unhealthy. Let's just try it anyways. And you just mark him, because why not? Might as well attack when I have the opportunity. Powering up for Giga Flare! Oh boy. You're not going to survive that, so I want to jump over it. Or not. Well, too bad. But we get to do that again. Well then, the Dragoon is pretty much my ticket to defeating Twintania. There's other methods, but Dragoon is pretty much as good as it gets, I guess. So by the way, this is Halicarnassus, just kind of disguised a little bit, in case you couldn't tell. Also, I think what I will want to do is... Did I equip everybody properly? You have barehanded, that's fine. Okay, let's just continue with this. This one was a pretty easy fight. I decided to not go back and save after it. Assassin dagger strats? Well, yeah, that's an option. So basically, for anyone who does not know, Twin Tanya, when you... Feels like that's the common steel. Interesting. Twin Tanya, when you go ahead and... Ribbit. When you go ahead and fight him for a while, eventually he will start charging up for Giga Flare, which... Well, you kind of want to avoid that. If you can defeat him before that, but if you can't defeat him before that, alternatively what you can do is... use various abilities that he is actually susceptible to while he is casting Giga Flare. So interestingly enough, Twin Tanya actually changes the monster kind of silently, like Archeo is, while he's charging up for Giga Flare. He's actually level 20 and susceptible to level 5 Doom, but not just to level 5 Doom, to pretty much any form of instant death attack or petrification, anything pretty much works while he's charging up for Giga Flare. So you can really take advantage of that with most groups. So since the Assassin Dagger has a 1 in 4 chance to proc Doom, that can actually be really awesome to try and proc Doom with. Okay, bye bye Halicarnassus. And we gain some chop levels. Yay. Oh, and we have some Iron Giants fights. Thankfully we managed to run away. Those things have insane defense, really high HP, I think 20,000 each. And they counterattack pretty heavily for each physical attack. Also magical, so yeah, not so much fun to deal with. Okay, this time you get the Coral Ring, so you can actually attack. Chicken Knife. You are fine with this. You are going to have the Protect Ring. People at 30% is probably not going to do us all that good. Let's see what the Lance does anything here. Lance, for anyone who does not know, is the ability to absorb HP and MP from the enemy. Okay, let's see how that's going to work. Twin Tanya, round 2. Fight! You're just going to defend, don't want to proc unnecessary tidal waves. Going to muck from him. He did not counterattack. Surprising. He did not counterattack. Next you want to tell me that I actually just got really unlucky that he counterattacked that often. It seems like Lance is quite fine with dealing with this, although it doesn't deal much damage because, well... Our magic power stat is pretty low, to say the least. Ice Storm. Ouch. Well, that defeated Kara right there. That's unfortunate. I kind of hoped that he would counter with Tidal Wave, so I would be able to heal up through Tidal Wave instead of using potions. Oh well, that's fine. Jump! You wait. You mug. Doesn't a counterattack. Might Blast! Alrighty, you need to use a high potion on her. Else she is just straight up dead. Use a lance to heal yourself, because why not? Might as well. Since he does not seem to counterattack that. Maybe? Or maybe I just get lucky? I don't know. Jump. You defend. You mock him. Tidal wave, there we go. Oh yeah, isn't it that he can counterattack twice with mock? Maybe I should be careful about that. Wind slash. Oh, he can counterattack twice. Oh. Well. And he can counterattack lance. I guess I just have gotten that lucky. Which I'm not sure what to think about. Wind slash. So at this point I'm going to be waiting with the Dragoon, hoping to try and survive. The Giga Flare move by jumping. I think he just changed actually. All the Titans axe. Yep, he just changed. So wait a little bit, I can then jump over the Giga Flare, hopefully anyways. Doom! Okay, Doom did not proc unfortunately. Giga Flash! But we jumped over it, so it's fine. Ish. Muck! I did not even realize he had a separate steel for the Giga Flare form. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. The Holy Lance jumps were just really powerful since he's weak against Holy. There we go, Twin Tonya down. The Dragoon solos it again. I feel like there's that theme going on with the Dragoon just solo stuff. Alrighty. Now we go into the void. No save point, of course. Not yet. So we have Flea on Lena again, because we really want to be able to run away when needed. So, as you can see, we have mastered all the top classes so far in terms of what we have. Also on the right hand there, there's a chest with a Fuma Shuriken. We don't have a ninja, so we don't care about it. And those enemies, as interesting as they may look, we have no interest in killing them whatsoever because they don't give any experience, they only give ability points. And here we have a familiar face. Hey buddy. How are you doing? Couldn't steal. Ah, come on. Steal. Couldn't steal.
Have a tea, wild beast!
Oh boy, don't hit Ferris. I'll just steal from you first. Stole the Genji shield, there we go, that's what I wanted. Alrighty. Oh, Gilgamesh is back. Kind of, sort of.
Take this!
Ouch. He did survive in the void, so I guess he must be reasonably strong. But before too long...
Wait a minute. Moth? Don't! There's no beast, Moth! You should have just said that from the start. Oh, I don't like it here. Creepy monsters lurk around every corner, and I can't find the way out. I'm gonna freak down.
Anyway, how did you get here? Or rather, how does one exit?
Oh,
Just that way then, over there.
I see. Let us egress post-haste. Say, afterwards.
What do you mean?
How about we go into spectral adventures, just us 5?
Spectacular.
Oh yes, that whole saving the world thing. Woo-wee. If you make it out safely. It's about, I'm certain we'll meet again. At that time, I hope you'll consider me a... Never mind. Hasta la bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What may drop on your head before you go? Bonk.
I did not know you can trigger the dialogue twice.
It just triggered the dialogue twice. That's a new one. That bonk gave him amnesia. Wow. Wonder whether I can do that again by hitting him. Gilgamesh just wants to be friends. There's some people he has respect for. I see, normally you can't queue another attack, but because we were still in the air, that still did a thing. Nice. Alrighty. I'm actually going to be in the back row with everybody. There's not much of a reason for me to fight anything in here. But there is a reason for me to steal some stuff in here, actually. I don't remember what exactly enemies have as items to steal from in here. By the way, that's another Fuma Shuriken over there, the chest. Steal. I believe this guy has a rare steal of a... bone meal. And this guy has high potions if I need more high potions, I guess. Does no one have his boots though? Hermes sandals you do. Hermes sandals you do. Get the coral ring still. Hermes sandals, alrighty. Deal. Solar holy water. Bye bye. So we don't really have much of a use for a second thingy. What's it called? Bone meal. I'm not going to get one. This is the one chest that is useful because it contains an elixir. Deal. High potion. Buy potion. And yes, there are crystal dragons in here where we can steal elixir from as a common steal, and the rare steal actually is a dragoon lance, or dragoon spear, that I would really like to have. In fact, I would really like to have that as much that I'm just going to go ahead and try to steal it. As we are around here. Which means I'm going to be running around here for a while. Until we find those guys and get a Dragoon lance. I mean, worst case scenario, we just get some elixirs along the way. Easier to steal it from Shinryu. Shinryu actually does not have a Dragoon lance as a rare steal. Yes, the Dragon Whisker as a rare steal. But yes, that would be technically an option too. If I wanted elixirs... Wait. Only green beret? Huh. They don't look like green berets. What is the common steal from Shinryu? Does he have a common steal? Mind Flayers. Also, oh yeah, huh. I wanted to equip the Thieves Glove to increase the chance of stealing, but it's just, there's not much of a point to doing that. Steal, couldn't steal. Because I can just steal twice as many times if I have the Hermes boots. Hey Hoppers, how are you doing? Welcome! So those Mind Flayers, by the way, they counterattack with Mind Blast, which paralyzes you and also deals a bit of damage and inflicts the HP leak status. Pretty unhealthy. And we just got the Dragon Lance, just like that. Well, that is actually pretty convenient. So, now we have a second spear that is actually useful. With the Dragon Lance. That was ridiculously quick, I would like to point out. So, Black Garb, Dragon Lance, and you can go into the front row. I'm doing quite well, thank you Opus, and glad to hear you're doing fine. So yeah, that was a lot easier than anticipated. The question is whether we are going to survive the upcoming encounter here. Maybe. Maybe we will, maybe we will not. We'll see. So... going to lose it after dying to barriers. That's kind of my concern right now, Zandok. That's pretty much my concern. I'd like to not lose it. A Bloodsword. Ouch. He counterattacks me stealing from him? Wow. To be fair, I would also counterattack, but... oh well. So, alrighty. I'm actually going to rearrange some things here. He only has HP 10%. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to make Ferris into a Dragoon with HP 30%. And also Herpes Sandals, Black Garb. Wait. I'm going to turn you into a monk with the Lances. You get the Holy Lance, that's fine by me. Mirage Vest. And Hermes Sandals. So, my plan is to have two characters who have really high HP, hopefully survive stuff. Alrighty, I'm going to explain how this thing works before I encounter it. The next boss here on the left side has 4 barriers. All of those 4 barriers have reflect, automatic as in wall, reflect spells automatically on top of them, and they actually reflect spells off of their own wall to one of your characters at random, because, well, enemies target randomly anyways, it doesn't matter. Either way, those target themselves, and thus I cannot reflect their spells. But their spells are really powerful. In fact, in the first turn, they are going to be using Holy, Flare, and pretty much any of my characters will die, I think, to Holy and Flare spells. Except if we block them with an Aegis Shield. That is our one chance, I guess, to not use a Thorn Knight. Thank you very much. So the idea is to take out one of the barriers as quick as possible. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Flee is not going to be useful, but HP plus 30% on Third might actually be useful. A little bit anyways. I do not want to use the Assassin's Dagger now that I think about it. Which also means you are going to get barehanded instead. Because barehanded should be better than Assassin's Dagger, since Assassin's Dagger has a proc chance to proc Doom. I do not want to reflect Doom to myself, thank you very much. So, let's try this. I'm going to...
This light, I will never give it to you.
And here we have Necrophobe. I need to focus a little bit, trying to not die here. We attack this first barrier, trying to kill it before it kills us, essentially. Attack. Guess the Mirage Vest on? I guess that's a good one. Fuck. Come on, kill it.
Ha ha ha! With these barriers, I've achieved invincibility. You really believe you can defeat me?
Do I attack or jump? I think I jump. Okay, one down. Basically, our chance to survive is skyrocketing right now. Those barriers, they cause flash. That will kill Kara, unfortunately. Probably would also kill Moth soon. Which means only... Oh, never mind. They only deal 1000 damage? I thought it was 2000. So we just barely survive it, apparently. That is actually quite amazing. Holy. And just by luck of the draw, we didn't lose anybody. Unfortunately, fairies jumped onto the wrong target after we killed the initial target. So we want to really quick kill those things, but also now we want to heal up. The first move is always Holy or Flare. Which one it is, I don't know, but it also doesn't really matter, since both are dealing pretty much the same damage. Alrighty. An order of operation, we just heal up. Next one, they are going to cast Ice 3, Fire 3, or Lightning 3 on themselves, or Iska? I forgot the name. Blizzaga, there we go, that's the one. Blizzaga, I forget the names. Whatever, the other guys. The highest level spells reflected off of themselves, which is more devastating if Thunder guys they call. If they have more barriers left over because they reflect off of themselves only. So we are quite fine as long as they don't hit too much of the same person. Alrighty. We are pretty much in the clear here. The Necrophobe himself doesn't do anything, but he is literally invincible to any form of attacks that we could do to him. So there's no point in attacking him yet. Also, unfortunately, the barriers in the back row naturally have... Well, they're in the back row, so we only deal half the physical damage. Except if we jump, as usual. So... And greetings to you, Cell Dinched. I appreciate those kind words, thank you. And welcome. Oh, I hope you enjoy your stay. So, before I finish off the last barrier, I am going to go ahead and heal up everybody, since that one last barrier is not going to be threatening anymore. I think it's about 8000 HP, so that's 1500. That's going to be about 4000, something like that. 5000. Emotionally comprised is now hosting for a bunch of viewers. Thank you, I appreciate that, and good morning. Hope you guys are doing well over there. Blizzaga. Alrighty, next order of operation is trying to not die against the next boss here, who actually has always 2 attacks per roll, which is actually kind of scary. So what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to equip the shield that I just stole earlier from Gilgamesh, the Aegis shield. What the Aegis shield, the Genji shield, excuse me. What the Genji shield does is that it has 50% physical evasion, which means 50% of the time it's just blocking his attack, whatever it is. And that's way better than the 30% or 33% of the Aegis shield. So I'm going to heal up full. I'm not sure healing up to full is even going to be useful. So, this boss here, this last guy, he's actually pretty strong physically. As in, his barriers are magical, but he is pretty much exclusively magical. So, we are going to try and nuke him down.
My invincible barriers! You've left me with no choice. Have a taste of my power. It's all you can eat.
Flash. Oh, that's annoying. I need to remove the blindness status because it actually works in this game. You first. You actually... I am going to give you the mangoes for now. So you can block physical attacks. Then you give him eye drops. And here I'm going to exchange the Holy Lance with the Wind Spear? Wind Spear is fine. So this guy is weak against all elements. Literally all of them. Even the Holy, but I want the Holy Lance on a Dragoon that actually deals more damage with spears by jumping. But this is really good damage here. Actually almost as much as knocking him. He has not done anything else yet, so he will soon start unleashing his 2 attacks per round. Very soon. One of the most devastating combos he can do is use Maelstrom or Hurricane on you. Bam! Oh my god. He can use Maelstrom or Hurricane on you. And then just immediately hit you right after. I think as long as I just revive people as we go, we are fine. And I definitely want to keep jumping with those attacks. I think healing Lena and Ferris is kind of mostly pointless. Muck. Nothing to steal, we already have the elixir. Wait a second, do you have full HP? You do not have full HP. She might survive attacks when she has full HP. Ferris that is. Also Ferris should move in the back row. There's no reason for her to be in the front row. She would take half the damage from it. And how did he miss? By the way, you can blind him, which makes this fight a lot easier. But I don't think he's blinded, so I'm not sure why he missed. Jump. Mock him. Vacuum wave. Ouch. You mock him. Boom. Haha. Hello, Gilgamesh. What? Gilgamesh?
I made it! Why, hello there! Surprised to see me? Ha! If I just left you right here, I'd look like a churl for all of history. Thought I'd let that happen? As if. Huh. You big mouth. You're so eager to fight. You can't be the first to die.
Too late. I know it's dead. Couldn't steal.
Oh, really? Just try it, Baldy. You cannot even hold a birthday candle to the blazing flame of my winning spirit.
Oh, here you can try to steal the Genji armor from Gilgamesh. Naga. Then we just wait.
Ryle. Your grandfather. He was a pretty strong guy.
Grandpa.
And you, Ferris. You must fall in love or something and try a little like act like a woman if you still know how.
Hey.
And Lena. Always so selfless towards animals. Or lose that pure heart. And Moth. Well, Moth. My dear little friend, I wanted to fight you one more time. Mano a mano. You have admirable companions. I envy you.
Gilgamesh.
Enough of this. Die! Heh! I believe that is my line!
Self-destruct. No! Why did you need to self-destruct? I could easily deal that much damage. Well. And this was the second to last boss. It's technically optional, you don't have to defeat him. Also, if you never open the chest in Gilgamesh's castle in World 2, Gilgamesh will actually not appear here, since he was never sent to the Void in the first place. So here we are, this is the last save found of the game. At least, I don't know about any latest. Maybe there are more the extra dungeons, I've never been there before. So, alrighty. Going quite well, Mormasil. How are you doing? And welcome everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. So you have the Wind Spear. Actually, I want the Dragon Lance on you. You get the Holy Lance here. So the monk is actually going to deal some damage because he can equip lances. Yay! Or spears for that matter. So there's actually a thing I could do, or try, for that matter. If I really wanted to. And I forgot to... equip Flea. Morma still, thank you for 4 rounds in a row. Welcome back. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Morma still. They really don't like Lena. Could you let me run, please? Zombie powder. I do not approve of this. I saw somebody bug that Necrophobe fight the other day and got in and killed Necrophobe before Gil could, and then only waited once is to kill Gilgamesh himself. That's kind of weird. I did not even know that could happen. You can kill him without Greg showing up if you can do over 9,999 in one turn. Oh, I see. Interesting. So, alright, it is treasure chest I did not mention last time we went through here. This is a very special treasure chest, because it contains a optional boss fight, kind of a super boss like Omega, but a little bit more manageable most of the time, not always. So, what I can do here is I can equip... No, I cannot equip that. Alright. Oh, you guys have never learned to jump. It's actually kind of awkward. In this case, I am going to make... Instead of equip lenses, I'm going to make you jump. So this is a bit of an weird one, I guess. Because trying to survive this is going to be pretty much impossible, I dare to say. Unless we get really lucky. So here's the idea. What this boss here in this chest does, who is called Shinryu by the way, he will always open up with Tidal Wave. Unless you have a Coral Ring or insanely high HP like 9,999, you will not survive that Tidal Wave. It does so much damage. You'll see. And my plan on defeating this guy is to jump. Oh, I can try to steal, I guess. Jump! And jump! I jump over the Tidal Wave. And the Dragon Lance is going to deal a bunch of damage. Roulette. Oh well, that's why I probably won't want to have someone equip the Bone Mill. So, alrighty. My idea is to just completely avoid whatever he throws at me. By pure luck. That's my plan. So I think actually Thief with Jump is going to be better. Also you need Hermes Sandals to move before he goes. Bone Mill, no black. No, Bone Mill is fine. You can have the Bone Mill. You don't get the Dancing Dagger though. So you're going to be the monk for now. You're going to die anyway, so it's okay. Sure, you can at least do something useful and try to steal. So you get the Coral Ring and I guess a Mirage Vest. So you potentially survive something. You get the bone meal, Hermes sandals, and the chicken knife. So we can jump with the chicken knife instead. I don't think there's any condition where I will survive a physical hit. So I'm not sure healing up is useful at all. So let's just try this. So we jump twice. We get hit by a tidal wave once. And then we hope that we deal some decent damage to this thing. Roulette! Someone is going to die. Nice, that actually is healing him to full. Also the question is, what is better, the Genji shield or the... Actually I think the Aegis shield is better, because then we can randomly dodge various spells. Atomic Ray, good night. Wait, she didn't die because of the coral ring. That's actually kind of silly. Maelstrom, Mighty Guard. I can actually not even heal Moth. Also, Mighty Guard is really bad for us. Let's just run away. Poison Breath. Mighty Guard is really bad for us just on the basis of... It reduces any damage we deal by half. So yeah, less than ideal. Flame Shield or Ice Shield is better at this point. Flame Shield or Ice Shield is... Ice Shield plus Coral Ring plus Bone makes it pretty impervious to his attacks, really? So you say Ice Shield plus Coral Ring. I mean, I would just use the Hermes sandals, obviously, actually, to be honest. So I should use the bone meal on you instead. You say. Oh, no, you want that because of the fire damage. Yeah, I see what you mean. Or I could just hope he doesn't use his thingy. I could also use reflect rings to reflect his fire, right? One melee kills. I mean, you can resist. You just have to dodge physical attacks. Lightning will hit for double on the coral ring. Jumping up skips a lot here, I see. Well, let's see how Tank Ferris is going to fare here. Obviously I will need to... Oh! Oh, I didn't think that one through. I can't have the bone meal if I want to revive her afterwards. So what I could try is just have her start with the Aegis shield. In this case. And hope for the 1 in 3 to dodge tidal wave. And that could be a nice item bot. Oh, well, I actually don't expect to survive stuff, to be honest with you. Like, the Ice Storm will one-shot pretty much everybody, I think. So I didn't really plan on... Nice, good thought. I didn't really plan on doing anything else here. Steel! Oh, you now switch to the Ice Shield. So here, someone mentioned earlier bug where you switch the chick knife from one hand to the other, and then you gain another Mirage Vest charge. Apparently that works. Lightning? How is Kara still alive anyways? Roulette! Level 3 flares. No one gets hit by level 3 flares. Oh, I guess we could technically reflect that. How is Kara still alive? Or Cry, I guess. Nice block. Oh yeah, Dragoon. Ah, another Dragoon. Bye bye. Atomic Ray. So, hit Ferris, please. Because it doesn't do anything. Level 3 Flare. He's not level 3 though, so that doesn't work, I guess. Evil Eye, Poison Breath. I think that's still in place. Flip status doesn't. Surprising. Maelstrom. Well, that's annoying. Just jump, I guess. Ice Storm. Well, Moth survived that one. Level 2 old. Oh, that would be ugly. I'd like to not get hit by that. He blocked the second attack. Alright. You know, this is cute and all, but I think what I will want to do is just have Ferris jump as much as possible and hope that we win. I mean, we don't even need that many jumps, all things considered. Because Butts is going to help out a little bit as well. Or Moth, I guess. Actually, no, you don't get the Mirage Vest. Sorry about that. Count that on Ferris. Ice Shield. I think we survive more things if we have the Aegis Shield overall. At least if I use the Mirage Vest. So we have the Dragonlance. Time for you to sleep. Rest well, Exos. Thank you for dropping by. Jump. Jump. Could try to use the magic lamp on him. Mega Flare! I mean, it's some damage, I guess. So So now we just hope and pray that we don't die before he dies. That's pretty much all there is to this. Atomic Ray, goodbye. Oh wait, not goodbye. He gets another magic lamp charge off. I'm actually really surprised she survives that long every time. Oh well. Roulette. Oh, someone is going to die because we don't have a bone mail here. Goodbye. Mighty Guard. You know the interesting... Oh no, not Mighty Guard here. I don't approve of Mighty Guard, we are dead. Goodbye. Wait. Oh, never mind. Mighty Guard just halves all the damage. We might as well want to try and run away there. Oh well. I just realized, probably want to just kind of make my setup with the characters here. Then just roll with it. I don't think a Genji helmet is going to help me. It prevents minion confusion. I don't think he can confuse. I'm going to unequip stuff. Just kind of in light of potentially... Yes, okay, we have reached the 8 equipment weight, which means that makes various areas so slightly faster. Unequipping this. So you get the Mirage Vest, you already have it. Holy Lands? Oh no, I want to have jump on you. Oh yeah, that's true, I need to have him be a thief again. That's why I want to do setup before I go. So, jump with a thief. And you are becoming now a monk for a while. Wait, who had the bone mail? Oh, you had the bone mail? Give that back. I think that's better on her. Because if she dies, I'm not going to revive her. But she might actually absorb some roulette. Potentially anyways. Chicken knife. Hermes sandals. Mirage vest. So those Mirage vests I randomly stole actually might come in rather handy, all things considered. Which is pretty surprising, honestly, at least to me. Alrighty, let's go and try. The nice thing is, whenever you reset from this place, I just have flee. I can easily run away from all encounters. Bye bye. Because normally in the cleft of dimensions here, running from encounters is actually kind of tricky. Also, if I find a dragon here, I would try to steal from him, obviously. So, you jump, you try to steal because you don't have anything else to do. And you jump. It's actually fascinating. Lena goes pretty much exactly twice as fast as Kara. Well, it's actually just half them alive as meat shields, I guess. I mean, my plan was really to just kind of let them die. but maybe them as meat shields might be more useful than expected. So change chicken knife hand. Oh, don't steal! Jump! Oh, I guess we stole a Dragon Fang. I don't think he necessarily appreciates that. Yeah, that would be a reasonable reason to heal him. I guess revive. Absorb some more roulettes and stuff like that, or physical attacks. Jump. I guess the issue is they don't really absorb anything. Oh boy. He's level 3, or multiple of level 3. Evil Eye. Nice block. They don't necessarily absorb anything if I'm jumping. Wait, why is fairies... Why does fairy still have the Mirage Vest? Roulette didn't work. If it doesn't work, by the way, it means basically that it hit him, which is kind of cheap, I guess. So that way we don't get killed by lightning. Speaking of which, oh, Kara dies to 2 lightnings, of course, because he has the coral ring. Good night, and also the bone mail. Maelstrom, that's less than ideal. Level 3 flare, good night, Lena. You jump. You jump too. I feel like that's pretty much my best bet. No effect. Poison breath. Maelstrom. I'm okay with this. Jump. Ice storm. Oh. Jump. I don't know how much damage we dealt so far, but it might have been a bunch. Oh no, Mighty God, really? This doubles all the remaining jumps we need to do. That was a good block there. Roulette, miss. Lightning, miss. Mirage Vest and level 3 flare didn't hit us. No effect. Maelstrom, oh boy. Atomic Ray, good block. Our only hope is to just keep jumping. Poison breath, we don't have a bone mail, so we are dead. That was a surprisingly long and drawn out fight, I guess. Let me actually see real quick how much HP Shinryu has. Oops, that's the wrong site here. Also great luck. Well, kinda. Kind of, I guess. What I could try is have jump on someone else and use equip lance and try to get a second dragon lance or dragon spear, I guess, and just have him attack physically. With a thief, that is, or a monk for that matter. Monks are kind of useless unless they jump. That way we would have a little bit of a... not a damage dealer. Also considering that how long Kara survived as a monk, just like that. Maybe that's a fine choice here. Jump and equip lance takes up... Yeah, I know, you would need to attack physically. You would still get the jump... No, I would want to equip lances on him. And I would then jump with Lena instead. Is the question as to, does she have jump? She does not have jump, does she? She does not have jump, you don't have jump either, do you? No, neither of them has jump. But getting jump would be reasonably simple. It's only 50... So yeah. Yeah, Dragon Lance should be about 3000 damage per attack. So that sounds pretty good to me. So, who has better stats as a Dragoon? Let me compare that real quick. Oops. Johnny7188 is now hosting. Thank you, I appreciate the host. So, basically what I'm looking for is damage with chicken knife. Who has better damage, or better stats, so to speak. So she has 43 strength, 31 agility. 43 strength and 43 agility. So I want to have Kara be the Dragoon then. You become... a thief for now. We flee. They want to flee. And you need to be the monk for a while, otherwise we... Well, that would... Otherwise we would be not doing this right for the Job Fiesta. So, Black Garb, whatever. So, okay, we are going to real quick try to get little Kara up to speed on jumping. She needs to learn how to jump. Dragon Lance, Genji Shield, Genji Helmet, Genji Armor. Hermes Sandals, not Genji Gloves. This is actually the first time that I have the full Genji set, by the way. Black Garb. Hermes Sandals. That's and Dagger. Chicken Knife. In this case, if I want to kill stuff, I want to have Mock on you. Black Garb and Hermes Sandals. There we go. While we are grinding out the ability points, we will also want to try and steal Dragon Lance. I'm not going to defeat those guys. Stolen Moonring Blade. Don't even know what that is. Fuck. There's no steal. Attack. No proc. Attack. Attack. I think this is actually a fine counter to defeat, probably. Look. Those crystals, by the way, only have 4 HP. Normally they are really hard to hit though, I think that's trick about them, I don't remember. Oh, the Moonring Blade. That's nice, I guess. Might Blast counterattack. As long as you don't kill Kryl, we are fine. Probably. We could also just try and kill the dragons instead. Wow, they really don't like Lena. Oh well. Too bad. 28 AWP. So just 2 of those fights and we will have jump on Kara here. What a meanie, killing Lena like that. Oh, we would also like to have dragons, preferably. I didn't attack there with Ferris because he would just counter twice with Mind Blast. And then he does a natural Blind Blast anyway. I think. Oh, Krag gained a chop level and learned how to jump. Okay. So, in this case, we are just only hunting for the dragons at this point. Trying to steal a second Dragon Lance from them. Oh. flee. Oops, I really don't want to attack them. Just counter attack. They are really not difficult to take out most of the time, those might players. Except if you can't just one-shot their entire group. I believe actually, here, if I quick save and reload, I believe this results in a guaranteed dragon encounter. Which I'm not sure that's faster than just looking for it. Yeah, that's a guaranteed dragon encounter. Couldn't steal. No, don't flee! Oh my god, I'm a moron. Why did I flee? Also, I probably should put everybody in the back row now. No reason to stay in the front row, because I don't plan on killing the dragons. I mean, we didn't even get an elixir out of this because I accidentally ran away too early. Am I for real? Yeah, I do those kinds of things. I'm sorry! Deal. Okay, we got an elixir. So yeah, we are, I guess, farming elixirs now. Which isn't the worst, but I don't think we need that many elixirs in the end. Oh. Chicken knife proc! Which also... No, never mind. 25% of the time, if you attack normally with a chicken knife, you just flee instead. As if you press flee. I didn't press flee this time. But I thought, oh, memory cursor. My cursor is still on the steel because that's the last thing I used. Unfortunately not the case after you reload. So that was kind of silly. Couldn't steal. Steal. Still elixir. We run. But I can understand you. I do nearly 50% of the fights the same mistake because I'm too fast. It's just kind of, oh, certain things you just kind of get used to. And then it's not the way you thought it would be. Because, oh, it works. Couldn't steal. Steal. Still elixir. Breath ring. Oh, that's not nice. That cost me a lot of HP. Did I find Shinryu's HP? Actually, I haven't forgotten to look it up. To be honest with you. Oh, quick save. It's probably faster than quick save because I know the next encounter after I quick save and quick load is going to be dragons, and I know the next encounter after that is going to be the rare encounter, because that's always the case. So I guess the encounters are kind of sequential. 55,500 HP. Alrighty, thank you, that's good to know. Couldn't steal. Full elixir. No. Oh, I forgot. We wanted to go. I guess that's the right encounter there? Maybe not. You know, nearly all HP of the enemies in the Final Fantasy universe? That's pretty impressive. Nice. How much HP does Soul Cannon have? The boss Soul Cannon, not the one in the Phoenix Tower. I actually don't know the one in Phoenix Tower either way. Oh. That's reasonably quick to get another Shinryu, or a Crystal Dragon, I guess. Oh, thank you for the host, Kishura. I appreciate that. Thank you for the good luck, I appreciate that. And good morning to you. I'm sure you slept well so far. Bye. Grubbly, thank you. More narrated runs. More narrated runs are, well, kind of in the works sometime. But Grubbly, thank you so much for 2 runs in a row support. Really appreciate that. Welcome back. And, well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Grubbly. Steal. Couldn't steal. Steal! Soul Elixir. No. Not Breathwing again. Oh no. How are you doing, Grubbly? I mean, what I could do is just kind of hold down the A button as soon as I get into combat. And see how many ethers and green berets we have at the end. Or I could just defend instead to run away quicker, which probably makes more sense. Long day, time for some much needed relaxation and entertainment, I say. Welcome home, Grubbly. And well, I'm glad you can lean back and relax a little bit now. There we go. That's the thing we're looking for. Steal. Couldn't steal. Steal. Jump. Couldn't steal. Steal. Ow. Couldn't steal. Steal. Couldn't steal. Steal. Couldn't steal. Steal. Couldn't steal. Steal. This guy was hiding something. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. We got 2 Dragon Lances. At this point I'm wondering, why didn't I just turn it around and have Kara be the Dragoon while he stays out the Thief of the Jump? I don't know. Oh, because Ferris is the monk now. So I guess Kara is going to be the thief now. With equipped spears. Wait, no, with Jump. Excuse me. He gets the chicken nut. You are going to be... Wait. You're going to be the thief. Oh no, actually. You might as well be the monk? Wait, how did I want to set that up? I think she was Dragoon. Yes, I did get the lance. I got lucky, so I got it. HP plus 30%. So, who wanted to be the monk? You have equipped spears. I guess you're going to be the monk. Isn't that a bit slow? Why don't I make you a thief instead? Yeah, that's a bit slow. I'm going to make you a thief instead. So you are attacking a bit quicker. And then you are going to be the monk, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't think I set that up correctly. At least not the way I originally intended it to be, but I forgot. Oh, welcome back, Stacky. Sorry about that. So, you get the Dragon Lance. Wait, that's why she needed to be able to jump. Derp. Oh, she has jumped. Never mind. Equip you first. Chicken knife. Hermes sandals. You get the coral ring. You get the Hermes sandals. And bone mail, I guess? No. Mirage vest. I guess I'm going to give you the bone mail. Maybe? No, I'm going... No one gets the bone mail. Because they actually survive. Oh, we have 2 dragon lances, no? On 2 to have the Aegis shields. No helmet, I figured out. And Mirage vest. Hermes boots. I think this is how it was. Let me double check. Dragon Lance for regular attacks with the Mirage vest, so he can actually survive some physical attacks. You have the Hermes sandals. And the chicken knife for jumping. You have the color links to initially revive trial. You have the Hermes sandals, Aegis shield and Dragon Lance for just continuous jumping power. Yeah, that's fine. Going to save this setup. And also heal up. It is good that I speak your names properly. Oh boy. That's not something that I usually do. You finally got your chicken knife in your Job Fiesta and already max power. Pretty neat surprise. That sounds like you ran away quite a bit. But it was pretty much the same for me too, so that happens. Alrighty, let's try this again. With 2 dragon lances and chicken knife jumper. We should deal about 10,000 damage per round, which means we only need to survive 5 rounds of combat. Let's try it. Oh. I want to have at least a Dragon Lance attacker in the front row. So, you jump. You attack because you have nothing else to do anyways, until you die. Nice, that's good damage. You jump. Roulette. No one has a bone mill, so someone dies. You? I'm okay with this actually. You're the slowest. Jump. Attack. Lightning, you're not going to survive that. That's unfortunate. Might as well jump now. Oh boy, she's going to get hit here. Mighty Guard. Oh, we want to run away now. Because Mighty Guard is no good to deal with. If he Mighty Guards, we need to run away, at least this early. Later on I can try to finish it off, but not like these. Jump. Attack. Jump. Maybe he skips roulette this time, that would be lovely. Although roulette is probably one of the lesser evils, now that I think about it. Maelstrom. Up. You jump. You attack. You jump. Lightning. No one survives the lightning. And you're not going to survive this attack either. Unless it's Maelstrom again. And Mighty Guard again. Oh boy. That's not fair, buddy. How many elixirs do we have? Oh well. Isn't it weird that I'm considering... Oh, I don't need to heal up then at all, that's not necessary. Oh, take care XF, thank you for dropping by and have a pleasant day at work. Take care. Jump. Also, I think I need to mix up the timing a little bit. Otherwise, Trial will always get hit by stuff. Basically straight away. And she does not. Maybe I just should give her the Mirage Vest instead. Maybe I should just give her the Mirage Vest. So yeah, I think if I now go ahead and jumps, that would be a bad timing. I'm going to try and see what happens if I heal first. Oh, I need to swap weapon. Lightning, we survive one. And he did not Mighty Guard, we're good. We survive another lightning, I'm going to jump here. Switch this, so we have the Mirage Vest thing again. Maelstrom, that's okay. Level 2 ult, that's not okay, but whatever. We're still alive, I guess. For a little while. Attack. Oh. Did not survive. We have the highest probability of surviving, so I'll let you revive. I don't know what he can do next, but I'm pretty sure Kara wants to jump. So, do I heal first? No. We just attack. Lightning. Maelstrom again. Level 2 ults. Oh no. All of them are multiples of level 2. That's awkward. Kara's damage is surprisingly the weakest of the bunch, I guess. Maybe it's not that surprising. Monster again. Oh boy, that damage is tanking hard. Might as well use an elixir. No, actually, that doesn't make a difference whether I use an elixir or a high potion on him. Atomic Ray. Oh, good night. Good block, Ferris. Oh, good block, Ferris. No, Mighty Guard, why? Poison Breath. Yeah, because Ferris is just... Wait, he survived that? That must have been a really low roll. Roulette. I won the roulette roll, I guess. Oh my god, Ferris damage. I feel like I need to go outside and gain one more level because that damage is just weak. Especially if you level 2 ults me. If I was not susceptible to level 2 ult, this might look different. What level are we? If next level is susceptible to level 3 flare, that would be less than ideal. You hate him? Wow. Just keep in mind, it is you who entered his domain, not the other way around. 35. How long does that take? 13,000? Alrighty, let's go real quick outside and gain one more level. That way we are shielded against level 2 ult. Which might, by the way, happen in the final fight as well? Actually, I'm not sure about that. I don't want to change up the formation, to be honest, because that takes a while to change back up again, and I think we can kill stuff even with this setup. The obvious downside is that our person to flee with is last in line, because monks are kind of slow. But that's okay. The old Final Fantasy II, dude. Aww. Yes. Bill Nihilist. That's an interesting name. Definitely want to think of level 3 flare. Thank you. Final Fantasy II sure is something. I love the idea of Final Fantasy II, but everybody tells me it's just kind of, it's not well executed. I've never actually played Final Fantasy II myself. It's unfortunate. I like the idea of your abilities are stronger the more you use them. But if it's not well implemented, that makes it really awkward. Alrighty, let's get some simple encounters here. I guess we want to have Kara in the front row. And you two. Kara just jumps towards them and everybody else just runs away. You have the chicken knife, I want you to jump usually. I guess Kara jumping is fine. Now I think about it. Jump. Attack. Pretty good damage actually, I dare to say. much experience is that? 1,000. Alrighty, that would be about 13 battles. Could take a little while. Hopefully not too long. So the downside of the sword dance there in the back is that the sword dancer has a death dance or doom dance, which transforms one of my characters instantly into a zombie, which I kind of hope that doesn't happen. This is 1,500 experience. Alright, we're moving forward. You 11,000, 12,000, 7,000. Is there a better place than this? Berserk. Stop. Stop Berserk. Silly. I wonder whether it would be a better idea to use the Assassin Dagger instead. No, don't hit Gust Claw, that's rude. Because that cost me so much HP. Boom. Oh, that actually sounds like fun, Hitaka. I actually really enjoy draining enemies of their HP entirely. MP, so they can't do anything. That's just kind of what I like doing. By the way, if you had a Mystic Knight in your party, you could use an ability called Breakblade and just one-shot those gigantic iron armors in the castle. That would make stuff a fair bit quicker, actually. Backlash. Counter. Wow. Critical. And I was really not happy about getting hit there. Wait, what? I did not know this encounter even existed here. That's so weird. I don't think I've seen this one before. Must be the rare encounter? Yeah, I guess so. I did not know those enemies could be in here. Mini Magician would have been useful at some point. Yes. Oh yeah, you should. Right, you can use find the shot as well. They seem really out of place. They do seem really out of place. Quite literally, I agree. No, not again. Come on. That's not nice. How much more do we need, guys? Runner's just reached level 34. Okay. 2 or maybe 3 more battles. Okay, it's 3. Because those only give 1000 experience. On the bright side, they are really easy to kill. He got stuck into the rift too, I guess, from the real where we fought him before. Yeah, I guess so. Actually, that's an interesting explanation for that. The tree capture? No, he had a white mage in the run. Isolizer. Well, the tree capture would have been a good alternative. White mage just trivializes Shinryu. Or triple ices. As our good friend Ether likes to say. I haven't seen Ether in a while. Off gain the level, Fairers gain the level, and we are out of here. Might have just been in practice? Yeah, no, that was in practice. I don't know about Magus, but I did not know that Berserk can literally not miss. So I thought I would need to farm a power staff in order to guarantee hitting Shinryu, since I thought only the power staff had a 100% chance to hit. Which, well, that turns out to not be the case. Hi, greetings to you, Flare Star. How are you doing? So we are now shield against level 2 old and maybe even deal a little bit more damage. I did not calculate the more damage. You thought you had going to grind? Oh, I already grinded now. I don't need any more levels. Probably, at least if stuff goes well. Okay. Heal up everybody. Is there any reason for you to have anything else? Pretty much no. No reason. You in the back row, you in the back row. Actually, no, in the front row. You might as well have the bone mill. I'm not going to revive you. Probably. An absorber roulette for me. So, let's try Shinryu again. I'm reasonably certain we can defeat him. And thank you, Toaster. Appreciate that. The only... Oh. Hi. I can't resist, I have to steal from him. Sorry. The only way you can miss Berserk is if you have Bone Mill on, or the Bone Mill box for that matter. To my knowledge. And that is on your characters, I guess. Soul Elixir. Alrighty, we are going. Maybe we would have gotten a third Dragoon Lance, which technically we could actually even use. But we have a Holy Lance as well, so whatever. Alrighty. He must steal him, yes, it's just like his rock. Attack. I actually do think he got another multiplier there, which is nice. Oh, I did not equip the coral ring on her. She's going to die. Yeah, well, that's why I have Dragon Lances instead of Holy Lances. That's why I stole twice, two. That is accurate, Hitaka. This guy here absorbs Holy, so the Holy Lance would not work for the animal. He did not catch that. Maelstrom! Lightning. Wow, that was a quick one. Maelstrom Lightning is just instant death unless you get to act in between, which, well, we did not really. I guess we could have technically healed before doing anything else, but... Oh well. You always poke him accidentally with the Holy Lance? Yeah. I do that to pretty much anything that absorbs Holy. Which, by the way, if you think about it, there seems to be quite a few enemies absorbing Holy damage. Like Shinryu, the gargoyles in front of the treasures. Maybe it just appears to be so many because there are quite a few gargoyles for that matter. But also the Holy Minotaurus. Alrighty, here. Don't forget the coral ring this time. Well, let's try this again. Jump. Attack. Jump. Tidal wave. Wow. That's really rude. So he can act twice next turn again. Ice Storm. Well, they're going to survive that. They're not surviving that. Too bad. Always a pretty bad element in this game. I think it's very polarizing in the sense that it is really good against quite a few useful things like Twin Tanya. But, or pretty much all undeads, considering there are so many undeads. But then again, fire is also effective against undead. Does not really have the other drawbacks for the most part. His magic hits so hard, yep. He's kind of crazy. Just a little bit though. Coral ring, let's try this again. Jump. Attack. Eden. Jump. Ice Storm! Oh no! Why? Roulette! Level 3 flare! That's not nice, buddy. Ow. He just punched me. For 3,300 damage, while I was in the back row, I would like to point out. I think they make this dragon to let people rage like little rabbits. I mean, if you can't beat him, you can join him instead. Join the dragon army. Wait, that was Team Rocket. Dragons are pretty awesome. I will totally join the dragon army. Yeah, why not? Sounds like a plan. You miss? Oh, we're going to run from this. We leave Kara hanging in the air. I really don't want to miss the first attack. That's just silly. He attacks his allies too. Maybe. Oh wow, we got lucky there. I'm going to jump with you. Attack. No. Missing is no good. I was contemplating healing him instead, but oh well. Maelstrom! Level 3 flare. Well, that didn't hit. High potion. Well, they are dead. Do I revive them? I think I revived at least two. Well, I can't revive the other one actually. Thinking about it. Attack. No. Elixir. Paris is going to jump very soon. I would want to jump with him too, but I can't. That doesn't work. He's going to die. Attack. Yeah, well, we would not have survived that wave healing either way. Oh, we are. Wow, good dodge. Ooh, no! 2 physicals in a row, not nice. Oh well, we did a bit over half his health in damage, so we can do it. Just need to get a bit luckier there. Oops, no, not what I meant to do. I meant to flee. I can't use the Berserk mini strategy that I've seen you use before. No, the reason is because I don't have any way to Berserk him. Otherwise I would yeah, use the Berserk's mini strategy, yes. It would be a bit more awkward with the Berserk mini strategy here, since I would basically not be able to deal any damage to him. That would be my strategy. Yup. I just thought about it, if Lena had jump too, we could actually let her jump and have haste boots as well. That probably would increase my odds of surviving, since I would have 2 supporters instead. Also, we just missed. Jin is surprisingly tough. If you fight him straight up without any cheat, yes. I could have just everybody jump, all things considered. Except for the second Dragon Lance, obviously. I mean... only Lena would need to learn jump at this point. Wow. Really? That's so nice. Atomic Ray. Well, the one character that I just feel like is my throwaway character survived. Because she has the Coral Ring. We just kind of hope that he doesn't use Atomic Ray. That's literally the strategy there. Finn decided he really didn't like Moth. Yep, something like that. Roulette! Oh, nice, we actually dodged the roulette. You jump then. The attack. But the thing is, I want to always jump with Ferris. No, why? I was too slow with jumping? How does that work? Level 2 old. Wait, Kara is still level 2? Or multiple level 2? I thought... Oopsie, whatever. She's not the one to deal damage, but it still slows her down. You just jump. You needed to dodge that, Ferris. Pew pew pew. I'm lazy. I use Alexis. You know what? I'm going to change this up a little. You are getting the black garb, so we actually deal more damage, preferably. And you get the Mirage Vest, because you're pretty much the support anyways. No angry hate? Have you been here before? Actually really rare that I get annoyed. But it can happen. I'm not perfect. Oh, there goes Lena. Goodbye, Lena. Not gonna do the Mirage West glitch. In order to do that, I actually need to gain control over the character. Phoenix down. Jump. Oh, I could have done the Mirage thingy there. I mean, technically, Moth didn't die there. Maelstrom! Lightning. Goodbye. I see, that's fair enough, Stacky. Welcome then. Dun, 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 dun. You know what? Considering you are my support, I might as well equip the Magos afterwards. Once we are at that point. Realistically, no real reason to not equip the Magos on her. I mean, initially for the jump it deals a bit of damage, so we don't want the damage. Nice. Yep. Oh. Oh, I forgot to equip the coral ring. I was wondering, why do you get a turn already? Actually, you're pretty much the same as Ferris, aren't you? So what if I make you into the Dragoon with Artful Dodger? That way you are actually faster. Hermes Sandals, Mirage Vest, no helmet. And Ferris is going to be a thief instead. He does not have Artful Dodger, but yeah. I put lances. So basically we turn the entire thing around here. So you don't get the Mirage West in this case. So the idea is that I don't survive really much of any damage at all, either way. At the coral ring. But this way around, we probably have a bit more damage on our Dragoon here. Jump. Attack. Tidal wave. Oh, Phoenix down on her. Oh, I only have one. That's not nice. For some reason I only have one Mirage Vest equipped. Who has the other one? Do you have the Mirage Vest? Oopsie. At least one of you should have the Mirage Vest equipped. There we go. Oh. Jump. The reason why Mirage Vest on Cryo is because she actually keeps it instead of dying. Phoenix done. Well, somehow that didn't hit Lena. So you equip the Magos notes for physical evasion. And potion. Too bad there is no mass heal item or so in this game. 2 jumps, 2 attacks so far. Nice. That's about 20,000 damage. Attack. Well, good night. Mighty Guard. No, we are not even in halfway through, and we would have to have survive an entire battle again because of Mighty Guard halving all the damage we deal. So we can't have him use Mighty Guard, at least not that early. So let's try this again. Jump. Jump. Oh, I did not re-equip the... whatever. Let's hope that's not going to be mattering. Maelstrom! I think Maelstrom this early is just kind of a death sentence anyways. 2 potions for you. 2 potions for you. The other 2 don't matter. One is going to die, one is going to get you. Don't forget to equip the chicken knife again. You killed Dexter with Galuf. Nice. That's awesome. Jump, attack. Jump. Bam. Oh, that one is dead. Well, that's 2 attacks so far. Let's hope he doesn't Mighty Guard. And... wait. I found that we actually survive another lightning. There's no reason to heal up at this point. Which means I'm going to jump away for chicken knife. If I find it. There it is. Wait. Ooh. Roulette! Someone is going to die. Kind of hoped it wouldn't be harsh. Ice Storm. No! Too bad. We needed to block that with the Aegis shield there. Rip. Too bad we can't have equip spears and jump on 2 characters, because if we just could jump repeatedly with 2 dragoons, that would pretty much seal the deal. As in, 2 dragoons jumping would stomp Shinryu pretty quickly and avoid a lot of assets as well. I actually like the idea of Butts being the dragoon instead, just because I have Artful Dodger on him. So you are going to be my thief instead. Agent Tatsu, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Agrees to it, Razer. How are you doing? Yep. Attack. Yep. Thank you, Jin. What is my favorite type of rock? The happy ones. Hey, it actually worked for once. Atomic Ray. Oh, too bad. He kills her and then he makes her ult. Alrighty. Sure. He has 7 HP. I don't think we can just jump over this because poison damage should not be jumpable, right? Oh well, that's fine. You've got to jump with everybody. I was considering that, and I think I'm going to set that up now. That's probably a reasonable choice. Which means Lena needs to learn how to jump as well. So, I don't know what you do. Mark sounds good. And you are going to be the monk for a brief moment here. Indeed, what is my battle speed? 5. Basically, I should have enough time to react before I lose any time. In theory, anyways. I could try to lower it a little bit. So, you jump here, you attack here. You hit that is. You jump here. You mark this one. Because maybe we get a high potion out of it. We get a random ice shield. I think the game tries to tell me, look, you can't have all the jobs on all the characters, you don't need to do it like this. Except I kind of do, because it's a 4-job fiesta. Also, by the way, those little weird thingy guys, those were called movers. And movers are actually interesting little guys. If you kill them, you get 100 ability points, I believe. 100 or 200. But it's kind of difficult to kill them before they just end the battle. Agrees with you, man. Thank you for the good luck. Can never use that. Oh. Those things get healed too. The reason why I want to defeat the Mind Flayer first is because the other guy will just randomly cast armor. To be fair, at this point it pretty much doesn't matter anymore though. 199 ability points, I see, so that's quite a bit. But I don't think I can realistically kill those thingies before it's over. All of holy water. Ow. He doesn't really matter as long as Lena survives. We just depend. There we go. Okay, Lena learned how to jump. Okie dokie. So my setup was, in the end, have her be a monk with jump. Hermes sandals. Black garb, I guess, is fine. Alright, thank you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you too. Welcome back to reality. Thank you, I appreciate that. Alright, thank you so much for 17 rums in a row. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Oh, Dragonlance, no Thornlet, thank you. Hermes Sandals. Mirage Vest. And I think I'm actually going to equip Mirage Vest on Ferris anyways in the end. Even though she's going to die and it will take a bit, we need to get lucky anyways in order to get this going. So Hermes Sandals, Black Harp, Green Beret, wait, did we have the Black Cow? There we go. Hermes Sandals, Chicken Knife. Alrighty. Doesn't matter whether any of us is in the back row or front row. We're going to die either way. SGDQ was a thing that happened. It happened indeed. Did you manage to catch any runs that you liked? So the downside now is that I don't have anyone with flee, and the enemies want to take immediately advantage of that. Really? Wow. Lella does not like herself as a zombie. You fell asleep during the final holiday. That's a bit unfortunate, but hey, sleep is pretty good if you can get it. I guess so. Oh. Have you not be a zombie anymore, preferably? And I think we have basically everything ready. Let's just go. Let's see whether I got anything. Jump! You attack because you can't jump. Jump. And jump. Where do I come from? I am from Switzerland. Greetings to you. Highlight? Genji shield? Oh no. Okay, not quite ready. Mega shield, way better. Ice Storm, and we're dead. Well, we just kind of have to have that not happen. We're really about running the game, it was, eh? Really? I thought it was a really good run, apparently. Oopsie, safe. I still have not managed to play Dark Souls 3, so I still don't want to watch anything about it. Because the biggest, or the most awesome thing about Dark Souls 3 is just that when you figure out stuff, really. At least in my opinion. No! Let me go! Let me go! Ow. Ow. I appreciate that. We got closer to escaping, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense, alright. Let's try this again. Without dying this time. It's easier to run away from Shinju, by the way, than it is from those other guys. Attack. Jump. Jump. I like how they all just kind of leave Ferris behind, jumping over Shinryu's attack. That's kind of... really? 7,000 flat damage. Alright. That was a really nice block for once. Phoenix down. Now we hope that Ferris gets up before she can do anything. You keep jumping. Alrighty, we actually managed to get that in before the lightning. Oh, the ice storm. Oh well. Only 6 more jumps that we need to survive. 7? It's more like 8, really. That's 1. And that's that. By the way, I'm actually not manually resetting, that is just how fast the Game Boy Advance version resets if you just mash the A button after you die. Welcome, Highlight. Appreciate that. You may have seen me play that at HDQ about 1.5 years ago or so. Something like that. Roulette. Nice, I guess shield. Phoenix down. Jump. High potion. Lightning, please. Give me a lightning. Come on. You can do it. Not again. Oh. That's really not nice. Level 2 ult. I'm okay with this because it can't hit me. About the can't hit me portion. Wow. He decided to just attack 4 times before I couldn't do anything. With haste boots, by the way. Two jump over the enemies and the other 2 just run away. Retrieve his soul herself? I think that is definitely a good choice, that Razar. That's definitely a good choice. Zing, zing. Oh, I think I give this about, let's say, 5 or 6 more tries. And then we just try to finish the game instead. Because otherwise it's going to take too long. No, you just jump. Well, that's unfortunate. You can actually run away while being jumping. Interesting, so that's 1. What is my favorite version of Final Fantasy V to speedrun? I do not usually speedrun it, to be honest. But if you mean just kind of generally playing, probably SNES version, just because it's the easiest for me. Jump slash fly away. Yep. That's attempt number 2. Yes, he only has 55,000 HP. We deal good damage, but we don't get enough turns in to actually deal the damage. Nice dodge. Or maybe we get the lightning for once. Or just another miss, that would be fine too. Lightning. Roulette, miss. Level 3 flare, missed. Sweet. I guess this is probably dealing as much damage as we can get. Attack. Ooh. Do I revive? I think I do. Well, I dare to say that was a good choice to revive Dash. Oh, this time it was not such a good choice. Lightning is not going to come up for a while, I feel, so more targets are probably better. Roulette, missed, and level 2 all is fine. Wow, we are getting lucky here. A potion. Whoa! We got it! Nice. Alrighty. Can someone clip that for me? We just needed a good start, I guess. And we get the Dragon Seal. And obtain the Ragnarok, which is a sword, pretty much the strongest sword, I believe, aside from the Brave Blade that is fully powered up. If you could use it. Alrighty, that's that. Are we going to stay with this setup here? Not quite, we are going to change this up slightly. But for now we are just going to run away. Thank you. Just need to get in enough damage before you die. It's really that easy, isn't it? And greetings, Bregan. I'm doing quite well. How are you doing? So, before we go to save, let's go over here, because we have a little bit of something coming up before we get to the final boss fight, and then we go back to save. Also organized for the final battle. Hey! It took you long enough, but now you're too late.
Finally, it is in my grasp. The greatest power known to man. The power to control the universe. The power of the void.
And he transforms into a gigantic tree.
I will crush all who stand in my way. I think I'll begin with your precious friends. I hope you'll enjoy watching your companions be sucked into the void.
That's not nice. Still sleepy because it's 4 AM? Well, good morning. That's pretty early. Oh. Why do you have Sid and Myth get to go into this?
Stop it! Let them go! And now you too will meet your end inside the void.
This game needs a lumberjack class to cut down trees. I agree. Well, let's put it this way. We are just kind of makeshift lumberjacks. We are going to make that tree fall.
Moth, stand up.
Dad?
Caesar, Kelger.
Grandpa, Galuf.
Enter the dawn, warriors. Moth, Lena, Ferris, Kryle. We'll hold off the void. You kids take care of Extaf. The only one who can save the world from the power of darkness are the warriors of light. That's you. Now, go!
And Ghost Eye, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay.
What? Why is the power of the void disappearing? No matter, take this!
Father!
Now! This is it! Take your chance! Destroy Extef!
Onward, light warriors! Onward! All the way backwards! Because we need to save. So, this is pretty much the second to last cutscene, in a sense. And you need to watch it again if you die, and the likelihood of us dying in the final battle is actually kind of not too low. Alrighty, but before we do anything else, let me start setting up things. So, alrighty. What do we do? How do we do stuff? I would say he is going to be monk. Moth is monk with equipped lances, so we can give him a dragon spear or the holy lance. Did I give it to you? Yeah, equipped lances. You are going to be the dragoon with HP plus 30%, because I feel like that's going to be worthwhile. You are going to be subsequently the thief, and he also gets 30% HP. So she's not going to deal a whole lot of damage. She's mostly going to be in the back row supporting. And last but not least, Kara, you get barehanded, so you actually deal decent damage. Probably? Or do we have something else that I can give you? Chakra, Steel, Focus, Mark, Vigilance, Sprint, Counter, Barehanded, Artful Dodger. Mug actually. Mug is better because we can use Chicken Knife. Alrighty. You get the Mirage Vest. And everybody gets Hermes Sandals, that's not even a question. So, Mirage Vest on you. You get a Dragon Lance, that is fine by me. Black Garb, Hermes Sandals. You get the Assassin's Dagger, sure, why not? Might as well. And the Black Garb. Actually, you also get the Mirage Vest. Because those two are going to be in the front row, basically. You get the Hermes Sandals. Assassin Dagger is pretty much the highest damage weapon that I have for you. Although she will switch to the block weapon afterwards. You get the Aegis Shield. Dragon Lance is fine. Which I believe it's actually stronger than the Holy Lance, isn't it? Oh, Holy Lance gives us additional strength though. I'm not sure which one is better. I would probably need to test that, but I'm a bit lazy. So I'll just leave it at that. You get the Genji Armor. Protects from cold and confusion. Genji Helmet, Minion Confusion. And of course, Hermes Sandals. So you two are generally going to be in the back row. I don't have that many high potions left, but I have plenty of elixirs. Let's just use 4 to heal up. And this is my setup for the final fight here. Agrees to you, Zoltana. I'm doing quite fine, how are you doing? And also Ghost Eye, how are you doing? Thank you so much for your continued support. So, now we go ahead and cut down a tree. Pretty big one. That was a really long loading screen. Hi. XF, you'd better get ready, cause here we come. Welcome to the final boss fight. 3XF. And we steal a Phoenix down from him, how convenient. So, first phase, obviously this fight has multiple phases, we just attack him a bunch of times. Of course, as usual, I'm using Mark in order to avoid getting hit. Well, not hit. In order to avoid the chicken knife procs, it tweaks us, we don't want to run away. Also, White Hole is one of the nastier moves he can do. It kills a character and petrifies them, which means it basically takes up 2 turns to get the character back to regular form, so to speak. But now, here is where I'm going to pretty much have Lena be a support role. The Mangosh helps her avoid physical attacks. 1 in 4 times she can just block it. And another White Hole, that's unfortunate. Doesn't usually throw that many White Holes, that's not nice. Just going to use Elixir here. So this first form has, I think, about 55,000 health. Oh, I forgot to change weapon there. Oh well, that's okay. And that damage output is not all that great, it's decent. So, I believe we just pushed him into his second phase, because he didn't do anything for quite a while. I forgot to change weapon again. And it didn't even help her survive that That's unfortunate. You jump, you attack, and you revive. I think I'm going to move Lena into the back row. It doesn't deal a whole lot of damage in the first place. Just attack. You deal a good chunk of damage there. Back row. He will still die from a physical attack currently. But at least now she's in the back row. No, not again. Super rude. Oh. You're actually running out of Phoenix Dance here. Because he keeps just using White Hole over and over again. The most dangerous phase is going to be once he is below 10,000 HP, because that's where he can start using Meteor. And that's pretty much guaranteed to kill some of my guys, if not all of them really. When Meteor will happen, we have no clue. Also, could you please, please stop being so accurate with actually killing my guys? That would be lovely. You missed? Oh, I guess that's a thing too. You missed too. That's an idea. White Hole, again. Ah, this time it missed. White Hole is actually subject to evasion, so it's not guaranteed to hit at all. Which is, well, silly. Also, he always used White Hole when Ferris was in the air. Ferris with the Aegis Shield is immune to White Hole, because she cannot get petrified. So it was kind of bad luck, you could say, that we got hit that many times in a row. But it's also not too unlikely to get hit that many times in a row either, so whatever. Fine. Going to defend here. I think he might be below 10,000 now. Oh, yeah, he was below 10,000 for a while apparently. And we got lucky, he didn't do anything to us, he didn't throw any meteors, so we go with full health into phase 2.
No, the void? Why? The void was mine to command. How could it?
So, this was phase 1. Now, phase 2 is actually pretty extreme. I think one phase of that weird Kefka figure in Final Fantasy 6 with different portions, but just that. However, a bit more difficult. All that is. That was too quick for me to read, sorry. So, either way, what we are going to be doing here in this phase is we use the magic lamp. So this phase consists of 4 parts. The part in the back is casting magical spells. It has 60,000 HP, but it's actually susceptible to the magic lamp's Tetsuken. So this is Odin summoned from the magic lamp. Conveniently enough, normally summoning Odin from the magic lamp actually does not help you in the least. Summoning Odin normally does not help you in the least, except when you summon it from the magic lamp. And that's just what, kind of what we did. Alrighty, there are 2 more potions to this guy. I just kind of waiting in the menu trying to figure out the strategy. The front portion is the physical portion. Basically the big thing with the horns and the hook hand. That deals tremendous physical damage, and I'm pretty sure Kara will die to a physical attack of that thing, which is a bit unfortunate, but that's what we expect. Except if we use the Mirage Vest, like this. So, then we have the lower portion, which kind of is a bit of a mess. Essentially that weird head. This is the Almagest portion. Almagest happen once every, let's say, 7-8 turns. And it deals 1400 to 1700 holy damage to everyone in the party. So we need to be at full health to be able to survive that. And, well, that's going to be the portion that I will focus on trying to take out first, I guess. Because that is pretty much the most dangerous one to our party. We don't have any good way to avoid getting hit by Almagest. And we only barely survive it with our health points as well. Although, the physical portions are arguably more dangerous. The physical portion also has only 50,000 health, so it might be able to take it out quicker. Then the last one that is still left over is the Grand Cross portion, that weird unicorn dragon heads in the top left middle. That thing is using Grand Cross, which can inflict literally any status effect onto all of your party members. Kind of like Almagest, it only occurs once in a while. So there's that. And greetings, Larakos, how are you doing? So actually I think it's better if I take out the physical portion first, because then we just know what we're dealing with pretty much. Almagest can be easily healed up if we take out the physical portion. Plus it has less HP. So that's 2000. And you just use the magic lamp again, I guess. Might as well. It has some more charges with other things in them. Deals a bit of damage. Vacuum Wave. Wow. Vacuum Wave would have pretty much killed us. Or it would have killed us if we didn't have the Mirage Vest. So I activate the Mirage Vest again by switching weapon hand, which apparently that's a bug, but considering you have a pretty questionable team, I take any advantage I can. So that's about 4,500, 5,500, 6,000, 7,000. So when it starts shaking like this, that means Almagest is about to hit us. Means we kind of want to be prepared for that. So Kryl is going to die to Almagest. Maybe I should have given her jump instead, because we can't just jump over Almagest in theory. Vacuum Wave. Okay. So here I'm going to wait until Almagest hits. There we go. He did not survive it. I kind of hoped that Lena would survive it, but no chance. So Bots, or Moth, barely survived an Almagest. We immediately use an elixir to heal back up.
The laws of the universe mean nothing.
That is the message you receive just before Grand Cross hits. Ha, counterattack, nice. Alrighty, revive you. And you're going to switch out weapon. Revive her. Switch out weapon once again to activate the Mirage Vest. I'm just going to attack with her. I want her to deal more damage. Heal him to full. Also, I forgot to activate the Mirage Vest. You are going to jump. And you... High potion on Lena. I don't know whether there's any point in healing Kryl, because she is never going to survive Almagest whatsoever. Grand Cross? Well, we jumped over Grand Cross, so at least one character is alive. So, any status effects can hit us. It's 18 different status effects. It ranges from death, petrify, slows, everything, zombie. Which we hope... Alrighty. Here's the thing. Bots just got hit by ult. I really don't like that, because he's not going to deal much damage anymore afterwards. I can't hit him with Mark here. So what I'm going to be doing here is I will use the angles on her. Hit Butts once, and then hit him with himself. Also we got one frog. Kara got hit by something that didn't affect her, apparently. So that is nice, because we can't get slowed or paralyzed thanks to the running shoes. Oh, no, you take out yourself, please. Oh no, it didn't kill him. No. I still didn't quite kill him. No! I need to kill Butts, otherwise he's going to lose so many levels. He's losing so many levels because he's old, and that's not good for a monk. That's really not good for a monk. Phoenix down. And elixirs. Heal him back up to full. So he's dealing now significantly less damage already, but hopefully it's not going to be too bad. Ouch. Well, then I would survive a vacuum leaf actually, if he was at higher health. So maybe you want to give her an elixir after all. Well, probably after the Almagest. You just attack, I guess. Attack. You... I don't know. You could just use a high potion to heal fairies up to full. Oh, I forgot to switch weapon. No. That's okay, because she wouldn't survive it anyways. So... the question is whether I should wait here. Probably not, because I can still jump with Ferris in order to avoid the damage entirely on her. Saves us some resources. You equip the chicken knife. Actually deal damage to the physical portion there. Almagest. Okay, we jumped over it, but barely survives it. As long as he doesn't get hit by physical. Ooh, you're fine. Also, apparently Almagest removes image, it seems. Actually don't want to heal him up quite yet. Full anyways. But I need to heal him a little bit, otherwise the slip is going to kill him. This spell, that's not nice. That removes my image. So, reviving Kara. Reviving Lena. No! The one target you shouldn't hit, buddy. That's not nice. We have 2 Phoenix Downs left. Well, I actually did not expect to get in a pinch on those, to be honest. Well, we have to kill that thing off quickly now. I needed to switch weapon. Elixir on you. I don't know how much HP the front portion has left, but it shouldn't be too much more. Again? Really? Ah, well, I get punished for accidentally not switching weapon. My fault. 1 Phoenix down left. We will need at least some for Almagest, unless we just man the Almagest the last portion, I guess. Really? Ah. Well, I'm going to wait now until the Almagas portion hits. There's one Phoenix Stone left. He is really not playing nice. We are probably going to lose this. Unless Ferris can somehow miraculously pull off a victory here. He's not going to survive it. Most likely anyways. My best bet to deal dealing damage is probably the Dancing Dagger. Or a Sword Dance chance. I mean, there's a slim chance that she might get a low roll on herself and survive the Almagas, but who knows? Yeah, are there any weapons that give me magic resist? Ferris got hit for the first time here. Nope. Wow, Ferris actually gets killed. Alrighty. That did not work out, unfortunately. Alrighty, we need to try this again. That's why we saved before we went in. Also, I think it's probably more reasonable if our guys that can't survive down, I guess, just get jump instead, so I can jump over it. Let's see. HP plus 30%. I hoped that would just help her survive it, but it, well, doesn't. So there's no point. So you get jump, and in the back row, actually no front row for now. I would like to give you jump. You do not get jump. You know what? I think jump is better. Just because even though the chicken knife is going to be annoying if I try to attack it regularly, jump just helps us survive so much more. So jump it is. Jumping chicken knife attacks. Do you ever intend to give this game or any other Final Fantasy a legit 80% runoff instead of a 4 Job Fiesta? Honestly, not really. I'm not too much of a fan of running turn-based RPGs. I prefer being able to move 1 pixel to the left, 1 pixel to the right, and actually makes a difference. It looks like it would have actually been useful to have a third Mirage West. And she's down again. You know what, I'm just going to hold down the A button and hope that we get through this first phase, because I don't want to use too many resources again. Wait, I'm actually attacking with Ferris. So here's the thing, attacking with Ferris is fine, but not from the back row. The reason why it's fine is because she can't get hit by White Hole and it doesn't matter. Plus she has a reasonably good chance to actually survive whatever X-Def rolls at her. Maybe I want to have Kryl in the front row as well initially, because even though Chicken Knife is going to miss a few times, although not getting hit by White Hole is probably better thanks to the jumps, so let's just use that. Did we kill Shinryu? Yes we did. We ended up killing him. Thank you, Quadlight. Flare. How much was that? I don't think she survives that. Nope. Nope! Not by a long stretch. Nice block. Oh, that reminds me. No, never mind. I thought I still didn't have the Genji shield equipped, but I do. I guess the chance to miss is just pretty ugly though. I probably should go in the back row and start jumping again. Maybe I could just work around his AI routine where he would use white hole while the Ferris is on the ground, so we have a good chance of dodging the white hole. Or maybe we just kind of don't get as unlucky with him choosing to use white hole as often. That would be lovely too. Holy. Well, he's not going to survive that. That's pretty much the same power as Flare. That's not nice. Meteor? Oh. I didn't realize we were that close. Oh, Ferris and Butts are both dead. No effect, haha, Meteor didn't work. Maybe Kara might be able to survive this. I don't think I would survive it if I tried to actually revive the others. Okay, maybe we can do this. Maybe... unlikely actually. By the way, if you like 4 Job Fiestas of Final Fantasy V, there's actually 5 Job Fiestas from Final Fantasy IV. It's a ROM hack in order to make it work, but it's actually a thing. If you'd like to play that sometime, you could go to Crow's channel, that is IICrow, II, on Twitch. I think he probably has it linked there somewhere. If not, we probably want to send him a message. It's actually a really interesting concept. Although I have no clue about Final Fantasy IV myself, not sure what to think about that. Alrighty, Phoenix down onto my Dragoon, because she's the most likely to survive pretty much anything. Nice. Wow, that would have killed pretty much anyone, except my Dragoon. So you heal yourself to full first, before you do anything else. Oh, of course, Almagest is going to hit soon. Oh, and I forgot the back portion. Ah. Good. I need to use the magic lamp to get rid of the back portion there twice. Oh, thank you, Jaxot. That would be nice. We need to jump now in order to survive this. Didn't you have a Mirage Vest, Kara? Or Cryo? I guess she does not have it on anymore. That's unfortunate. But your sacrifice will be not in vain. You get rid of the back portion now. Thank you, Jaxo. Wait, did he stop? Did he just stop the Alm, I guess, because I killed the back portion? I did not know that this is how it would work. That's interesting, I can actually use that knowledge. But no, she does not have the Mirage Vest. Actually, pretty unfortunate. Oh no, never mind, he did not stop it. What? Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. Pretty unlucky there to say. I thought he'd stopped it because he did not shake anymore, but looks like I was wrong. The shaking is the precursor to Almagest. So, I forgot to equip the Mirage Vest apparently. So yeah, there's that. Considering we didn't technically need Lena, I'm just going to make her jump as well. I guess the best option I would have is... No, actually, not really. I was thinking maybe equip lances on another character, so we would have 3 spears instead. But that would be kind of silly. Because we can't jump and equip spears on something that is not a dragoon. Pew, pew, pew. Jump. I'm actually going to try and steal the Phoenix down. That seems useful. Ah, come on. Nice. We got the Phoenix down. Also, I think it's a good choice if I just have Lena use the magic lamp now. That way it is prepared for use immediately before the magic potion gets to do anything. Whitehall, missed. I think you actually see the Aegis Shield block it if it gets blocked, so it actually straight up missed instead. That Mirage Vest is paying off 10 times. Even though we just kind of got it by pure accident. Whitehall. It missed again. Wow, alrighty. I dare to say that's pretty lucky actually. Nice, this time it got blocked by the Aegis Shield there. If it hits fairies, it will always get blocked by the Aegis Shield. I mean, Lena's not dealing much damage, but in comparison to before, she's dealing a lot more, because she was dead. No, stop missing. That's one of the reasons why I keep... I keep jumping, by the way. Wait, Kara's in the air still. How does that work now? Does she attack a random target? Alright, because the Santetsuken animation just interrupted the Almagest animation. Yeah, that sounds about right. I realized that after Almagest hit, so... yeah. We didn't use a single Phoenix down in the first phase this time. Compared to the first try, where we used about 10 or so and then we ran out. Alternatively, in the next try, I could just go ahead and go outside to buy a bunch more Phoenix Downs. Oh, that would take a while. But it would be an option, I guess. I'd hit actually. So, fun fact, by the way, oops. I need to magic lamp. Fun fact, the top left portion is actually considered to be dragon, I think? Wait, is that the Almagus portion that is a dragon? Also, I think we're going after the Almagus portion now, because that's the only thing that... No, actually, we can't jump over the Almagus portion now. Whatever. Let's just go for this one. The Grand Cross portion is dragon. Yes, sorry. Almagus is a magic beast. Okay. That is actually super convenient. We just avoid the physical attack without any trouble like this. So he's shaking. I think I may have to wait a little bit with everybody before I jump. Okay, nice, that actually worked. Butts is barely surviving it, which is really awesome. Using a high potion here to survive the aftermath, basically. Jumping over Almagus is actually probably my best option, I guess. The Grand Cross is hitting soon. This spell. Oh no, don't do that, please. Jump. Jump. I think here I want to use an elixir so I can attack a bit quicker again. There is jump. The thieves might actually be a bit too fast to jump over Grand Cross. Or maybe too slow. Or maybe just fast enough. Ooh, alrighty, Kara didn't get hit. That's good, I need to exchange her weapon again. To renew the Mirage Vest effect. Ah boy, alrighty. We needed to wait actually in order to avoid that Grand Cross. If we wanted to jump over it. Hopefully it's nothing bad. It can literally be 4 zombies in my party. Unlikely, but who knows. Wow, alrighty. Well, it's not 4 zombies, but I dare to say this is not much better. I actually would have preferred if you killed Cryo there. Because she's going to lose so many levels because she's old. That was a really bad Grand Cross. Okay, I appreciate the death proc. This is a little bit risky to say the least, but I don't think I have much of a choice other than playing risky, honestly. Don't dispel him before you hit him. That's kind of mean. My gosh. Okay, if I use something with Ferris here, she is... We need to heal him. I also will want to heal Ferris, in case she gets hit too. With the other two I'm going to wait briefly. Until the bar starts moving, then I jump. Ah, that's unfortunate. Not going to survive Almagus now. Unless Ferris gets a turn before that. She can survive Almagus, it's fine. We can even block it if we are lucky. I'm actually going to just wait here until Almagest hits. Hopefully the other two don't come down before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Also, Kara does so much less damage now. Oh boy. How much HP do you have left? 88. I think we have time. I'm actually going to exchange Kara's weapon with Lena's weapon. Ow. I forgot to change weapon on him. Wait, no, not an elixir. I'm actually going to remove the chicken knife for now. Still recovering. Ring. 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 Uh-oh. Thank you for not attacking. I believe he just skipped a turn attacking there. I can finally do stuff again. I also think there's no point in healing up Lena. Actually, there's a point in healing up Lena, but not for Kara. Because Kara should always have a Mirage Vest on, but Lena probably doesn't. So I'm actually going to give her the chicken knife now. She should deal a good chunk more damage than Kryl at this point. Thank you for missing. Good thing I jumped with her actually, now that I think about it. Is there a point in healing her? I don't think there is. Maybe if a physical attack hits her once, after she gets an unlucky dispel. I guess that's a thing. So Kara is now my support lady. Yep. Alright, actually, Lena seems to deal a bit more damage than Kara. Interesting. 15 elixirs left. Should be fine. I haven't seen a single block with the Mago so far. Seems a bit unlucky, but that's okay. We have the Mirage Vest for that, for the most part. Okay, starting to shake. When Lena's turn is, we need to jump, I think. Probably. I think you can get in one turn before you need to do stuff. I think I'm just going to heal up Ferris to full, in case I jump too early or too late. Attack. You jump, and this should be good timing, I think. The laws of the universe mean nothing. The unfortunate portion is probably going to be that we come down to pretty much the Grand Cross. Well, not much we can do about that. But we jumped over Almagest, which is the main portion. Also, Moth got a low enough damage roll on the Almagest that he should be able to survive the thingy until we heal up or get an elixir afterwards. That's good. Okay, so we wait until we heal. Jump! Ah ha 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 ha. That's a rude vacuum wave. I want to jump actually. Assassin Dagger would deal slightly more damage, but I prefer... No, we didn't manage to jump beforehand. Oh, Lena is over it. Literally. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god, really? Not again, such a bad Frank Cross. On the bright side, Kara is no worse off than before. Ah. 2 people aged, which we do want to kill them off. If I leave Moth for too long, he will lose so many levels. Alright, that was really not nice, buddy. Okay, on the bright side, we can now move into the front row because the physical portion is just dead. I'm also actually going to go ahead and kill off Kara after this. Because even though she will pretty much not do anything but use items for us. She does lose some speed if she is aged. Which is not good, obviously. So, now we start counting damage. 2100. So both of those potions has 55,000, so that's 4,200. At this point I might as well let Kara die. If I jump now, that will be too early. We wait a little bit. Here we go. Back. And you jump. You jump? No. Try to steal, I guess. Maybe you get a Phoenix down or so. Oh, I forgot to heal Moth. No! Oh, that's awkward. So that's about 10,000 damage, I guess. The reason why we are counting damage is if you only leave one portion alive in the end, it will get into desperation mode. That's about 13,000. Let's say 15. Desperation mode is no good for us because, well, he will just spam Almagus, Meteors, Vacuum Wave, everything, all the strongest attack without any cooldown or announcement. So it's really bad for us. 17,000. So that's 19. On the bright side, we are under severely less danger, significantly less danger, not severely. My gosh. Not much of a reason for not to use that, I guess. So we are at, let's say 20,000. About 1,000 on the back row. 23,000. I'm pretty generous with counting, generally. I'll escape, that's unfortunate. But on average it should still be faster. 24. I have no idea what you are going to do. Because you can try to deal damage, it's not going to do anything. Ah. 26. When you start jumping on the back parchment, because that is the dragon, it should actually deal pretty significant damage. Oh boy. 27. I'm going to wait briefly and then jump. 7.5. Oh no, a Grand Cross afterwards. Might have been too early, hopefully not. Oh, it was too early! He's going to die. That's about 30,000. You get to jump again? Wow. I messed that one up. So we are at 30,000 approximately for that portion. Kind of like before. Avoid getting killed by slip. So that's about 2,400 each time. Let me actually do a real quick calculation. Oh, if we survive the Grand Cross, that is. So far the Grand Cross has been really bad. Yeah, Doom Clock and nothing. Doom Clock is annoying but not terrible. As long as you have enough Phoenix Stones. 5? That's pretty terrible actually. I'm probably not going to revive Kryl again. I don't think there's much of a point to that. So only Lena. So we have 2 hits of 7,400 on the back portion. But was it 7,400? I forget. Let's just revive first. This is 31,000. This is 34,000. Come to the back portion. Is 35,000. Yeah, it's actually 7,000? Oh boy, I don't know what the variance in that one is. Might be a pretty big variance. So let's say about 7,000 damage each time. We have about 21,000 damage on the back portion. That is 45 is jumping 5 times. So we have 3 jumps so far. Oh wait, 28, 35 is 30. Is 5. 35, 42, 49, and then the last one would kill. At least in theory. 49. So 7 time jumps, so that was the 3rd jump. The 8th one will kill. But that's about 35. 38. 39. Baking again. I need to wait. Basically until Ferris is back. Yeah. That is the 5th jump, 35,000. Oh no, Grand Cross again. That is about 41,000. I would be cutting it pretty close. I think I'm going to attack once with Butts. Or Moth, I guess. So that is going to be the... Oh god, which jump is this? 5 or 6? Oh god, my brain. Oh, you attack. 45. I should have jumped. I didn't think about that. Oh my god, really? That one again? Ah, no, come on. That's really not nice. More often than not, basically nothing happens. It's 18 different status effects, of which we are about immune to half of them. Also, he uses Grand Cross more frequently, the further in we get. So let's say that was jump number 5. Going to be a surprise if number 7 kills it. So 2 more comes from Ferris. That's about 47,000. One attack. We should be able to attack. 49. Wait, that Grand Cross was crazy fast. What's the deal with that? Minute. Uh-oh. 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 We need to remove Mini. I'm going to equip the Magos here for now. To block potential physical attacks, because they can happen again. We need to remove Mini. Otherwise she deals no damage. And you? Well... either I elixir her or I attack. I either elixir Ferris or I attack. Let's attack. He should be close to dead anyways. Not that close though. Now that I think about it, Almagest was announced, but he did have a face change. Chicken knife jump. Oh, sorry, but you're not going to. No! Don't kill her now! All of butts, all on butts. Ah, she's dead. All on her, so he survives. He's dead too. Well, all down to Ferris. Hopefully that jump kills him. She almost jumped there, but not quite. Oh god. Meteor. No effect. No effect. No effect. Can you see how quick this thing is? Oh, that probably was the 6th jump. Yep. Captain Duck, that was the 6th jump. Well, I think we made it a little bit dramatic there in the end. Arius managed to get through. The Dragoon saves the day, yes indeed. Oh boy. Managed to beat it. In the beginning, there was only void. But from the void came 4 essences. They formed the crystals. And the world was born. Hope blessed the earth. Courage blazed into flame. Care and devotion turned water into the seeds of life. The passion for knowledge spreads intelligence and wisdom on the winds. If ever the void threatens to engulf the world, so long as the 4 essences still exist in man, light will be born anew. The 4 essences shall rise from the void, and weave the light once again. Whoa. Dragoon is the unsung hero? Yeah. Dragoon pretty much carried this party for the most part. The Void is still here. But we need X-Death! Is it because the crystals are all gone? The world will be engulfed by the Void. Hope bless the earth. Courage, light the fires. Devotion, breathe life into the waters. Passion, spread knowledge on the winds. And the crystals form again. Where the ancient tablets were buried, the crystals find a new home. And the ancient library returns back to the world from the void. So does the village of Lix, Moth's hometown. So does Tycoon Castle, Lena's and Malferi's hometown. The world, it's being reborn. And the crystals as well. There was still power remaining in the crystal shards. Thank goodness. Lena, Ferris, Kryle, it's because of you who took such good care of the shards. Don't forget yourself, Moth. Or Grandpa. Now wind will return to the lands. Correct, my dear. Dad. Grandpa. Father. Papa. Kelgaron sees that. The world still needs you. It's too early for you kids to be meeting us. Go, return to your world. The one you saved. But sleepy. Can't stay awake. Ah, so tired. No, come on, grab on. Don't fall asleep. You won't be able to get back. That last fight totally drained me. So, based on who survived the final fight, by the way, as in was not unconscious, you actually get different endings. In this case, only Ferris managed to survive. Grandpa! A letter has arrived. Dude, mate, how goes it? It's me first. Yeah, I'm back. Somehow we got out of here. Well, the hero saved you. Feels like that fight was just a bad dream. Since then, I've traveled all over. Seems like everything's become peaceful, like before. The Chancellor was thrilled when I got back to the castle, but to tell the truth, I'm really worried about Lena. But I know she'll be back. I feel it in my bones. Text is so fast. Everyone in Baal is worried since they have no one to heir the throne. The throne. The Winddrake and the Mughals are still waiting for Kryl to return. It's strange, but whenever I'm in the castle, I remember my father. Memories that I will never forget. And Boko and his wife. Well, they have little kids. Haha, Boko and Coco have little ones now. My crew is taking care of them. All the more reason to come and visit us. The text is so fast I didn't even know whether that's what it's read. I need to go faster. Still, Boko wanted to show his kids to Moth, most of all. Oh. But he's not here. It's been a year since then. I think I'm gonna go back. Back where my friends rest. If any of the others happen to ask about me, no, they'll definitely come. Tell them I wanna see them again. Okay. Huh, I wonder what happened to them. Moth. And Lena gets poisoned. Gets poisoned again. Lena. So yeah, based on who survives, they have a priority list as in who writes a letter. I actually thought Kryl was on the top in priority, and then Lena, then Ferris, then Moth. I would be curious whether Galuf was somewhere in there too. And the little cryo, just kind of whacking XDF more than once. Really. Although that was King Tycoon that she knocked out there.
Were you really sucked into the void? What was that? Could swear I heard something. No need to be here yet, or maybe just getting old?
Well, where do they rest? Next to the ancient tree, the giant tree where, well, XDF was sealed in. If Galaf and the others hadn't been there for me, then I'd be... The crystals have been restored and everything's peaceful, but for some reason I'm sad. Well, I wonder why. I guess it's just that... It's because Len and the others are gone, I guess. Oh, Galaf? Is that you? You're alive!
Told you, didn't I? Wasn't your time to come to where we were?
At the end, after the battle with Exodus, I had nothing left. I didn't have the strength to escape from the void. I could see you guys go farther and farther away until we were just tiny little stars. Then little by little I started feeling again. But then I heard my father's voice.
Wasn't your time to come to where we were?
The crystals have regained their power. This time it's up to us to protect them. Like that, and the others did. Hey, do you hear that? Aye, that I do. Grandpa's voice? No, just the wind through the trees. The rippling of the water? Just the crackling of flames. Where do you see flames? The settling of the earth. Don't know, I'm not sure what it is, but I can hear it. Yes, something warm. Let's go. And Riley's just on the hero there. And well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Final Fantasy 5 Narrated Edition. I hope you enjoyed that, maybe a little. I need to submit my victory, and well, afterwards I'm going to get some food. I think I will probably do the post-game dungeon visit tomorrow. And I also hope that by tomorrow I have set up the console so I can maybe get a little bit back into Secret of Mana, so we can, well, play that again a little bit. So yeah, thank you everybody. Hope you had a good time so far. Oh, does someone have the tweet for the not tweet, the thingy for victory for Shinryu? There it is. Thank you, Quadlight. I found it again. No more some practice. Doesn't even need the reel to rip. Well, I definitely want to get some practice in. At least so I know where I'm going. Considering it's going to be the old bosses category that is not all that well explored, honestly. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's coming up very soon, like in 3 days. I definitely want to get Secret of Mana going. Especially on console, so it's going to be easier for me to handle stuff. I'll need to figure out how I set it up, which probably will spend a good portion of tomorrow figuring that out. Oh, and here we have Little Cryer. In the end, she was a thief. She learned most of the things, only a little bit of Dragoon left. And she was a jumping thief, of course, because otherwise the trees have no chance of surviving Almagast. It's actually interesting, out of my job classes, there was really nothing terribly useful that I had for my Dragoon, pretty much at all, really. The plus 30% maximum HP was nice to guaranteed survive Almagast and have buffer for more things. But in the end that was not really necessary. Probably not necessary? I'm actually not sure about that just now. It was definitely useful. You missed it. I see. Welcome, Ambojin. Ferris the Dragoon. Plus 30% HP from the monk. I guess that was actually useful. Yeah, that was kind of useful. Could have put Thief Agility in Dragoon. The thing is, Ferris did not have the Thief Agility. And I'm not sure at this point, now that I think about it, whether it would have been enough without the plus 30% to survive Almagest. Because she only had 19,000 HP. Let me actually calculate this real quick. 19,000 divided by 130 times 100. So actually she would not have had enough HP to survive Almagest as a pure Dragoon. So yeah, would not have been enough. So Monk was actually somewhat useful. Yeah, Artful Dodger on the Dragoon wouldn't be too terrible either way. Just so he would be fastish. But even that is just kind of a marginal use. Marginal? Marginal. And the little moth. He was a monk in the end. A monk with a equipped spear because that's all he could really do. Since his physical attacks were, well, just fists would have been really bad. Speaking of really bad, the Grand Crosses were not nice to us. What did we have? Like 2 zombies this time? 3 times someone old and at least 1 death? Not all at the same time, fortunately. Oh yeah, 1 confused too. So would the endgame have been easier if I kept the Berserk on the second shop? We would have had more damage to deal to the bosses, which might have made it more easier because it would not have lasted as long, but various things could have been a bit more dicey, like taking out the barriers at Necrophile, stuff like that. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, that was it from me for today. This is the end for this little stream. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, for accompanying me on this journey. And well, I hope I see you next time. Take care. And also, let me see whether I can find